Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Great. All right. Audio is on. Y'all are here. Ooh, okay, take a deep breath this beautiful morning. It is going to be 2 emotionally taxing episodes. Because in this episode, Trisha's going to explain how she was kidnapped at gunpoint. But according to the comment sections, okay, of this video, it's a lot of projecting. And then the next episode, Trisha storms and quits the podcast once again. So the next 2 episodes, pretty intense. And then tomorrow, Dr. Drew is joining the pod once again to set the fate of frenemies. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Let's see. Oh, watching Brett on my birthday. Let's go, chat. Happy birthday to ASMR. Let's go. I am Epi ASMR. Okay, let's go. Happy birthday. Another day, another birthday. Okay. How many episodes are there? There are technically 39 episodes of Frenemies, plus the 40th episode of Ethan explaining why there's no more Frenemies. So we have a lot of episodes to get through. Let's go ahead and get started, girl. No time like the present. And just a reminder, this is 1.2 speed.
Welcome to Frenemies. Today, possibly more enemies than friends. Came out the gate with the attitude.
You had the attitude this morning. You didn't tell me what we were doing. I had my full glam. I had so much work to do today with my full makeup, and I was in a really pissy mood.
Okay, yeah, right out the gate.
But then I had to go home, film OnlyFans, had a big orgasm, so I feel
You did that? All in that gap?
I squirted and it hit the camera. I showed Moses. It stopped recording with my squirt. Like, that's how powerful it was.
So did you have to go and click like record again?
Yeah. Well, I did it myself. He was upstairs because I was in a bad mood, and so I was just like, I'm just doing it myself.
Nice.
And then we had a Hanukkah mukbang, and I was miserable. I've just been miserable the whole time, and I'm still miserable because you just fucked up my whole day. And
why did I fuck up your whole day?
Because you had bad energy, and I didn't like it.
Oh my God, you're so annoying. She walks in the door. I'm like, hey, Trisha and Moses. And then she goes, you're in such a bad mood. I could tell. I was like, what the fuck? I was happy to see you.
No, you didn't.
And then you left, and then you came back, and you're like, I'm still in a bad mood because of the way you greeted me. I'm like, okay.
No, that's not why.
About Moses.
It's just because, like, no. Whatever. It's fine.
You can talk about it. Go ahead. Get it out in the open.
Nope.
Oh, girl. Right out the gate, girl. Hold on. Did I leave a comment on this video? No, there's no Brittany Simon comment. Well, you know.
I learned my lesson. It's just like, no. But anyways, I don't appreciate just your bad energy towards me and when I didn't actually do anything. And if you had bad energy towards me, you should tell me what I did wrong rather than hold it in.
I don't have bad energy. I was happy to see you.
I brought Hanukkah presents.
I was stoked. I was like, cool. Your fucking brain is wired. I was not happy.
No.
You came in and you're like, I'm going to drop this shit on Ethan no matter how he greets me.
You're like,
short of Ethan being like, Trisha! It's Trisha, everybody. Like, I'm not that kind of person.
That's how you are right now.
I have never greeted anybody like that in my life.
You told Moses I came in. I'm just here to do a show. I'm like, he's your fucking family. Like, we should talk about it. You're like, I'm just here to do a show.
I'm not here to get in. If Moses and Ela have a problem,
with Moses too.
I don't have a problem with Moses. I don't.
I sense it. Moses doesn't even have to tell me. He doesn't say anything, but I just know.
Okay, so you're psychic.
From the beginning of our relationship, you're just.
I genuinely feel like Ethan basically has only problems with people like he can make problems with people, but I genuinely think at this moment, Ethan was genuinely trying not to have problems with people. Right. But obviously, like, Ela and Moses, and they're loud, like, siblings aren't necessarily required to get along. But also, I do think, like, Moses works for them, right? Like, there should be some conversation had. Like, it's not like Moses isn't in their life. So for Trisha to keep saying Moses isn't even that close to you, well, then for a guy who's not very close to them, like, why would they hire him? Like, why would they invite him into their life? Like, why would they keep engaging with him? Like, you know what I mean? So it feels like Moses and Trisha need to decide, which I guess in present day they did decide not to have a relationship with them. And again, siblings are not obligated to have a friendship, but also we should be able to talk about some shit because one of the reasons you're being hired or entered into the group is because of that relationship. Because why would Moses ever be a part of the team otherwise? Like, why else do you think he's there? Do you know what I mean? It just feels weird.
Just like, wow, I'm just so disappointed. This is Moses' fault. This was Moses' thing. Like,
literally didn't say that about anything.
He literally
What did I say about?
You literally said that you're so pissed and it's Moses' fault.
You know what? Why do you always bring up family drama? Can't you just move on and talk about something else?
You're the one who bring it up. I was just
because you're coming here like, I'm so pissy. I don't have bad.
Oh my God, this really started off like This is a lot. 2 minutes in.
My energy is pristine. I have beautiful, enlightened, perfect, radiant energy. Your energy's fucked up, girl. Talk to the hand.
Happy Hanukkah, everybody.
Happy Hanukkah.
It starts
Wow.
December 10th, this Thursday.
Wow, good transition. That's how you know they're family. Hey, I mean, to be fair, this is a family fight if I ever did see one in my life. I mean, because family is, in some ways, you're able to say all this shit and then be like, anyways. And that's true. Like, that is a dynamic I've had in my life growing up with family, where one of the things about family is, like, you can still talk after, like, you can just move. Let's move on. Fuck it. You know? So, I mean, shout out to family, I guess. You know what? I'm not saying it's healthy, but I'm just saying, like, it's kind of nice in some ways that, like, you can be this at each other's throats and then just be like, anyways, happy Hanukkah. And it's like, yeah. Because it feels real. That's why people liked Frenemies, is like, at least it feels like a real conversation you would hear with people, only it's on camera, you know?
Latkes just now. We ordered those.
Oh, you did?
We had latkes. We had chicken liver.
Ew.
Look at the switch in tone, guys. Like, this is such a family fight. Like, kind of funny.
Chicken liver.
Yeah, and then do you know
How were the
why?
latkes, though?
They were delicious.
Are you noodle eating latkes?
No, we did potatoes. We had jelly donut. I put one of these up me for my OnlyFans today,
Oh.
so it squirted jelly inside my.
Oh, well, that just feels like a yeast infection waiting to happen.
You squirted it inside
Yeah,
you?
I was like this. Watch.
And then you squirted that in your vag, the juice?
It went inside me and then out me.
How did you squirt it out?
I squirted it out.
Oh, so before you orgasm, you squirted jelly in your vag?
So I pushed it up me first.
The whole donut or just the jelly?
Just the jelly.
Okay.
And then I went off and squirted it out.
That doesn't sound healthy to get like a donut in your vag. I mean, I don't know, but like, can you get an infection?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I used to.
Do people like that when you squirt like food out of your vag and shit?
Well, just because it'll like color like it's pink, you know.
Oh, okay.
Do I have powder sugar on me?
A little bit on your lips.
A
That's
little
gnarly.
bit. A little bit.
Anyways, because you just didn't tell me. Like I was saying, I feel like I'm a guest on the show. You didn't tell me we were doing stuff with my
Well,
pizza
okay,
today.
to be fair, I did tell you we were going to do this a few days ago, but you don't ever listen and you have no
Show me
involvement.
right now. You'll
Okay,
get
okay, okay.
$1,000 if you just.
Okay, this is so Trisha and Ethan. I did tell you this. Really show me right now. He pulls up the receipts. Let's see if he has the receipts like he does every other time.
If you show me, I'll give you $1,000. If you don't, then you give me $1,000. There's no way you give me
Okay,
more.
that's fair. I mean, you've given me money over the years.
Over the
all right, first of
years.
all, or over the months. Okay, let me scroll up because we have a private one and we have a personal one. But let me see if I can find it. As I look,
I have a gift for you. Actually, I have multiple gifts for you, but your big one comes next week because it's halfway through Hanukkah.
wait, we're doing gift exchange already? I thought we would do it on Christmas because I didn't buy anything for you yet.
I have multiple things for you
Oh shit.
because you want to open up the first one right now? It's fine. What?
Wait, didn't last podcast he say they were going to exchange gifts this podcast? Maybe I missed it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Powder sugar. I'm so sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
This is like a joint one. This isn't the cool one. I have a really cool one coming
Well,
for you.
here, I'm gonna.
People in the comment sections of this video were saying that Trisha's love language is gift giving, which I think is probably really true for Trisha. She's a pretty good gift giver, you know what I mean? So I think that is Trisha's love language, and I think she's really good at it. And I think that's really good. Like, my mom's a really good gift giver. Like, some people are just really good at it. They're very like thoughtful. Some people just put a lot into it. Yeah, some people are just like really good at gift giving. You know, that's just like they're really thoughtful. And I don't think like I'm a big proponent of like embrace the love language and as a construct instead of worrying about, because, you know, it's a construct, someone made it up, but like not comparing the love languages as one being better than the other, because I think there's like this universal pressure that existed as a millennial where like everybody had to be good at gift giving. And as a person who's like not the greatest gift giver or even gift receiver, like I'm a quality time person. So for me, like the gift giving is nice for sure. Like I really appreciate it. But of course, the thing I love most about my friendships is time spent with you. Like ultimately, your friendship is so important to me because we spend quality time together. So, but also like I love a gift. Like it's very sweet. My mom, she's so good at gift giving that she'll do practical things like one time my brother took my car to California to visit them and they had my car for a reason. And like her giving was like getting my car like cleaned, like custom cleaned and like beautiful. And I was like, oh my God, that's so nice of you. Like it's so practical. It helps. You know, she got like my windshield done, or like she'll be like, oh, I noticed this, you needed this thing, so I did it for you. Like that's so practical and nice, you know, like some people are just good at like getting you the thing you need, you know?
Okay, this looks great. Thank you so much.
Well, it's like a joint gift. It's like for both of us.
From you and Moses?
No, it's for both of us.
Why is it for both of us? It better not be some weird ass shit. I'm not sharing anything with you.
No, you have to, because it's cool. You'll see why in a minute. I got something for you, though, like, personally,
It's an
but
interesting odor. Oh, wow.
be careful.
Yo.
Did we bring the...
Yo. Oh, this is fucking epic. Yo, you got a blinged out Frenemies menorah?
Yeah.
I love it.
Thanks.
Thank you. That's so cool.
We brought candles. Did we
Oh
have
my
candles,
God.
Moses?
Well, we can't desecrate Hanukkah and not. We have to wait till Hanukkah and then we can do.
Oh, we lit all 8 of them today.
Oh, you're going to hell. No, I'm kidding.
not true.
They don't care. You just don't even care about Hanukkah.
There's not enough. There's only 7.
So some have 7, some have 8.
Oh, okay.
It's
Cool.
Oh, that is weird.
yeah, some because there's 8 days, but sometimes the center one's just for lighting the other ones.
Right.
Oh.
But this one is just you don't get the center.
So we
one.
can't light it. All right. Well, there you
But
go.
this is so amazing. I'm actually really touched. This is a really thoughtful,
Cute.
cool gift.
I got something really cool for you, but it's not in yet. I would have brought it today, but I got something
Okay.
really cool
Well,
for
I'll
you.
have to go. I gotta.
No, you don't have to.
No,
Like,
I am. I was waiting for Christmas because maybe on Christmas I'll do the.
Okay.
I'll do it because I need some time to think of something perfect. For that.
I am a big gift giver. I love gift giving, and when people don't give me gifts back, I get really like annoyed. Even though I pretend like I'm
No,
not.
I know. That's what. My intention was to get you a really epic gift.
I mean, at least she's honest, I guess. Like, that's the pressure of gift giving that I don't like. That's exactly the pressure of gift giving I don't appreciate. I don't want to have to get you gifts because it just feels so socially like awkward. I hear there's a stereotype of autistic people not being good at opening gifts in front of people. I'm okay opening gifts in front of people, but I'm very bad at like feeling the pressure to get somebody a gift. I hate that shit. I hate it. It just makes me want to die. And it's so unnecessary. Like, I'm sorry, is our friendship predicated on me getting you the right blender for your wedding? Because Jesus Christ, I'm going to kill myself. But like, also, I can't figure out why people are so obsessed with like, that's why I like, give me a registry, give me a fucking list of things you want, bitch. But like, also, if I get you something from like my heart or things I think will be nice, that's different. Like, I got my bestie a puzzle this year of us as kids for our favorite Halloween costume. And I got her just like, like a regular old fucking like a little puzzle, like nothing big, but it was so cute. She put it together and sent me photos. Like, that was so cute. But like, or she got me like a Christmas ornament years ago. And like, obviously I still have it. And it's so cute. It's just us that's like drawn. It's so cute. So like, I appreciate that. But like, especially moving into our 30s and 40s, like, no offense, I cannot be giving gifts every year. Like, I don't want that pressure. I think our friendship is good enough. And like, I appreciate my friends not needing the gift giving. I don't think I have any friends that like, as far as I know, require gift giving. You know what I mean? But yeah, Trisha's stressing me out.
I got you an epic gift, but I don't want to say much.
Is it a Rolls Royce?
No.
That's what I really want.
No, but I you know what I do when I want a gift? I like say it on TikTok because I know Moses has watched all my TikToks. So I'm like, I really wish I
Wow,
had a
that's some
boyfriend that gave me.
fucking. That's some real crazy like.
And guess what? I got a diamond necklace from it.
Let me
so-
see. Oh shit. Oh, the Star David diamond.
No, this one right here.
But didn't he buy that one when he was like when you guys broke up and he was like,
No,
take me back?
This is a broke up. The diamond's a breakup one. He got me a hand of God when we broke
Wait,
up.
which is the new one?
This is the new one, and then he got me the hand one
Damn,
when
you're
we
gonna be
broke
fucking
up.
broke, Moses. You better be careful buying her ass all these diamonds.
He's been saving his money his whole life. For
Yeah,
me.
he's not gonna have it.
I feel like diamonds aren't vegan. Not that it matters, but just like what part of harm reduction also includes buying diamonds? Not even if you're not vegan, okay? But even, you know what I'm saying? Like, diamonds, guys, that's so millennial boomer.
When at the end of this shit,
I'll take care of him though.
No judgment.
Because when people give me gifts, like if they go broke buy me gifts, I'll take care of them. You know what
if
I mean?
you guys break up,
I mean, I like them. Don't get me wrong. I think diamonds are beautiful. I just feel really shitty about that idea. Ethically sourced diamonds, I'm all about. I'm all about ethically sourced anything, really. You know.
I mean, hypothetically, I know you don't want to think about that, but would you return the jewelry to him?
No.
I want to take it.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. No, you don't return jewelry.
I don't know. I don't buy girls' jewelry. I never have. No,
Really?
I bought Ela.
But she doesn't seem like we're
No,
two different
she
girls.
doesn't.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't think I would ever survive with a girl like you.
Definitely not.
No. I'd get eaten alive. Can I try
can't
one of these?
stand you. Yeah, that's
This looks
not so
good.
brittle.
Yeah, it looks great. You can't stand what? Say it.
Guys like you.
Yeah, well, fuck you too.
Because you're so like,
I don't mind buying jewelry. I buy Ela whatever she wants. But I just the whole concept of jewelry is just kind of odd to me.
I want you to want to buy me jewelry. I don't want to have to tell you I want jewelry.
I buy Ela gifts. I buy Ela nice gifts. It's just she doesn't like jewelry.
So then that's it. That's
Yeah, I
that's
buy her
all
nice
that matters.
gifts.
Moses doesn't like gifts, so like I
got-
don't know what to get. I'm gonna probably maybe like get like a McLaren or something for him.
A McLaren? But he already has a nice car.
Yeah,
Bro, that's some sugar daddy shit right there. A McLaren? You guys better save your money. You got a house now.
I'm like killing it now that I'm posting every day on OnlyFans. Like I was kind of like
Oh,
slacking,
really?
and now I'm kind of killing it.
Good, keep it up.
And I got these too. These have little Star of Davids and menorahs on it.
This is it.
Is it? This is matzo brittle.
What
This
is
is
it?
everything.
I want to eat it. What is it?
See, you're in a better mood now. I'm glad I
say
brought
that.
food. Everything?
I say
Yo, I really did find the best gluten-free cookies though at my local health store, girls. It is good. That says you didn't go vegan, did you? I had honey yesterday on stream, guys. Okay, I had honey in my coffee this morning. But I just want to tell you this. I did find the best gluten-free cookies. And I don't even like cookies that much. But you know when you really want a cookie? I don't know what they're eating, but... See, you would think I would love a mukbang because of how much I love food. I love watching food videos. I can't watch the mukbangs, though. But, man, they're making me hungry.
Hey, me and Ela say that at home all the time now. This is everything. We do.
Wow. You look like a little boy. You look like an...
Also, I don't like the implication, Chad, of you saying you didn't go vegan, did you? The implication is that it's a negative. Not a good look. Sounds judgy. Shout out to me vegans.
overgrown toddler today.
Why, because of the hat?
And maybe, and the Teddy Fresh is throwing me off a little bit
This
today.
shirt?
It's not like swaggy like you normally wear.
Overgrown toddler, I'll take it. As long as you don't want to fuck me. I'll do anything to be less physically
I
attractive to you.
literally don't even want to joke about that anymore because it makes me actually nauseous. You know what? They have a saying in Hebrew. Ani hola
I love Trisha. Actually, you know, they have a saying in Hebrew.
aleha.
Mm-hmm.
You make me sick.
You do? I do? Good. Let's keep it that way.
Did I say it right? Ani hola aleha.
Of course you know that. You got this relationship so fucked up. You know so little Hebrew, but you know you make me sick.
But it actually means like sick in love. But you can also say like, oh, you make me sick. That's what he told me. That's the way you express it.
Anyways.
Anyways.
Away from the mic. Let me ask you a question.
Why? It's ASMR. Okay. I gotta love it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna say we should talk about YouTube, but I was gonna say I like talking about me more.
Well, let's talk about you. Let's move on. How's your week been?
It's been really great. A lot of people have been getting COVID this week, so I'm
yeah.
sure
Oh.
like everyone I see, I only see like 5 people, but they all got COVID tested. They just get COVID tested anyways for me, but everyone I know has been getting it.
Ian got COVID.
I saw that. Yeah.
yeah.
No, but same thing happened with one of my really close friends.
Okay, chat. Okay, chat. My bad. I read your tonality wrong. You said didn't think so, but heard you ask if someone was vegan twice recently. No, I'm vegan, but I just would be surprised if you went vegan given what you said. It wasn't meant negatively. Okay, my bad. I misread the tonality. I'm actually a heavy researching veganism right now, so I'm a little defensive because I actually kind of fucking vibe with it, but I am not currently vegan. My bad. I read your tone wrong. I thought you were a vegan hater. I've been watching a lot of vegan haters and I'm like, all these vegan haters have horrible argumentation for being anti-vegan. I just want to say that. But I am heavily educating myself on it as a philosophy system. But I am not currently vegan.
It's like doesn't see anyone got it, and so I was a little paranoid. Everyone's been getting it. I was just like, but we're.
And you know what's
we're
crazy?
good. What?
Yes, Bryson, you're vegan curious. Definitely vegan curious.
Let's talk about COVID because people are overhearing
Yeah.
about it on the show. But in California, we're like 95% full, the hospitals. Like,
From that.
it's bad.
Wear a mask.
Hold on, chat. Chat says, girl, you're going to limit your diet too much. I fear no dairy, gluten, and vegan. Okay, but just like heads up, that's also common. I'm not going to get into this stream, but let me tell you, there is a common argument people make about, like Jordan Peterson is like, veganism is so limiting. When you're a vegan, you have no choices. Also, the only thing you should eat is meat. No vegetables. Fuck broccoli. And I'm like, veganism has some of the most option in terms of eating. I don't know why people think it's limiting. Like, it's very interesting, but all of my research into veganism is, I'm going to be real, so many options. Like, I'm a little confused why people think it's limiting, but it is what it is. It is what it is. No judgment. Diet is personal. Okay. So at the end of the day, okay. But also I'm really good at cooking. So I think it's not limiting for me because I do love to cook. So I'm like extra creative no matter what options I'm given, And I don't have to, like, I'm not a big fan of, like heavily processed foods. I naturally eat veggies and things like that. So honestly, vegan diets are not very different from the diet I've had my whole life. I'll be real. You know what I mean?
Wear a mask, people. Okay, let's talk.
I mean, minus the dairy.
The main thrust of our episode here today is we're going to be trying celebrity beauty treatments.
Okay.
And some of the shit that these celebrities do is weird as hell.
Did you get the foreskin?
Oh,
You know what?
hold on. We need to rewind that so you guys understand the what she just said.
Is we're going to be trying celebrity beauty treatments.
Okay.
And some of the shit that these celebrities do is weird as hell.
Did you get the foreskin?
You know what? I made a conscious decision not to do that because I don't support the harvesting of children's foreskin. You know what I mean? It's just weird that they have like foreskin factories where they farm it.
You gonna get adult foreskin?
See, you can claim that was uncruelly harvested. But at least the babies, they have like farms where the babies' foreskins grow like super long. They're like mutated humans.
Ew.
And they farm the foreskins. It's like super inhumane.
What'd you do with Theodore's foreskin?
I think they just threw it out.
I'd probably eat my own sons.
Oh.
Why would you eat it?
It does something for you. I forget what.
It makes you a freak forever. Yeah, the placenta some women eat, not the foreskin, for Christ's sake. What in God's name?
Or put it on my face. Wait, what did they do with the
They,
foreskin?
they put it they put it into a cream.
I put it on my son's face. I put.
Okay, do you understand what's happening? She is mixing up the placenta with the foreskin. And she's so serious, bro.
On his face? That's so cruel. That's like, this is so sick. All right, let's talk. Let's switch
I really do
topics.
enjoy doing this podcast, but like you just pissed me off like so much because you just everything just didn't tell me, just everything.
Oh my
pissed me off this morning. Just
God,
tell me
bro.
when we're doing stuff.
I feel like things are just pissing you off. I don't think it has
No,
anything
but
to
I
do
have
with
full
me.
hair and makeup. Like,
Do you know what I wonder about Trisha? Guys, what's that? And this is, I'm so not a doctor. You know how we all have men, women, non-binary people, all creatures have like this cycle. We go through this like hormonal cycle. I wonder if Trisha isn't like paying attention to her cycles, because even I will wake up, like, I'll be honest, I woke up today and I was feeling really bad. And I was like, why do I feel so bad today? And it's really cold and gloomy and rainy. And I was like, am I depressed? And I was like, I don't, I feel really bad. Like, I feel really gray. And I told my partner, I was like, I feel bad. Something's wrong with me. I feel really bad today. And I was thinking about it. And then I was like, oh, I'm spotting. Okay. Like, that makes total sense. Like, just like oversharing TMI right now. Like, oh, I'm spotting. And then I felt instantly relieved because like that makes sense. When I'm spotting, I usually feel this way. Okay, now I'm good. Like, now this makes sense, right? Anna wants to get out. So the point is that I wonder if Trisha like doesn't pay attention to her moods and cycles and like finds the reason why. Like, I knew something was wrong, but I didn't know what it was yet. So, I was like, okay, what did I eat today? What did I do today? Like, what did I do yesterday? Mouse. So, like, what did I do? All these things. I don't know if Trisha ever asks herself, like, why am I actually in a bad mood? And maybe it's not the people around me. Maybe it's me,
Like, I'm a full-time porn star. I'm a full-time TikToker. I'm a full-time, like, other things that I got to do after this. And now I can't do any of it, which is fine. We already went home and did all of it, but just tell me.
Yeah,
next
you
time.
came and I was like, oh, well, you want to go home and do it? And then you came back and now we're going to do
Oh
this
my God,
shit.
30 minutes home, 30 minutes here, 30 minutes home. Like, we wasted an hour and a half just driving here today.
Well, shit happens, Trisha. I mean, what the fuck? I did tell you, by the way. Which
Okay, well, wait, find it.
I don't have time because I
Later.
got to look, but like, come on, we're trying to do a show here, not fucking prove Trisha wrong episode.
Did we say it was sponsored by Adam and Eve? We're going to have to say that.
Oh, sponsored by Adam and Eve. Thank you.
Use code H3.
Use code H3. Exactly. Okay, so you died on Twitter, apparently. What was that about?
That was when I was here.
Rip.
I like missed all of it because I was here doing the podcast.
Hashtag RIP Trisha was trending.
I don't get it though. Was it Rip Trisha was like something, or is it R.I.P. Trisha?
It was RIP Trisha.
I didn't get it. I like missed all of it. I was like, what?
I think people were just goofing that you died. I don't know what was the origin of it.
I have no idea. I love it though. Honestly, if there's a death hoax about me, like I like being relevant. Like
Well, it's interesting that people cared enough about you to kill you.
Do you know what's awful though? It's like literally all the tweets were like, haha, thank God that bitch is dead. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Like, it was really sad. Like,
I cannot believe they're letting her continue the episode with powdered sugar on her lips. Is it because they're all boys? Are there no women in the studio, or gay guys, or queer people, or non-binary folk? Is there nobody in this, like, girl, you still have powdered sugar, right? Is that powdered sugar on her face? It's gonna annoy me.
kind of depressed me.
Well, but it's got to feel good in a way that like you would even be trending if you
That's
died.
what I'm saying. Yeah, I was like, wow, that's
Because
kind of cool.
you seem to be obsessed with your death and like how it will impact the world.
For
so.
sure. That I keep saying I don't want. I have a girl that really hates me online, and I think she'll probably be the one to murder me. And I told Moses how sucky it's gonna be that she's gonna be part of my life story forever. So if they make a movie about me, that girl gets to be tied in with me. This girl,
You gotta protect yourself. Why you keep willing this girl to kill you? Just stop talking.
she's about
You're
to
like,
come.
don't kill me.
she's coming around. She's so
Don't kill me. You can be part of my life story.
like
You want her to kill
Yolanda
you.
with Selena, like Yolanda. And
You
Selena.
literally want her to kill you.
I do not.
Yo, didn't Yolana recently try to get out? The woman who killed Selena, she recently tried to get out. And I think the judge was like, nah, bitch. And I was like, like, I don't know. But like, I don't know her case very well. But like, I heard that was recent, right?
Wow. You feel trapped in this relationship, don't you? You're like begging for someone to murder you.
No, actually, I've never been more in love, and we have sex so much now again, and it's
Oh, you're
so
back.
great.
You're back on.
Did she get out? I thought she didn't get out. I'm Googling. Hold on.
Good.
It's good.
I'm happy.
I like just like being bent over the couch and getting railed because he thrusts so hard.
Oh, you're a hard thruster. Wow.
I'm like, because my bed is so soft, so he doesn't thrust as hard. But now that we've been doing it over the couch, I'm like, oh, this is good. So like, I get so horny
Excellent.
all the time. It's been
Excellent.
good. I've been so happy.
I'm happy for you. I'm not.
Do you do that? Do you just like?
I'm saying life sentence. I'm saying she's not out. Did I get that wrong? I'm saying that Yolanda killed Selena. Not funny. That Brittany. Yeah, I'm saying she's up for parole. But did they deny?
Bend you over and rail her on the couch.
Whoa, Trisha.
Maybe at one point a while ago, but there's no railing or there's no railroading or anything
I feel like
that
she
these
would
days.
like it. I should talk about it, but I think she would like it because she's so boss babe, right? She's so like independent, like controls everything. Like, you know, that's how I am. So sometimes you like to just have no control over how hard you're getting pounded.
Oh, Pat,
I don't know, guys. I think I can't find it here, but I'm seeing that she's still in right now. But maybe it didn't happen yet. I don't know.
pass that feedback to her and see see what she's up for.
I bet she's a submissive because usually people who are so dominant and independent in real life, they're subs in the
Yeah,
bedroom.
she's more submissive in the bedroom.
You know
Oh,
what
she
they
might be
do you know?
saying that.
I like to role play like I'm Moses' high school girlfriend, so we do like Hebrew, like we speak like Hebrew. I'm like, what would you say like during sex in Hebrew? And it's like can, odd,
And ode. That doesn't sound very romantic.
odd.
Ode.
Ode. I think it's odd. Or ode. Ode.
Odd. It's like, what the fuck
He
you
won't
saying?
do it. Like I'll be like, talk to me like you talk to your high school girlfriend in Hebrew, and he like laughs.
Why
about
won't
it.
you do that?
It's too funny.
He says it's too funny.
But I'm like, I like to like, you know, be like, he'll do it, but then he like laughs. He's like, oh, like let's go
You got,
upstairs.
here, I have a role play idea for you guys. You're a Mossad agent, and she's from Hamas. You like that?
What's Hamas?
They're the terrorists in
It's not funny. What's Hamas? It's a dip made out of chickpeas and has garlic in it. And a lot of Mediterranean people, it's like a Mediterranean dish. A lot of Middle Eastern people. I made hummus the other day. Stop it, I'm just kidding.
Palestine.
You cannot make Palestine jokes. I had to delete my TikTok because people were so offended by my Palestine joke.
Well,
I
don't
have that
make
in here. We can
it.
talk about it.
Oh,
But that would be
Also, I don't even want to get into it right now, but the ceasefire is not ceasing. Israel is just killing people. I'm so annoyed with Israel right now as a government entity. Okay.
that would be a fun role play. Mossad is like the CIA in Israel, and then you would be like a Palestinian terrorist.
Do I have to like grow my bush out to be hairy like a beard?
Ask him. It's your guys' fantasy.
I like that. I love a little Hebrew role play.
You into that,
well-
Moses? Anything for you, he says. Okay, let's
No,
do it.
Yeah, race play is like, even in the BDSM dungeons I was in for a decade, race play was definitely like, I don't think I ever really met anybody who was into it. I think I met maybe one or two couples who talked about it, but like, just.
Our relationship is like bomb right now. Like it actually has never been better.
Someone wrote an obituary.
Oh,
Did
God.
you know that you have an obituary?
No, really?
Trisha Paytas was American media personality, model, actress, and singer. Paytas' sister has said she began experiencing signs of mental illness. Her mother,
Oh.
Lena Paytas, said her daughter died of the novel coronavirus.
Oh my God, I'm dying of COVID. That's
June 11th, you died at 32 years.
wait, June 11th,
Oh.
but it just happened this past week.
Oh, you died before that.
Oh.
From
Corona.
Corona.
Damn.
Notable YouTubers showed their grievances. Shane Dawson,
Oh, okay.
fiance Ryland Adams, said, "My thoughts are with her family during this difficult time." Even ex-boyfriend Jason Nash says, "I can't even bring myself to understand she's not here anymore."
Literally would be so happy that I stopped talking about him.
Paytas' sister and mother asked for strength and guidance during these times, and they're having a candlelight vigil, which will be held at St. Francis of Rome Catholic Church in
Wow.
Wildemar. You know
That's
that
my dad's
place?
church.
Paytas is survived by her mother, her dad, her
Jesus.
sister, and her brother. I didn't know you have a brother.
I do have a brother. He never likes me to mention him. Period.
Wow.
Oh, well, we fucked up. Really? What does he do? Because
a
he's so
really-
mysterious.
He has like he has a pretty bougie job, but I can't say it.
Really?
He literally would kill me. Yeah, not
Okay.
he wouldn't kill me literally, but he has a very high-end, high-profile job.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He killed
Trisha, I'm sorry. Like, I'm going to say this with the so much respect for everybody in my audience who might feel like you are this person. Trisha might have two siblings, but she definitely doesn't feel like it. I am always shocked when I think people are only children. I'm like, you're an only child, right? They're like, no, I have siblings. I was like, you have siblings? You give off zero sibling energy. Like you don't give, because the way you can play with people and take jokes, like your ability to take shit indicates to me whether or not you had siblings. Like maybe your relationship with your siblings is a better way to phrase it. Because I'm always shocked, like at the sensitivity levels. I thought that about certain streamers. Like certain streamers, I was like, they got to be only children because they can't fucking take shit. And then I realized, like, oh my God, you have siblings? Like I was shook, bro. I am so fascinated by that. Where people, yeah, I feel like your ability to handle shit, like to not just mean shit, because that shit's too far, but I mean just like regular joking shit. Because I think that's the difference is like I'm not talking about cruel fucking bullshit, Reddit, autistic, mean bullshit. I'm talking about just taking regular ass jokes. Like Ethan will make the most regular ass joke and Trisha can't handle it. But then sometimes he goes too far and that's fair. But even when he's not going too far, she can't handle it. And I'm like, I don't get it. What's going on? But yeah, she apparently had 2 siblings. That's kind of crazy.
That's not much of an obituary. I think you'd be pissed by that. Like they didn't do.
Well,
like,
yeah.
That's some bullshit.
It promoted St. Francis of Rome, though. That's my dad's church that he speaks at.
Let's see. The Dixie's new song you memed on. Oh, it's gonna get claimed, but it basically goes.
One day,
I was really sad. Yeah, that's it.
Honestly, it's kind of a bop. Moses was singing it the other day. He's like, I can't get it out
It's
of my
been
head.
stuck in my head because everyone on TikTok's making fun of it.
That's so smart, though. Like, low key, I feel like they wanted that to happen, making fun of how bad it is.
I can't get over that matzo.
It's so good.
Okay.
Oh, well, I'm glad we brought
The thing is, though, if she wanted it to be bad, why did she erase her trailer in disgrace?
No, I don't think they wanted it to, but if they were smart, they'd be like, oh shit, everyone's listening to this song because the mom went on Instagram Live and was like, how dare you guys do this? I'm like, first of all, she's 19.
Yeah, she's
like,
19 and she's on TikTok. Of course, everyone's gonna clown on her.
Yeah.
One day, I was really sad. Yeah, that is a bop.
I like it.
I mean, it conveys a lot.
Yeah.
Sadness for one.
One day.
One day.
Beat depression in one day.
One specific day.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Just one day. You're
One day. Okay, so there was that.
the notes.
So here's the Israeli-Palestine conflict summarized by Trisha.
Oh
Wait, you
my
erased it? Because this is
God.
a link to your TikTok.
Oh my God.
I think I
Okay.
put it back up. I asked Moses if it was okay if I put it back up. I didn't want to embarrass him further.
Here it is. So the caption is, when you take your boyfriend's Israeli identity and all the comments are free Palestine, and you're just trying to figure out where Palestine even is and why it needs to be freed. I mean,
This is like when I say, like, I'll say something about Palestine sometimes where I'll say, like, yeah, the war's been crazy. And someone's like, yeah, the last year's been crazy. I was like, I kind of meant the last, like, 80 or 100, really. Like, this was 4 years ago. So for all the people that Palestine and Israel became a place on October 7th, you know what I mean? And that's fair. I mean, I most heavily looked into it after that conflict. Like even recently, really, I started reading books on it and stuff. But I kind of know about it growing up because that was one of the criticisms I had of Ethan a long time ago. I was like, he doesn't even know what Israel v. Palestine is. And we only learn about it from the Western propaganda version. But then when you learn from the Palestinian perspective, you're like, oh shit, okay. You realize like there's a lot of bullshittery happening. And Palestinians are taking every brunt of it. It's really sad. It's devastating anyways. Free Palestine.
it's funny how willing
have.
you are to be ignorant.
But it's true. They always say free Palestine. I'm like, I swear when I met him, I'm like, what does that even mean? Like, what is Palestine? Like, I had no idea.
I think it's the way that you do it is like you're making fun of them.
Literally, no. It
Yeah,
literally
you
is
are.
what I know. Because I don't even know what it's about. I watched Zohan and I was like, I don't understand this. Like,
Well,
Palestine.
Zohan is not a documentary.
But it is about Palestine versus Israel.
Do you,
Okay, Trisha.
Did you tell her anything about it, Moses?
Well, we don't.
You
talk
want me to
about
tell you a little bit?
politics. No,
I can give you in a nutshell.
I get it. I get it.
Well, people always get.
Ooh, she said we don't talk about politics. Yo, being in a relationship where we don't talk about everything, can't. Thank you. Couldn't be me.
Get mad at me because they go, oh, you make fun of her because she's ignorant, and then you don't explain it to her.
Oh, so now you're gonna educate me on it.
I can give you in a nutshell.
Okay, I'll hear it.
Okay, here we go. So before,
I'm sorry. I cannot believe you were 20 minutes into this podcast and there's still powdered sugar on her face.
before there was a mass immigration of Jews from Europe and around the world to Israel, there was the Palestinians lived there, more or less. This is very simplified. And then the Jews bought up a ton of land and moved them and just kind of forced them in a lot of ways
Hold on. Let's listen to this. Okay.
from Europe and around the world to Israel.
Hold
There
on.
was the
Hold on.
Okay, I'll hear it.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
So before there was a mass immigration of Jews from Europe and around the world to Israel, there was the Palestinians lived there, more or less. This is very simplified. And then the Jews bought up a ton of land and moved them and just kind of forced them in a lot of ways down into the West Bank and the Gaza Strip. Some people consider all of Israel Palestine, but it's like traditionally Palestine. I mean, it is. If you go back in a map, used to be called Palestine, Palestinian territories.
So if I go to Israel, I can walk into Palestine.
Well, Palestine is kind of, it's not, Palestine and Israel is kind of a name for the same place.
So everything is. So Jaffa is Palestine.
Yeah, if you ask a Palestinian, they'll say it's Palestine.
So he could say he's Palestinian.
No, because he's not Arab. He's not Palestinian.
Only Arabs believe that.
Well, Palestinian is a group of people, like Jews is a group.
The only chat's right. He said bought up the land. I think the only issue with that description is that he said they bought the land, but that's not what happened, right? And so that's not the way that I would explain it, but okay, interesting. He's acknowledging Palestine. He's acknowledging the people were there. He's acknowledging like a lot of, okay, interesting versus current day Ethan, huh?
Group of people. So Palestinians are Arabs who come from that region. Their lineage and their heritage, and they're from that region. But they're living in Gaza Strip, which is like a really horrible place to live, and they're like boxing this tiny bit of land that Israel owns, and it's fucking horrible to live there.
So they're not like walking around Tel Aviv.
No. Well, some of our there's a lot of Arab Israeli dual citizens.
I don't want them to be mad, honestly. Like, I really don't. I thought it was a joke because, like, honestly, where I was coming from is like, I don't even know where Palestine is. Like, I don't
Yeah, it's
know.
kind of complicated, but
Well,
but Palestine, there's a lot of the Israelis do a lot of fucked up shit there.
Okay.
Like stealing their land,
True.
encroaching on their land all the time.
True.
they're like Christopher Columbus.
Yeah,
Yes.
they're like Christopher Columbus light, I would say, because they have to deal with like PR, where Christopher Columbus was like, fuck these Indians, dude. He's out there with like polio and fucking weed whackers. He's like, nobody gives a shit. So yeah, they're kind of like Christopher Columbus light. How did I do, Dan? Did I do okay?
I guess it's all right.
I mean, I'm not trying to piss anyone off here.
No.
I'm just trying to eat matzo brittle.
It's Hanukkah, so we can't piss them off.
But obviously, that's why they get sensitive, because they think it's like a genocide, like a Palestinian genocide.
Oh, happening now?
Or / apartheid.
Happening now.
Yeah.
Right. I apologize. I think my joke was funny. I think
Wow, that's like a very interesting thing to see now compared to present day Ethan, huh? Kind of interesting.
it's a joke. It's TikTok.
I thought it was funny.
Thanks.
But it's more a joke about how ignorant you are, not about the Palestinian
Yeah,
people.
that's how I feel too.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, look at this dumb bitch.
Yeah, but it could have been taken as like, I don't even need to learn where Palestine is because like you're beneath me. I think that's how most people probably heard it, right?
Like, I'm not dumb. I just like, no one is taught Israel versus Palestine.
I feel like the vast majority of people know what Palestine is.
That's not true.
What?
That's not true.
Why is it not true?
Because like we were talking about how he didn't learn about U.S. history. We don't learn about Israeli history.
Yeah, but Palestinian, the whole the Israel-Palestinian conflict is like one, if not the most, like globally forefront conflict in the world. It's like everybody knows about that conflict. Who do you think that? Right?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Do you agree with me, Dan?
We're all Jewish, so it's hard. I don't know.
We're all Jewish.
No, I mean, yeah, it's like.
I mean, you guys are Arab, so
Right.
Oh my God.
we're both Arabs.
You're Palestinian then.
They're not Palestinian.
No,
guys
You
are
just
Lebanese,
said
right?
Arabs are Palestinian.
Not every Arab is Palestinian. That's ridiculous. There's tons of countries in the Middle East.
Ooh, I feel some tension now. We got some Jews, we got some Arabs, we got some Christians.
My God.
You just
Whoa.
described Jerusalem.
This is Whoa. So does that mean you're Muslim? Arab is Muslim?
Well, no.
Not all of them.
But you are.
Yeah.
That's dope. No, I love it. I was just saying I want to interview a Muslim. Like, I don't know Muslims. Like,
What? Ask them anything. We got them right here.
well, they
Oh
can't
my-
hear him. I feel like we need to have them on as a guest.
Here, let's set you.
You
This will
don't
be
look
great.
Muslim.
There you go.
That's fucking crazy.
Do you guys mind being interviewed?
Wait, are you too?
let's
Yeah, I only we're talking about the history of the war. I've only ever learned about Israel Palestine via the Israeli side. All my life, I only got pro-Israel information. I learned about the Holocaust. I learned about Israel. I never ever learned anything about Palestinians except that they're honestly that they're like terrorists, right? Like that's the propaganda that I was fed my whole life growing up, that Palestinians are like, extreme Muslims and all of them just want to kill all the Jews and blah, 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 blah. And then you realize like, oh, that's why I say with peace and love, everyone is the same everywhere. Humans are humans everywhere. And like how people paint you is just to get you as far away from them as possible. But like, we're all the same. Like everyone could say the same thing about America. So yeah, learning and reading about Palestine now, it's so different because you're just like, oh, they're just people, dude, trying to like fucking take their kids to school like everybody else. And you're sitting there acting like they're so different from you. You know what I mean? So kind of interesting. Humans, man.
learn from an Arab here. Dan, pass off the mic. We're going impromptu,
Dan
baby.
hates this. He's like, fuck. I feel like Dan just hates frenemies all the time. He's like, over it.
Yeah, he does. Dan's always like, wrap it up, wrap it up.
Well, H3 goes for 3.5 hours.
The rails here.
Oh my
No. You gotta follow what's good. Dude, whenever we have a chance to educate Trisha, we have to take it. So here we have AB with us, our resident
Nice.
Arab
Muslim.
/ Muslim.
Hello.
Thank you for being here.
Can I ask you the first question?
Yes.
So Trisha says, when you sat down, she's like, "You're really Arab? That's so trippy." How does that make you feel?
Because I know Trisha, it doesn't bother me.
No.
Trisha's.
Is it odd?
So I
That,
get a pass to ask.
but is it odd being treated like an oddity? I mean, you're just like a normal American dude.
No, because I'm kind of used to it. Growing up, 9/11 happened when I was like in second grade, so I heard it a lot like growing up.
And was it because like how you looked or your name?
Is my name?
What's your name? Your full name? Can you say it or no?
Yeah, I can say Abdullah.
Abdallah.
Yeah,
And
it's pretty good.
this is like a question because I'm genuinely curious. You're on social media. Well, you're here now on.
Okay, just like in context. So because when 9/11 happened, my family's from Iraq. So obviously that became like a little bit tense where my parents were less braggy about it. Because prior to 9/11, my parents were very braggadocious about being from Iraq. They loved it. They loved being like the cool Iraqi family. They cooked for everybody. Everybody would have us over. And we would like cook authentic Iraqi food for people. And like it became like because like everyone's just like white basically, or like even if you were a different ethnicity, you also got like, cook for us, so like a lot of Filipinos go to Catholic churches and stuff. So we were always kind of like a tokeny family in that sense. But after 9/11, it became like, don't mention we're from Iraq because now there's too much tension and people will think we're like terrorists. And it became like very tense. But it's like interesting when we're having these conversations about like how people perceive you, how things change for you, how life impacts you, but like also how you can blend or not blend. Like my name is Brittany. And for the most part, people actually think I'm Jewish. So a lot of the time, like I even experience anti-Semitism in my chat and on my videos because they think I'm Jewish. And I'm like, so either way, it's kind of interesting that they know I'm not. They know I'm like, people can tell I'm usually not like Trisha Paytas white. But they'll usually be like, what are you, Jewish? And I'm like, okay, bro, chill with the anti-Semitism. Am I, how old were you when 9/11 happened? I was 12 years old. And I remember that day clear as day. I remember every single thing I did that day. I remember every detail of that day. It was definitely one of those like core memories for sure. I just remember it so, clearly.
Here.
Yeah.
Like, and you're not scared of getting like killed. Like on 90 Day Fiancé.
Jesus.
No, because like on 90 Day Fiancé, Azan could get killed for having social media. He's in Jordan.
Oh, you're saying because I'm Muslim?
Yeah, you're not going
Oh.
to be on social media and stuff.
Well, right. Well, okay, I'll let you take
Yeah,
that
no,
one.
that's no. There's always like a lot of like bullshit that goes around about being Muslim. It's not as scary or as extreme as a lot of people make it. It's just like any other religion. There's extremes, in Christianity or
Oh, right.
But
whatever it is.
if you're in Jordan, it's way different. He's in America.
You and your girlfriend are both Americans that are
And
Muslim.
they're not even Jordanese. They're Lebanese.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
different.
Yeah.
So they're not in that country and they're not even of that country.
Okay.
You know
Can
what I mean?
date an-
Which is why it was so devastating when Lebanon got hit recently by Israel because their family was impacted.
non-Muslim? I know you're dating a Muslim, but can you date a non-Muslim?
Me personally, I don't mind, but like my dad's side of the family would mind. They prefer.
If you
How much would they mind?
Like my parents are more liberal, but like my aunts and uncles, they don't only want like a Muslim, they want like the same village, the same.
Oh, shit.
Whoa.
Yeah, they prefer same sect of Islam. Like
That's pretty.
Shiite.
What if everyone from that village is just kind of like busted?
Yeah, there's some villages like that.
are you guys from the same village?
No, we're not. But
And I noticed.
Close enough?
close enough. Get
But,
along.
well, because okay, she said you could answer for her too, but like I know she doesn't wear a head thing, and on Muslim TikTok, everybody wears a head wrap, and if you don't, it's like
Head wrap?
Yeah, or hijab.
So that's another like common misconception. Like my uncle, he's very religious, and he taught me everything I know about Islam. And it comes from an older text, and the word is it's like an ancient word. Like the book, our holy book is very old, and it's not supposed to be changed at all. So there's a lot of misconceptions, misinterpretations. So like me, like I believe it just means that a woman's supposed to like dress modestly. Where some people think it's just covering the hair, some think it's just showing the eyes. It's just whatever the interpretation is.
So if she shows cleave, not into it.
No, I don't mind, but
Would you show cleavage? You would show cleavage.
No comment.
No comment.
okay.
Uh-oh.
We got a no
But would you wear a bikini?
Yeah.
Yeah, she would wear a bikini.
Lena,
You were-
Lena used to model. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, a Muslim
Nice.
model.
Said used to model.
You would think that'd be against it.
I did some pageants, that's all.
Some what?
Pageants.
OnlyFans? No, I'm just kidding.
Pageants.
Sorry.
Oh my
It's
God,
on the show.
stop.
Oh my God, that's so interesting. What about like
Pageant.
Mia Khalifa? She's Muslim, no?
Yeah.
Okay, dude, being Muslim is like a huge swath
Okay, back to
of people. It's
you.
like, you have to understand, there's like,
Is this Arabic?
Yes.
Whoa, what's it say?
Trisha treats other people's cultures like that stereotype of a white person. Like that she is a white person. You know what I mean? Like not literally all white people, but like that stereotype of a white person who's like, ooh, wow, can I touch your hair? I just love different from people, like different people from different ethnic backgrounds. Ooh, is this a different like she kind of treats them like they're fucking zoo animals a bit. Okay, like no offense, but she does like treat them like she's like I think it's just I really do think it's an psychological illness of people without community. You know what I mean? I do. I think it's like you're being weird, dude. Like you're being like, I love other bubbles. I love other cultures too. But in my head, I never think of it as like, well, maybe because I'm Assyrian, I really got to remember that I was raised as much as like, okay, and I get it, as much as like other people. It's funny, like the way people argue about my ethnicity on the internet. But like the whole point is that as much as my parents assimilated, like we still were other. That's why we even had to think about assimilation in the first place. I think that's the difference, is the fact that you have to think about assimilation makes you other. If you even have to consider it, like you're already other in that, default. So, it's kind of weird. I don't like it. I don't like the way she talks about it. Like, ooh, is that Arabic? And it's just like, okay, it's just literally language. Like English. That's like somebody being like, ooh, is that English? Ooh, like I just don't. You're free. It's a lot.
The translation is basically keep moving forward.
Can you say it in Arabic?
She can.
No.
No. They're like, no, we can't say it. Okay, no worries. So you don't know how to speak Arabic?
Not well, no. I know how to swear pretty much.
Love that.
Say hello.
Oh, shamuta.
Shamuta, yeah.
Nice.
I know. I've dated all the cultures.
But you understand that like being a Muslim or being an Arab is like a huge swath of like as diverse as being like a Christian or a Jew. There's people like obviously he's very secular.
But Muslims are known to be like hard. Like 90 Day Fiance, every Muslim on there is like, you'll die.
They're in Jordan. They're in Jordan.
Okay,
Don't you understand?
Even here, like they're very hardcore. They cover
You
your
don't.
head.
This is the first Muslim you've ever or Arab you've ever met in your life. You just said that. Why?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait, didn't she just say she's dated all the ethnicities? That's why she knows some Arabic. But this is the first Muslim she's ever met. I guess it's not the first Arab she's ever met. I'm confused by Trisha.
Right.
Are you scared of anything? Like
Are you scared of anything?
like them coming for you for anything?
Who's coming for
The
him?
Illuminati?
No, your family, because it's the family that like has hate on hate. If you're
What do you think happens? He gets stoned, maybe?
I mean, that he literally said we watch anything. He literally was like they will kill.
She's just like every conservative talking point. I get it. Like, look, I think any religion in the extreme is a pain in the fucking ass, okay? But every religion is like the same. But Muslims have the worst rap in the Western bubble because politics. And Christians, just for the life of them, cannot see themselves as the assholes that they are. Christians have the hardest time imagining that they're a big fat asshole. Okay, we just saw that on display with Trump. Okay, I'm so like Christians just refuse to acknowledge that they are assholes. So everybody else is the asshole. You're all assholes. Stop being so extreme and relax. The world doesn't revolve around you. But see, their holy book says it does. That's why they all fucking are so fucking transphobic and condescending, bro.
Kill you. My dad will literally kill him for being on the show.
Like I said, yeah, just extremes. And everything. Everyone I know, like
No extremities.
Like where I come from, my hometown has the highest population of Muslims outside. I mean, in the U.S.
Right.
So, and like all my friends are all a bunch of degenerates. They smoke, drink, party.
And they're Muslims?
Yeah, Muslims. Yeah.
Oh, so you only hang out with Muslims?
No, we don't really see race where I'm from. Like we hang out with a lot of
Everybody?
yeah, everybody. Yeah.
Well, that's so interesting. I always find it interesting how Jews do hang out with Jews, Muslims hang out with Muslims, Israelis meet Israelis. You know what I mean? Like, it is kind of weird how that all happens, but I think that's interesting because he said he has Muslim friends. I've never met Muslims, so you know what I mean? Like, it's interesting how they all find each other and gravitate
Are
to
you
each other.
scared? What do you think? What do you think? Where you can?
I'm so impressed. I'm so, because you have tattoos,
Right.
you have
Oh.
girlfriend. I
Wife.
watch, wife.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. How
Holy
old are
shit.
you? Oh, you're 28.
Yeah. I have 3 wives. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my God. You don't believe in that? But that's a thing, because Soldier Boy on 90 Day Fiance, he could have
The
multiple
Mormons
wives.
do that too.
You're not going to do that?
Well, that's another one of those things that we think is like open to interpretation. Like when the book was first made, it was like during a time of war. Families couldn't provide. There's a lot more to it than that. But I don't think it was meant for like modern day.
You're not about marrying multiple women.
I mean, I'm all for it, but I don't think my
Oh, you're not for it.
Kidding too.
Oh.
Well, she says he's kidding, but
He's like, I don't know. I'm all for it. I kind of like the idea of multiple wives. Like, I kind of wish most
you like that?
Mm-hmm.
Moses, thoughts?
I'll do it for my wife.
All right, come on.
First of all, that was a test, so
Let's
you failed
move on.
it. So bye.
All right, we'll do this all day.
Anyways,
Thank you,
this is
AB.
very exciting.
No problem.
Congrats. That's so exciting.
Congrats on what?
He made it out alive, I guess.
Out of
I
where?
made it, guys.
He was born in America.
He made it out alive.
Oh, that's crazy. They both don't look Muslim.
To be fair, a huge talking point of conservative belief and my family's is that they made it out of Iraq. They made it out of the Middle East to America, right? That is actually a conservative talking point, and it is actually how my parents feel. Like, my parents have no interest in ever being anything but America. Like, they are American. You want to know what an American is? You meet my parents. Okay? Like, they are USA, baby. USA. 4 of their kids have gone to the military. They are USA all the way, baby. When the war happened with Iraq, half my relatives were interpreters. They worked for the US government. Like, my family is all about America. Okay, that's like, so, you know, I think that's what she means when she's like, congratulations, you got out. I guess, like, that's what, do you know what I mean? Like, that's a bubble I was raised in, the immigrant bubble. That's like, we're the best immigrants because we came to America. And I'm like, okay, I guess. And like, we don't care about our homeland because like America's our homeland now. It's like, okay.
To me, so that's why I thought that was so interesting.
What is a Muslim supposed to look like?
I'll show you on TikTok. They wear the hijabs. I wanted to wear it. He has a Muslim scarf at home, but he won't let me wear it. Well, he lets me wear it, but
Do you understand they're Jordanian and who's America?
Okay, but there's Nigerian Muslims. There's like so many different Muslims. So.
Nice. Okay, Trisha.
Lebanese Muslims too are from that same area. It's Israel, Lebanon.
Different country.
But it's that same sector of the Middle East.
So Saudi Arabian Muslims are the same as, let's say, Indonesian Muslims? I'm asking you.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I love my Saudi fans. I have a lot of people from Saudi.
You do?
Yeah, for real. They come to my shows.
awesome.
They have money. They always
All
get
right.
VIPs.
Can we get?
Saudis.
All right, let's get on with it.
What if a sheik asked me to go over to Saudi Arabia? Do you think I should do it? I've had it
What's the
happen
price?
before. I once got offered legitimately $50,000. They were going to wire it
Not enough.
beforehand. Yep.
No, to fly
Go
over.
have sex with a sheik?
Yeah, but they'll never let you leave. They're like, they can fucking hold you prisoner. Those guys are crazy. They have like slaves in Saudi
But I
Arabia
think
and
they
shit.
would know
In
if I
Dubai.
was missing. Someone would be like, oh, she went to go see a sheik and now she's missing.
Yeah, but who's gonna go in there and take you back? It's like,
I have an Israeli boyfriend.
sorry,
He's like the Zohan.
Zohan ain't getting your ass out of fucking Saudi Arabia.
Aw. Okay, maybe I won't go.
You'll be in a fucking cage, dude.
Oh my God, that's so extreme.
I'm just saying, dude. These sheiks and these people in Dubai and Saudi Arabia, they bring girls over and they literally turn them into sex slaves.
That sucks. Like, it
50K.
really does. No, I'm being serious. Like, I don't want people to think I'm laughing. That's so crazy.
Yeah, it does suck.
Like, no, that would seriously suck so bad.
So bad.
This whole conversation's
All right.
crazy.
Anyway, that was.
Thank you. Maybe. I appreciate that.
Oh, you got here. This was fun. You got backlash for your last mukbang you made because some homeless person asked for food.
Oh my God.
And you drove off. It
Speaking
was
of sex
awesome.
trafficking and sex slaves, this is we were almost sex trafficked, and everyone's like, "Wow, you want to give them food?"
Sex traffic. It was one solitary person asking for food.
There was 2 men in the back seat and a man
Oh,
next
there
to
was?
her. She's in a
Oh.
car. She says, "I'm from Hawaii. I have money. I'll pay you back. But can you give us food?"
Okay, hold on. Does sound suspicious. Let's see.
In a car next to us. Doesn't say she's a fan or anything. It was just like, and then as soon as I said, "Can you wait till we're done eating?" Because I'm trying to get out of the situation. She goes to back up her car to back us in. There's
Oh.
2 guys on either side. There's a guy in the front and then a guy in the back. So there's 2 guys total and her. She's like, "Oh, I'm from Hawaii." 20 minutes prior, another guy on camera is like, "Hey, I'm from Hawaii. You want a boyfriend? Want to hang out with me?" And it was just all really sus. And then she said she's from out of town, doesn't have money. How did you get here, bitch? Second of all, she's like, "Oh, can you give us some food? I'm not broke, but I'll pay you back." Okay, what?
Okay, can I?
Yeah. Trisha's making some good points right now. Not to be such a watch out for danger, stranger danger. But hold on, Trisha's making some good points right now.
Stop you. I feel like you're embellishing based on this video.
I'm embellishing.
Okay, now we have to watch the video.
What?
Here, let's watch the video.
Okay.
Receipts, please.
You guys are eating some bullshit.
I don't love
Whatever.
that.
Do you wanna-
Hi. Yeah, you're good. No worries. Her credit card's not working.
God bless. Do you know grifters will go, God bless?
She's in a car. She's not even a drifter. She's in a car.
She is.
You'll see it back up.
I'm not poor. I can use my name.
I'm not poor.
I'll pay you back on Monday.
Well, we don't really have any cash or anything. I'm putting my seat up because I'm nervous. So I can drive away. Okay, can we finish eating?
Bye.
What do we do? Can you?
I find it interesting that you didn't remove this part. Why'd you leave it in?
Because later on we talk about it. For this
okay.
very reason.
Okay.
Don't ever roll it down your window. You know what? Even if you're a fan, I will never roll down my window again. Don't roll down.
Interesting. What do we think about the video? So obviously, I think the woman is lying to her instead of just saying like, "Hey, bro, can I have some money for food?" She's like, "I'm not poor. I need money." First of all, what are you trying to say about the poor? You know what I mean? But even to say that, like, I don't think I'd give her money because she's just like, why you throw the poor under the bus like that? You know what I mean? Like, why'd you throw the poor under the bus like that? You know, because if you are like not poor and you're like a snob, I don't want to give you money. But also, if you're poor and you're lying, you just setting off wrong signals. So, like, interesting. But what does she expect her to do? Like, get out of her car, go up to the line, get food. Also, kind of a good scam, though. get people to pay for your food, you know. But ultimately, I agree with chat. I don't trust strangers. Ultimately, I trust my intuition about strangers. I try very hard to be very reasonable about my intuition about strangers. And if I have a bad feeling about it, then fuck you. You're a stranger at the end of the day. Like, it's not like Trisha hurt them. It's not like Trisha stole from them. It's not like Trisha just said, I don't wish to interact with you socially. And I think that's fair, right? Whether or not we're reading the social situation correctly, I just don't think you're obligated to socialize when you don't feel safe.
On your window for anyone. If you're uncomfortable, don't give someone food. The minute you reach out an arm is the minute they can grab you. They can kidnap you. I didn't get kidnapped. I got held ransom at Mexico. True story. I would never talk about this for this very reason. There was a resort opening two
You
years
have
ago.
way too many stories. You got held.
She has, you know what Trisha's stories remind me of? Bobby Lee. Do you know Bobby Lee has way too many stories, and now he's saying, oh, they're not even real. It's all a bit. They're all jokes. I was never even molested by my weird cousin. That's a bit. I'm like, yeah, but like, that's kind of like, you tell it like it's a real story. You tell it to people off interviews. So that's the problem with Trisha and Bobby Lee. That's why I stopped watching both of them, because ultimately I couldn't tell which one was a story and which one was what. But now I can't trust him because of that weird grape story he tells about the girl. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know now, like, how to trust what's real, what's not real. So I feel like, yeah, Trisha and Bobby Lee have the same problem. Y'all tell too many stories, and I don't know which one's real.
Held ransom in Mexico?
Swear.
Tell
on
me
my
everything.
life. But I don't like to give people ideas because this is what's so fucking
Don't
scary.
go to Mexico. I'm done
I've
going
never
to
gone to
Mexico.
Mexico. Yeah, never.
Yeah, I'll never.
But I was posting for this resort, and you know what? It's
Okay, that feels a little racist.
a chain hotel. It was a big chain
They
hotel.
invited you there?
Yeah, nobody was there, right?
And someone fucking ransomed your ass? What city were you in?
We were in like right next to the Cabo one. Is it not Cabo?
Cosmo.
Cosmo? Is it? I don't know. It's like a big one. It's like one where they have resorts.
Puerto Vallarta.
Not Puerto Vallarta, but it's one with the sea, so it might have been Cosmo. Not Cabo. Not Cabo.
Okay,
It's-
whatever. You were in Mexico.
No, maybe it was Cabo. Anyways,
Okay, it's in Cabo.
and we were going into the van from the hotel that the hotel was going to provide us back to the airport. So I'm posting for them. They're like, hey, we'll give you like a free stay. Like, come post for us. So I'm posting, right? And so obviously people are seeing like my Instagram and they saw that I just bought a Lamborghini, like all this stuff. So they're seeing like all this stuff. And it was so weird. Nobody else was at this resort. Nobody. There was construction going on. The food was like frozen pizza.
Do you think
would
they
serve
set
us.
you up? Frozen pizza?
Literally frozen
The
pizza.
fuck?
And
Was it good?
Huh?
Was the pizza good?
No, it was all horrible. It was really, really bad. And I don't really like to share the story because I just don't like to give like the details of it because it was honestly the most like the scariest thing in my life. But we were held at gunpoint to get money. They needed us to get money out, and I couldn't get the transfer. They wanted like $100,000, and I couldn't do it. And then they wanted me to get out of the ATM first of all, and I was like, okay, there's no way.
Obviously not,
I'm not
yeah.
gonna get that. They're like, get $20,000 out of the ATM. I'm like, I have to physically go inside and get the money. So we ended.
So this is a story about Trisha being held at gunpoint. That is the story she is telling us right now. Did the U.S. government get involved? Did the cops ever get involved? Is there a criminal record? Did she literally become an American held at gunpoint who did not report it to the authorities, did not talk about it, did not make the news? Is this a random story she is telling us right now?
ended up wiring them money. Like, it was so scary. They literally like left us on a ditch. They had like literally a gun to my head. Like, I just don't
Gun
like,
to my
I literally,
head. She had a gun. They had a gun to my head.
Can't believe you never talked about. You never talked about this.
I don't like giving people ideas. I don't like I'm very paranoid for this reason. And anytime you watch my mukbang, you'll see people are like, she's super paranoid. There's clips of me like jutting out when I see anyone come out of their car towards my car. I'll jut out. Whatever, even if it's not for me, I'm ultra paranoid because of this happening. And this happened another time. I got held at like gunpoint in my house, and it was
Oh, so two. Now listen, I do have someone who was literally held at gunpoint in their home. They were robbed. And I've never seen someone who was truly like, this person was impacted. They were impacted. The sanctity of their home was violated in a way that is beyond real. Like, I would have to move probably the way they felt so violated in the safety of their own home. Right. So it's hard for me because it's so serious. Like, someone coming into your home, holding you at gunpoint is not a joke. It's not like someone came in and robbed you. Like, that's bad too. Maybe you would feel unsafe, but to have the memory of somebody holding a gun to your head, like, that's really horrible. And I only know one person my whole life who ever had something like that happen. But like, you know what I mean?
the same thing where it like I'm like, take whatever. And they were like, no, you have to wire me money. So there's 2 times that I was held, what is that, for ransom? I don't know what
I want to see the receipts that she wired the money.
is, but it was
And did she report it to the police? This is a crazy thing not to report to the police. There should be a police report on this. And if there isn't one, do you know what I'm saying? This is why people are mad at Trisha. Because you can't just say fucking shit and not have people be like, I'm sorry, do you have any evidence for this? Are you sure it happened?
It's a robbery.
So my dad too.
Yeah.
My dad has money, and people know this. Like he sold his company for a shit ton of money.
Really?
A long
Your dad's
time ago.
rich?
So my dad has money, and they're like, you. So the same thing had happened to me when I was younger. Like when I lived with him, like 19, and it's happened so many times. And I was in a pink Rolls Royce, and yes, it's flashy. Whatever, say what you want. It's like, oh, you're in an expensive car. What do you expect people are gonna? And it's true, but that's such a target. People obviously know I have money. This is a girl and thing, whatever. There's so many things that the moment you put yourself in a vulnerable situation. One time, me
When did he sell his company? Because you know what I mean? Like, did Trisha grow up rich, or was her dad just rich?
extending my fucking hand when I worked at Hooters on Hollywood Boulevard was the cause of fucking someone raping me on Hollywood Boulevard, and the cops didn't do shit about it. Like, it's because, you know what? I extended someone money because I thought that was the thing to do. Don't fucking do that thing, and don't ever listen to people being like, oh, like, you should have done this. What a bitch. Like, fuck you. Like, I'm a female. My mom's 60 in the back. My sister's right in the seat. The only reason I put my window down is I felt a little safer with my mom and sister in the car. If it was just me by myself, I would have, like, booked it out of there, and honestly, I should have. And as soon as I saw her backing up and backing in, you'll see I kind of swerved out to kind of get out because she was backing us in. Fuck that shit. That's just bullshit. For my birthday this year, I gave $32,000 away, $10,000 to my followers. Like, I am like the least selfless person, but I'm definitely. You come up to my car, like, fuck you.
Wait, can I ask you about this? So, do you think they set you up when you went to that resort to rob you?
I don't know if they set me up or someone just saw that I was posting a lot and they knew where I was, so they're like, oh, this girl has money. Like, I don't know.
Mexico is really unsafe right now. I would not encourage anybody to go there right now.
I'll never go back to Mexico.
Yeah, me
ever.
and Ely used to go there all the time, and we had really sketchy experiences, and we stopped going.
Yeah, where'd you guys go?
We've been all over the place. My parents lived there for like 5 years, and back then it was like much safer. And I feel like since the rise of the cartel there, things have just become more lawless. And
What happened with you guys? What's sketchy?
well, I was just super paranoid. Like, we would go to resorts, and I felt like people were following us, and like, because I would post on social media, like you said, and I'd be like, oh fuck, people are gonna, because people get kidnapped there all the time.
Yeah.
Where my parents were living, there was like a fucking straight up gang war with grenades and like automatic rifles. There was like grenade explosions and holes in the wall everywhere. My parents bounced after that happened. And like, even at the airport, like, I brought my drone because I was going to vlog, and they go, you cannot enter Mexico unless you pay me sales tax on this drone.
Yeah.
And he was like on some crazy bullshit thing telling me that my drone cost 3 times more than it did and was trying to charge me $1,000.
Did you pay it?
I had to.
Yeah, I got arrested for bringing my camera. I was vlogging
it's
in the thing,
insane.
and they arrested me, and then they told me the same thing. They're like, you have to pay us money if you want to get
It was just a straight up, he just pocketed that money for sure. He's like, it's the law. I was like, show me the law. I looked up at like the Mexican laws for coming. I was like, there's no fucking law that says this. He's like, dude, you gotta go. You have to leave or pay me. I was like, all right, fucker, I'm never coming back to your shit country.
Exactly, and you should be paranoid for that reason. And I'm so fucking tired of people like judging people for feeling uncomfortable. Like, anytime you feel uncomfortable, don't fucking do that.
Actually,
shit.
I shouldn't
like,
call it a shit country because I love Mexico and Mexican people and the culture and the food and everything. It's so vibrant, beautiful, and I love being there. It's just a shame that it's become so corrupt and lawless, and it's tough.
It's so scary. It's so scary.
But that's crazy. So you were outside the resort, and then
We were going back to the what is it called? Airport.
Oh,
Like,
you were leaving, and you grabbed a taxi,
No, we took the van from the hotel.
and that's the guy who kidnapped you. Oh, they must have been on it.
Damn, this is so interesting to watch it back. Cause like, okay, I understand the stereotype. Like, sometimes you hear stories out of countries, you're like, Jesus. But like, that's every country. So the anti-Mexican rhetoric is so like it's just so like, obviously there's a cartel problem. But that's not obviously like the whole country, right? It feels weird to be like, we were at a fancy resort and I posted myself on social media and then I felt like I was being followed. Like, crime will happen. But it feels like such a... This is old. This is 4 years ago, but that's not that old ago. I thought we kind of like moved on by this time away from like the Mexico conspiracy theories, like, in a sense. Like, I don't know, like, yeah, but I guess not, because Trump said shithole countries, right? When did Trump say shithole countries? But yeah, that idea is so interesting. You know what's so fucked up, though? I really hate colonizers, bro. You know what's so fucked about colonization? Is colonization will fuck you up, fuck up your whole ecosystem, fuck up your whole economic system, your foundation, your small shops, and be like, wow, you guys have such shit countries. Back the fuck off. Like, that's the thing that pisses me off. Like, Tom's shoes, every time I think about Tom's shoes or fast fashion, it angers me. And it angers me that I ever bought fast fashion in my life. Like, it angers me because this shit just ends up, like, our trash just gets put in other people's countries, guys. Like trash doesn't just go away. Like trash just gets moved around the planet. You know? Yeah, that's so interesting. It's not like every country doesn't have a problem, and some countries are basically safer than others for lots of people. Like I watch a lot of black content creators who do travel content about like safest countries to be in while being black. And like, yeah, there's something to be said about racism, misogyny, all of the other things. Like, yes, there's a problem in every country. The question is like, are we acknowledging it? Or are we like, I don't know, to call all of Mexico shitty is just like, I don't know, that doesn't make sense to my brain. Fun fact, never been to Mexico or Canada. I have been to Belize though. That was fantastic. That was a great time. Loved it. You know, Discourse has lots of cultures, hustle tourists, totally true. When you stick out, it's easy for people to try and get you to pay because they know the difference. Oh my God, in Europe, Europe got some scammers, bro. I think it's in Italy. I don't know where, definitely not Croatia, but like in another part of Europe, they do this thing where they put like paintings down on the ground. And when tourists step on them or accidentally break them, they're like, you have to pay us now. They like purposely get you to like break stuff. So, or there's like, yeah, they have this whole thing. Like Europe has all these scams for tourists. Very interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. Yeah, I haven't dealt with anything in Croatia, like at all. Belize was fun. I never knew if I was overpaying for anything. I don't think so, because honestly, it felt really affordable, but they were great. Like I felt like I had a good experience in Belize. And then, yeah, like Belize was good. Croatia's been great, but I know tourists get targeted, but I also, how do I say this? I guess I'm not a tourist here anymore. So it's kind of like I don't know. Just, I don't know. The way they're talking about it is so interesting, you know? Yeah. Wow. 4 years ago.
I think so, because they didn't help us the whole time we were there. Like another incident.
Did you report it to the police or anything?
When we got back, we reported it because it's a chain hotel, and we reported it to the chain hotel, and literally nobody cared. Like no one said anything.
Did you tell the social media person who told you to come there?
Never responded.
Huh?
The resort is still there too.
You could probably sue them because they're probably an international company.
Big company, I know. It was so scary, honestly. Like it just felt like, even now talking about it, I literally still feel like.
So what happened in the car? You got in the car. The guy's driving.
Who's with her? Was she by herself? Who else was with her?
When did you know there's something wrong?
Almost immediately. He's like, do you guys have cash on you? And we're like, no. And then he's like, well, you need to go and take out $100,000 from the ATM.
Oh, immediately he was like.
Yeah, and then we saw we were going off the path, like, because where we were, it's like Los Cabos or something. So I stayed there before at this place.
And also, true, Chad says, I always shut up and let my boyfriend speak. He's Turkish. Okay, let me tell you, I do let my partner do most of the talking, because I'm like, hey, I don't want them to treat me like an American if I get like treated different. He's like, you're not going to get treated different. I was like, can you please talk and let them know like I belong here? Like there is a social expectation, but then I didn't have to do that after a while, where like, it was fine and people were really nice to me because they realized like I'm married a Croatian as well. I think that helps. But I don't know what it would be like to live here as a tourist alone. I think Croatia embraces Americans pretty well. I think there's a lot of us here, actually. I just never run into them. Where are my Americans, bro? I'm waiting to run into one of you fuckers at the store. Hello? But anyways, yeah, I always like, there are social situations where I was like, can you please do the talking, bro? So, you know what I mean? Because like, it just, you know, humans are humans everywhere. It doesn't matter what country you are in. Humans are going to human. And once humans have a belief that they're right and everybody is wrong, they will go to whatever length it takes to make that thing a reality. Okay? So,
place called Resort at Pedregal. So like in that area, but this was like a little bit off from that, you know what I mean? And it was a resort. And so he went off like the beaten path, like, you know, and I was just like, fuck. And it just felt bad right away. And I was like, I can't get $100,000 out of ATM. And then he asked me to take $10,000. I'm like, I got to go inside to get that. And he wouldn't let me go get it. So we did a wire.
You went in the bank and did a wire?
I didn't go in. I did it from my phone.
Really? You can do that?
Yeah.
And he got it immediately?
Well, he got it and then he took my ID and he took like,
what is this
I think
story?
I had like, I don't know if I had to check. I took everything. Like he had all my cards and stuff like that. He had all my address, like everything.
And by the way, can I say something? I 100% know. Even I think about this all the time with my health problems. Like, I'm sure there's somebody who's like, Brittany's lying about her health problem. She's not diagnosed. She doesn't have the paperwork, blah, blah, blah. And I don't blame you. On the internet where everybody lies about shit, I don't blame you for doubting me. But I know I have the paperwork to prove it. I know I have the receipts. I know I have the paperwork, right? So that's the reason why, especially I know I'm telling the truth anyways. But it feels like I would have a hard time telling a story in detail that maybe I didn't feel the most comfortable having the receipts of, which by the way is a lot of our life. A lot of like our assaults don't have receipts a lot of the time, right? But Trisha just tells so many stories. Where are the receipts? Like she has to know why people are uncomfortable with her. It's like imagine Trisha was your friend and every time she came over, she told some crazy story that is just statistically improbable and then expected you to believe it every weekend. It's just kind of unfair to your friends to put them through that stress without the receipts. Like I had a friend of mine who was really going through some stuff and they were like, I really hate that people think I'm a liar. And I was like, well, the reason people think you're a liar is because people will believe you, but then your stories don't match up with your actions. So, you know, we had a friend who was like, we had a group of friends and one of the friends was like, I make a lot of money. And I was like, okay. And I was like, good for you. I'm so proud of you. Like, that's amazing. Like friend to friend. I love my friends winning. Right. But then they would ask people for money. And I was like, why do you need money if you have so much of it? And they were like, oh, it's like locked up in like stocks or CDs. It's like locked up right now. I'm like, oh, so you have like a bunch of money locked up. They're like, yeah. And I was like, can I see that? And they're like, what? Why do you need me to prove to you that I have the money locked up? And I was like, well, because you're asking for money. And that feels weird that you wouldn't have this much cash just in your savings. And I'm happy to give you the money, but like you're starting to sound like a little bit suspicious. And that's why you got to be careful about who you give money to. Because this idea of like bragging about you have so much money, I make 10K a month, I do this. Because this person was also like, I make 10K a month. I was like, you make 10K a month, but you don't have a couple $1,000s? It's possible. I've even been in those situations where I made a lot of money, but I had no leftover at the end of the month, need to borrow money. And I would just show my friends like, here's where I'm at. But like, I can pay you back the moment I get my first paycheck. And I do. I pay people back. You know, I haven't borrowed money in a long time. But when I used to borrow money, I always paid people back. Because I want them to have that. I want to have that reputation. So when I see Trisha, it's just a little annoying to me because she does this thing where she just expects people to believe her. And I get that. But when you have too many stories that are this crazy, now we're going to need receipts. Because otherwise, it's just like it's too much. It's too much for people to handle emotionally, right?
Thing. So I don't like talking about this,
God.
honestly. Like I got phone calls after it harassing me, being like, we're gonna like cut your head off, like all this crazy shit.
Asking for more money. Mm-hmm. What?
And so it's just like, and I don't like talking about it because I know people are like, oh, Trisha trolls and all this stuff. So it's like I don't like talking about it, but like that's the reason I'm like so paranoid. And like earlier this year, someone came into my house like while I was showering, and like it was like a very similar situation. It was very eerie. It didn't have to do with the stalker or whatever. It was like a very similar situation, and it scared the shit out of me. Like
You've been
I
in a
think
lot of scary situations. I've never been in any
I think
situation like
the
that.
person literally looking to scare me because he didn't take anything, and it was so terrifying. And like anytime I feel like uncomfortable in any situation, I just like leave now. It's like, and
See, I can't tell what's happening. Is she making up a false memory? Is it true? Do we have receipts? I don't want to doubt her. I want to believe her. It's hard for me to, like Ethan said, like, wow, you've had a lot of bad things happen to you. And some people do. Some people have a really shitty deck of cards against them. But statistically, it's very rare to be this person. Just population wise. Like, even if you look at the amount of people in poverty, I think it's like 11% of the US population. It's a lot of people, but it's a very small amount of people. Like, we should be able to help 11% of our population, right? Like, if you think about it statistically, it's like one of those things where it's a little confusing. Sorry, I'm like thinking about numbers now. So what number is Trisha? Like, what statistic is Trisha? It's more probable she's lying than those things all happened to her. But not necessarily. But then you would wonder why no one's done a real documentary on Trisha, because if everything she ever said was true, it would make a fantastic documentary. But why has no serious documentarian ever been like, we need to do a documentary on Trisha? But they've done it on so many other people. I feel like if Trisha's stories were real and they had receipts, it would make a fucking great documentary. Holy shit. I'd see that in theaters.
should have, because every single time, like when I was raped twice on Hollywood Boulevard, and it was both times when I was giving someone something, I would put my hand out, and that's when they like were able to like. It was, but, I don't think you should ever give anything out.
Hold on. Chad says, telling you my friend had the same happening to her all the time, but she would always pick weird people as friends. But how do you know it happened? Did you see it happen? Did you ever pick her up from the hospital? Did you see her bank accounts? And then, like, if that was happening to your friend all the time, like, was she, like, what was the psychological perspective there? What was the reasoning, right? And then if that is happening, then she is just one of those people. which is why there's a stereotype of like who you hang out with matters. Because like if your friends are always getting into it and you're always getting into it with them, like, are you any better, right? So I just have a lot of questions. I'm not saying somebody can't be that person, but I'm saying, is Trisha Paytas a person who grew up on TV, was raised by television, who wanted to be a famous star, who wanted something interesting to happen to her life so she could be talked about? Is Trisha the person it happened to? Or is Trisha the person she wished it would happen to? Or is Trisha a combination of both? A person who made things happen in her life so she could have something to talk about. I'm not saying she like got raped so she could talk about it. But if we put it in context of her saying she'd want to die young so people would remember her, it's not, I'm saying there's something happening in Trisha's brain. I just want to know what it is. I'm not making an accusation. I'm trying to make an observation, right?
Homeless people, they'll use kids as a tactic. I've had that happen where someone literally used a child and the child was like, I need money. And then that's when they came out from
Women are often the middleman of sex traffickers because other women trust them more, for sure.
behind at my gate at Hollywood and Highland. Before there was like the condos there was a Burger King, and it happened right in the back lot of that. And there was a kid there, and like he wanted money. And then that's when the guys came out and like mugged me, raped me, all that shit. I was just like, it's crazy. And the fact,
Okay, like that is a crazy story. That's a crazy story. It's possible. It happens to people. Did it happen to Trisha? I don't know.
that people like are even putting that out there. Shame on them. Like Perez Hilton on TikTok being like, oh wow, you should have given them money, like given them food. Like fuck off. Like seriously, fuck off. Like it's so fucking annoying that's like that's what people are putting out there. Like don't ever roll down your windows. Don't ever give people shit. Homeless people included. Homeless people are fucking crazy too. Like I'm sorry you're in that situation, but I'm not gonna put my
You could just give money to a food bank. You don't have to give people, you know
Exactly.
what I mean?
I gave money to COVID relief, Doctors Without Borders, like trans equality, like for people to take trans people off the street. I donate. I do that. You know, it's fucked up. It pisses me off to no end.
Okay, wait. I mean, I'm not talking about cartels, but just one of the stories is her ex-boyfriend got into her house, broke the door, and literally stole her dog and sold it on the internet. That's so much more believable, though. Right? Like, Trisha has, like, so many stories that are just, like, it's possible. But, like, having a shitty boyfriend who comes in and sells your dog on the internet for money, that probably happens to a lot of people. Like, not a lot of people, but those kinds of people. It's just like, yeah, there's something about Trisha's stories that are harder for me to comprehend, but also at some point, I hate to say it this way, at some point, the self-harm cycle, it becomes too much. Like trying to help a Trisha just becomes too much. And then the self-fulfilling prophecy of everyone always leaves me, abandons me, like is fulfilled. And that's like the irony of what happens with like toxic relationships or friendships is like, when do you end a friendship because your friend refuses to get better? And when do you stand by people's side no matter how bad they get? And this is the very difficult line that all of us have to face in our life forever. Forever. You know, some people are like, if my kid's a school shooter, I'm never talking to them again. But my brain is like, if your kid's a school shooter, what the fuck did you do as a parent? You know what I mean? So there needs to be a conversation had about, do you abandon your kids if they become school shooters, or do you visit them in prison? Right? There's so many things that like, this is so much more gray than we think it is. But yeah, I don't know. Trisha, I'm having a hard time with digesting this as like a real story.
And I left that in because afterwards I said like, no, I'm not doing that. Like, what the fuck? Like, I wouldn't leave it in if I thought it looked bad. Like, I would have edited it out. But I was like, and I'm so glad it blew up because I want more people to know that, like, not to say we're being sex trafficked, I think we're past that age, but that's exactly what happens. People leave a little flyer out there. People say, oh, like an injury, you know, try to run into your car, or, like all this bullshit. If someone runs into your car trying to act like you hit them, go to the police. Like, just call the police and be like, this person says I hit him. I didn't, but I'm going to drive because I don't feel comfortable getting out because it happens at night. I had a guy literally running to my car.
I see the webcams. I see the dash cams all the time of people fake crashing into you. Crazy. Never had that happen to me personally, but I do watch the dash cams.
Like flip over and I call the cops. And it's just there's so much sketchy shit when you're a girl.
I think when you're out and you're driving around in a car like that, you attract all those people who are trying to get a piece of you.
And Moses sees it when we're eating in the car. Like literally people will be like, roll down your window. Like just, you know, or come up to the car, knock on it.
Yeah, with peace and love, I genuinely think there's no way this car is worth it. Like I get it, but like at some point, like sell the fucking car. It sounds like a fucking curse, bro. Like Laszlo's hat. Sell it.
I don't want a Rolls Royce anymore. It sounds scary in that fucking car, dude.
It is.
The world is scary in that car.
It's scary. Just I drive it here. And
I'm getting a Prius, bro. I'm getting a Prius for my next car.
Well, that's why I got the Bentley because I wanted it as like my everyday
That's
car.
your broke ass basic car. Bentley's an expensive car too, you know.
Well, we're gonna get like a Jeep or something, I think.
Get a Prius. Please.
Okay, no, but anyways, I don't know. That's like
Get a Toyota Corolla or some shit, dude. See, no one will bother you. No one will bother you in that car.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, how long we been going, Dan?
Longer than 30.
Wrap it up.
We gotta do those.
All right, let's do the read. Hey guys, it's Adam and
Oh, together. Adam and
Adam and
Eve.
Eve.
Hey guys, the best thing about staying home is playing at home. Do so with
you're such a pro.
AdamandEve.com
It's awesome.
with 50% off with the code H3. And you know what?
That's insanely good.
You get 50% off plus free shipping. But here's something even
What
my
else you
code
got?
won't do that. Only the H3 code. This is true. I don't know why my code doesn't do this.
Really?
You also get 10 free movies,
Whoa.
6
10
gifts,
free
one for him, one for her,
Really?
couples. Yeah.
What if I just buy like a $5 item?
There's no $5 item.
Oh, that's all. Okay.
But they have clit eaters. I don't know if you can say that. but
Clit eater?
They have a clit eater that is
Whoa.
insane. That's how I orgasmed today. It
What
was
is a
very
clit
amazing.
eater?
It literally just gnaws. It feels like its head on you. It's so crazy. It's like so lifelike. I wish I knew the name. I'm so sorry, but it is on. If you go to Clit Simulators, you'll see it. It's like a little pink thing with a little mouth on it. It's amazing.
Holy shit.
They have G-spot hitters, so that's how you're gonna do the squirt. And
Can I milk my prostate with anything there?
they do have those penises that they can expand.
What if I don't want to put a penis in my ass, but I want to milk my prostate? Do they have something for that?
Yeah, they have those suction cups, but it's for your penis.
Suction cup.
It suctions you out. I think it's called Clone a Willy. It's on AdamandEve.com.
Clone a Willy. Let's
And
go.
that's really a product on there. It's really good.
Dude, you are like, you know their inventory.
I love it. They also have holiday lingerie right now. We had a reindeer D-string for my boyfriend, and he can put your penis in it. I also wore it. Do you want
Wait,
to
you
see
wore,
the-
you got a G-string?
Do you, yeah, you want to see the I
Oh,
wore it too.
God. I can't imagine that looks very good on you, Moses. No offense.
Moses looks so hot in it. Do you want me to show you the reindeer D-string, or do we have time? I don't know.
Show me
But
of you or of him?
which one would you rather see?
I don't know.
Neither of them on screen.
Yeah, but you could show
Oh,
me.
okay,
Just
I'll show you. All right, never mind.
let me see. I'll give it
A review of the. You can't show it on. I feel like
Show me. You can't show them, but I'll tell them
Wait,
what I'm
why?
seeing. Because it's a graphic bare ass. AdamEve.com/H3.
Okay, 50%
For 50% off. Code H3.
plus free shipping if you're in the U.S. and Canada.
All right, dude.
I have
I
way
mean,
too much
what?
scandals
You're
since then. I can't
scrolling
find
and
it.
scrolling.
I know it's too hard to find.
Anyway.
well, it's there.
Adam and Eve has got toys for everybody. It's what can you say about Adam and Eve? Help support the show. Adam and Eve.
Here it is.
Here, let me see.
Okay. There. Oh my god, this is so funny. Okay.
Actually, clit simulators and things that focus on that actually fire though.
Okay.
This is like weird. Ignore my face. Here's just the G-string.
Okay, I'm gonna forward
Well,
this
like
a bit.
It's around North Carolina.
This. Leave it. Separate episode. Second episode.
Do-
Available on Wednesday. We can do this as a separate episode. Second episode.
Do the math?
yeah.
I mean, yeah, but you have it set up now.
Well, we'll just leave it and then refrigerate what we can.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it'd be awesome. Because I want people to watch that. What do you think about that idea, Dan?
It's up to you.
Yeah.
Whatever you guys want.
Are you available on Wednesday?
Yeah.
Great.
Are you
Oh
sure?
my god, Trisha's writing a book. That says Trisha's writing a book. Let's go.
I feel bad. Everyone's here for
No,
this.
no, it's great. It's fun. People will be happy they get 2 episodes this week.
Okay.
I never stopped recording, so
Oh.
keep on going.
Do the ad read or no ad read right now?
We'll do it
Okay,
afterwards.
okay. So, anyways, do we have more to talk about though? I mean, that's kind of like whatever.
I have a lot.
Oh.
Well, let me finish that video because I want to see how you react.
Move the car. Yeah, let's go. Oh, why is everyone from Hawaii? No.
That is a good question. Why are all these people from Hawaii?
Because 20 minutes prior, you hear a guy. I left that whole.
No, but I
conversation
feel like
in
I've
there.
heard people.
Is it like to signify like wealth? Like, oh, I'm from Hawaii, so like I'm rich, so you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, oh, I'm from Hawaii, so I obviously have money.
Say that to me before too. It's like I'm from Hawaii. I don't have change for the bus. Can you give?
Yeah, it's like,
So
well, how did you
Hawaii.
get here from Hawaii then?
Yeah, well, she's leaving. Everything brought me in.
If you guys are so worried, how come you're still munching on burgers?
It's like one of those things where it's just like, I mean, because here's the thing, like 9 chances out of 10, like the person maybe wasn't gonna like harm us. So I was like, but it was right away. I'm just like, we gotta get out of here. So
Yeah.
it was just like an awkward thing in general. But we do leave quick.
Let me watch this.
I think she's just. Did you tell her no? I didn't. She's not gonna walk you in. We might have to just like leave. Yeah, that's okay. I got my
Like, I'm-
cheese. Okay. Can you hold the
I wish I
camera?
could eat like you guys.
my
I wish
God.
I just.
Cheese or
God,
camera?
I would be such a like. I mean, I just wish I could like mukbang with you guys all day.
I know, but it's really unhealthy because I have a
know.
binge eating disorder, so I just don't eat for the next
Oh.
couple days. Like it's bad. Like I
You
eat like
can
that.
go a few days without eating.
Yeah, I skip meals all the time.
I have a binge eating disorder because I don't ever skip.
So you just overeat. Okay, so this is a perfect example. So this was a mukbang where you can see where
Bro, are you like trying to look black?
it's just so weird. Oh my god. Okay,
you look
no.
like you're trying to look.
Oh
black.
my god.
Bro, you saw
no.
that TikTok where the dad? Hold on. Is that in the doc where the dad comes in and he goes, "Yo, is this chick black?"
Oh, there's a girl. Wait,
Have you
can
seen that?
No, I'll
I
show it
gotta
to you.
see that. Add
Wait,
that
can I
to the
show you
top.
this
Yeah, show
one?
me.
Okay.
So Sarah, you might love that.
What is this? What happened? Holy shit! You're panicking. Are you in the rolls? Mm-hmm. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, my one friend texted me. He's like, "What the fuck happened?" Because like literally within seconds.
What do we think about the wig, guys? I have a lot of thoughts. It does remind me of a very specific person's favorite blonde wig, but ugly. Because, this person would never wear an ugly wig to save their life, of course. It does remind me of Beyonce's signature blonde wigs, which we love. But also, you know what I mean? It's just, but I know Ethan's not talking about Beyonce's signature blonde wig. It's not like he knows anything about Beyonce's signature blonde wig. So for me, it feels like, what is he referencing here? Is it the curls? Is it the dye job? Do you know what I mean? But I actually think she's giving a little bit Beyonce. Like, I do. I feel, do you know what I mean? Oh, Shakira. But I feel like, you know what? I'm getting a little bit of like, okay. But also, when he said like, oh, you're trying to look black? Ethan doesn't know anything about Beyonce. So what's going on here? What's the comment about? Like, where does it originate from? Are we missing it? Is it because Trisha's 1% black? Do you know when we said, you remember when Trisha was like, I actually have black in me? Like, is this just Trisha's black side showing? I'm joking. That's a joke. High sarcasm. What is it?
It's like, I'm like,
You were quick.
exactly. So like,
Wait, what happened?
so I was basically in somebody's driveway and someone parks behind me, like, but blocks me in, sort of thing. Not like they're parking behind me, but I was basically in the red by someone's driveway. So they're like gonna like block me in again to not move. And so
Why is Trisha randomly parking by people's driveways?
I see the car, I'm like watching it, and all of a sudden two guys, one enters out of the driver's side, one of the passengers, and they come on either side
Oh,
of my
fuck
car.
that.
So that's when I'm like, oh fuck, I don't want to hit this person. And that other car was coming, and literally like this guy that does a drama channel was like, what the fuck happened? Like this happens all this time. This happens so much. But on the African American note, did you see that this girl, my lookalike?
Yeah, I saw this.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah, I saw this.
I see it on the bottom half. You know what I mean? Like, I see it on the smile. I kind of see it. I see it in the bottom half a bit, like the nose, the tip of the nose, Yeah, I see it. I get it. I mean, features really are universal, y'all. Like, features are universal. Farm Brother growing up, he had a bestie who was black, and we used to call them twins because they looked exactly like each other. But one was Assyrian and one was black, and it was hilarious. I was like, man, features truly are universal. But also, like, that's kind of cool. I love a lookalike. I am obsessed. Does anybody look like me? I do love a lookalike. I wish I could see more people. I wish I could meet my doppelgangers so bad. Where is our doppelgangers? Everyone should be able to file to find their doppelgangers just for photo shoots alone.
Okay. So on the blackfishing thing, I told you I did 23andMe.
Wait, blackfish?
Is that what you just said? That I was trying to blackfish people?
I didn't never heard the term blackfish.
Okay, well that's the thing people
What's
say.
blackfishing?
Is like when they say you're trying to look black. Okay.
Oh, are you black? Do you blackfish?
People say that, but because I like tan and stuff. But here's the thing: I actually have Moroccan in me. I told you this.
That doesn't make you black. You said you have like 3%. Okay, Moroccan.
I think it's like 13%.
But well, aren't Moroccans mostly like? Yeah, they're
African
Arabs.
American. They're African.
Yeah, but they're Arabs. They're not.
Trisha, sister Trisha, Habibi.
They're
They're
not like.
African.
You're one of us, girl.
I know.
But wait. You're not hearing yourself.
They're not black.
That doesn't make you black. That
There
makes you
are some
Arab.
Moroccans that are.
Wait, who? Chat says, I found your doppelganger, Brit. Looks exactly like you, but a man, and he's on TikTok. Send it to the Discord. Send it to the Discord. First of all, I look like a lot of fucking men. Let me just tell you this now. It's because I'm the queen of men. And I do look like a lot of Arab men. When I do the male filter on any of the apps, I look fucking bangable, bro. I should have been a man for real. God should have blessed me with a beard, bitch. If you know what I'm saying, like my guy, when I do the guy app on Snapchat, bro, move over. I'm the new fuckboy in town, Hassan. Move over, Hassan. It's me. I'm the new one, okay?
Are dark.
Okay.
I'm not blackfishing. That is in my DNA. I don't want to make that a big thing because then people.
Okay.
are like,
Wait.
"Oh,
Watch
she's
this.
just trying to jump on a bandwagon," But
Watch this clip.
Wow, I like how Trisha wants to own every other ethnicity except the one that's actually in her blood.
If you haven't seen this, you're gonna love
I
it.
know I'm not African American, but I'm just saying.
You're blackfish.
No, but sometimes I just can't.
Watch this.
Come here a minute. Come here a minute. Hurry up.
God,
You haven't
what is
seen this?
happening?
It's the best thing ever.
Can you say that again?
You're recording this?
Oh my
Is this
God.
girl black or white?
Oh my god. Why so aggressive?
Watch this. Black, Mom says.
She's white.
No, she's black. Girl, she's black.
We got to sound like that. Girl, she's black. Oh, and he says I'm like Howard Stern.
Oh, wow, what a compliment to
I
you.
know, and you're black.
But
What a
you, like,
compliment.
you don't like talking about Howard Stern because is it because only people
I
marry
don't care. I
like,
talk
I
about Howard
don't
Stern. This is one of the things that you always obsess about. It's so annoying. You go, you don't want to talk about Howard Stern. I say, I have no problem talking about Howard Stern. I like Howard Stern. You don't want to talk. It's like every time I got to fucking
What
answer
if he
this.
asked me to be on his show full time, but I had to leave this podcast?
Yeah, what would happen if I was elected the president of the United States overnight?
Howard Stern loves me.
I believe what he said was
Ew.
you'd be pretty if you weren't so chubby. I'm not.
Did you know that? Did you know that?
Because you've said it like 20.
Ooh, oh wow. We're gonna need about 100 years to deconstruct that whole sentence. Whoa, Trisha. Damn. Somebody give me a fucking cigarette, bro. I need it. Oh, I need a cigarette for real, for real. Whew. Oh man, that's gonna take a long time to deconstruct, bro. Let's watch that again.
What he said was you'd be pretty if you're in the United States overnight.
Howard Stern loves me.
I believe what he said was you'd be pretty if you weren't so chubby. I'm not.
Did you know that? Did you know that?
Because you've said it like 20 times to me,
no, he
dude.
danced with me on America's Got Talent. I think he thought I was hot.
So this family.
Damn, bro. Yeah, Trisha just really, she has that thing. She has that, she's that category of girl. You know, Trisha's not much of a pick-me though, is she? She doesn't feel like a pick-me to me. She feels like strictly Lana Del Rey, Marilyn Monroe, you know, Anna Nicole Smith, seeking, none of those girls felt like pick-me's. They felt like validation-seeking, traumatized women whose whole identity revolved around the validation of a man, which is not the same thing as a pick-me, though pick-me's do have the same issue. The thing with pick-me's is they want to be seen as women who are approved by men. And like Trisha's category is like women who want to be objectified by men in a very particular fashion. Like a princess is not the same thing as a pick-me, but they're both seeking male validation, but for completely different reasons. You know what I'm saying? Like, Trisha isn't a pick-me from my understanding, but she does have an issue with other women. But that's totally different than how a pick-me does. I watched Brittany.
Thinks you're black. You've got the black hair. You're blackfishing. Just admit you're
have
blackfishing.
African-American-
You're Arab. You have Arab roots. You're not African American. You're a blackfish. Why, then what's your name on TikTok? Trisha Blackfish.
Just like fish. Interesting. Well, you know, here's the thing. Honestly, I should do another DNA test because I really do think I probably have some African American in me. And honestly, I'd be proud. I'd be honored at that.
Why would it change? Why would it change?
I feel like I just never knew because my whole life, and I'm not.
Why, if you did a DNA test the second time, would it change the
It
origin?
does because I did a 23andMe and then I did like an ancestry one, and it was they were different.
I think they just describe the regions differently.
So
Oh, we should do
Oh,
that all
yeah.
together. Well, mine's so boring. It's 99.3%
They do.
Ashkenazi Jew.
I think later on they do a DNA test, right? Because did we find out he's like 99.9% Akanash? Oh my God, why can't I say this word?
ooh, congrats.
Wait, say it
Oh,
again.
we should do that on together. Well, mine's so boring. It's 99.3% Ashkenazi Jew.
Ashkenazi. Okay, Jew. Got it.
Ooh, congrats.
Thank you.
You're like a whole Jew.
I'm the whole fucking laka.
Wow, those were good. This first time having them today was the lakas. No, but I really do think so. My whole life, people
Hey,
have
this
always
whole
asked
bag.
me if I was like African American. Oh, here's one. I
Here,
got one
she's
for
got
you.
it,
Yeah. I brought it for you guys. I was in a better mood once I came.
Wow.
Do you want to? I want to.
You want me to show me?
No, Moses will get mad at me. I always want to show you my
Gross.
squirting because I'm always so impressed.
Wait, you'll get mad if she shows me the squirting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, really? But it's on OnlyFans.
You subscribe.
I showed Ryland. He didn't care.
Wait.
Simply go to our certificate.
Would you be mad at me if I went and watched your squirting videos? Interesting.
So I can't. What if he pays me $5 right now?
No.
By the way, I do not think it's wrong for your friends to watch your squirting videos. I just think it's wrong for Trisha to not understand the social taboo around showing squirting videos. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's like some level of, you know, like be aware of other people's consent, girl.
No, I don't want.
Can I go to your sister and show her me masturbating?
I guess if you,
You
want.
masturbating? Oh, God, please, no.
If that's your thing.
No. Is that your thing?
Yeah, I love showing people my squirting. I'm so proud of it.
Okay, that's my thing.
So Moses doesn't want me to see the
Well, you're
squirting.
technically not fam. I mean, you're not blood related.
We're family. He's my brother-in-law. Yeah.
Okay. I won't.
You want to describe it to me? Why are you so proud
I was
about
so
it?
proud because I hit the record button, so it stopped recording, and I was so proud of it.
Dude, I don't think I can handle seeing you squirt,
won't,
to be
I
honest
won't,
with you.
I won't, I
We have to
won't.
control the delicate balance of the show. Once I see your ass squirting, then I think that might be the only thing I see when I see you, which isn't good. And not in a sexual way. I mean, look at that. Ooh, way. Like, damn, fuck, what the fuck kind of way. You
Also,
want-
can I just say, for the record,
I'm sorry, we are 57 minutes and 33 seconds into this podcast, and she still has powdered donut powder on her face. Right? 3 spots. 1, 2, 3. Sides and middle. Right? That's powdered donut powder.
Go ahead.
people think I'm like serious when I'm like,
Actually, very true, chat, says Ethan. I don't know if Ethan is aware of consent. The prolapse is something he shows everyone to this day. To this day? No. No. To this day? To this day. No way. People literally told him stop doing that and he still does it? That's crazy. He still does it. That's crazy. Wait, what? Chat says it's the reflection off her gloss. It looks like it moves because of the lights. No. This is her gloss. The top. Hold on.
I think I flirt with you.
No, stop. The top. See? Oh, wait. Maybe you're right. Wait, it just moved.
I like,
No. Wait, is it?
in no way.
No. Is it sugar or is it the gloss? Because this is the gloss. I see it. But these 3 dots, the periods, not the periods, the dots.
Do I find you attractive or one has sex?
That looks like sugar, bro. That does not look like
I
gloss.
don't think I'm like
The gloss be shining though. The gloss look beautiful. You know.
serious when I'm like, they think I flirt with you. I like, in
By the way, this is like this is the most important part of the stream, guys. Powdered sugar or lip gloss. This is really, really very important. Okay. Oh God, this is so funny. Okay. Well.
no way do I find you attractive or want to have sex with you. Like, I just want to make that very, very clear.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Uh-huh.
I hate that people think that. I'm like, that's clearly a joke.
Well,
Well, is it though? Is it a joke? I actually don't think Trisha wants to have sex with Ethan. I think Trisha wants to be wanted.
stop hitting on me every episode.
Okay, if you were like,
because
if
we're supposed to be friends.
you look like Noah Beck, I wouldn't be saying that to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's obvious. It's
so
an
because I'm
obvious
so
joke.
disgusting, then it's an obvious joke.
Yes.
Thank you.
Wow.
Okay, because
But
people are
you-
like, I respect his marriage. I'm like, ew, I wouldn't. No, I'd rather have sex with Shredder.
You'd rather fuck my dog?
No.
That's not better. That's weird. Just weirder. You'd rather fuck.
Wait,
Wait, Shredder, the one who died? Rest in peace to whichever one died.
I would rather fuck a dog.
You think Shredder could penetrate
No.
Oh my god, ew. Oh my god.
Hey,
you? Why did you say my
canceled.
dog? Wasn't there a better example?
Because I would literally
I'm
rather
that
have
bad.
sex with anybody.
I'm that
else.
bad.
I mean, I don't know, but I like, it's not my thing.
Would you fuck a dog?
No,
I
no.
mean, you said you would.
God.
I'm just asking questions. You opened that
I
on
just
me.
feel like people are like, wow, you were so disrespectful to their marriage. I like, be married forever. Like, I couldn't care less.
You don't
Like,
care?
I did cry watching Ethan cry over Shredder. That was really sad. That's his name, right, chat? Shredder. You guys are saying yes? Okay. Because, like, that was so sad. And I get it. I just, like, okay, I'm always worried about Indiana. She's definitely an old lady. And I hope she lasts another 5 to 10 years, maybe 5. I'd be very happy with 5 years. She's 13. Like, you know, I know cats that are 17, 18. Like, she could really push through, bro. I met a 20-year-old cat once when I worked at a vet. So, like, she could push through to 20. That would be fire. If she could live another 7 fucking years and be healthy, that'd be great, you know? But that's really sad. Oh,
If we get divorced?
Are you? Because you keep bringing that up. Are you guys getting
Oh my
divorced?
God.
No, you said I wouldn't.
stop.
You brought it up. You said I wouldn't be care if you guys. Okay, whatever. Here's a video of.
I wouldn't care if you got a divorce. Do whatever you want. It's your
Okay,
life.
who cares? Stupid. Let's watch this. Okay. You definitely want to fuck me though. It's obvious to everybody.
No, because that's the thing. When someone's so unattractive, you make that joke to be like, wow. Like the first time I met you
Wow,
on the show.
that's so nice. You go, wow, I want to fuck you. You're just such an ugly
It makes
fuck.
me feel better. Like when I first met you, I said,
What?
you're a 10 because you were constantly
So let me get this
downgrading
straight.
me.
You flirt with ugly people,
Of course, to make them feel
but
better.
then you also say but then you say I fuck everybody who's interested in me. So what you're saying is I flirt with every ugly person, and if they reciprocated, I fuck them. That doesn't make that's either insane or doesn't make any sense. And frankly, I could take it either way with you.
Oh, take what either way?
You being insane or not making sense.
I can't wait for Dr. Drew to come back on because he would not
Next
approve of
week.
you calling me insane.
Yeah, well, fucking Dr. Drew can give us a personality test and figure it out, which is next week.
Is he just going to be on Zoom? He's not coming here?
Yeah, I'm Jim.
Oh, I like having people here physically.
I wish we could too, but Dr. Drew's out there living his life in a
He
way.
can't get tested the day before? He's not about it?
How can we do it? Can we put a mask on him and just?
Well, we don't. He's probably not even.
Yeah.
Into it?
He's
No,
busy.
wanted to.
No, he's
Last time
busy. He's busy.
Last time he said he wanted to come in.
Yeah, he's busy.
You're just saying that.
Okay, ready?
Dr. Drew's hot.
So you made fun of. Oh, really? Would you fuck Dr. Drew?
If I was single.
How do I know you're not just saying that and giving him a pity? Would you rather fuck Shredder or Dr. Drew? Okay,
Oh my God, stop.
just making sure.
Okay.
What about Lassie or Dr. Drew? Lassie is
Dr. Drew, I don't want to fuck a dog. I don't want to fuck a dog.
Mr. Ed or Dr. Drew?
Well, probably Mr. Ed has a bigger penis.
That's
Oh
what I'm
my
saying.
God, no.
He definitely does. All right.
Oh my God, wait, so I went home and did all my videos for no reason. We're not even doing this fucking beauty hack thing today.
Well, that's sometimes the cookie crumbles the way cookie
Oh my
crumbles.
God, we wasted an hour.
But everybody gets a double episode because yes, last month we only did 3, so this week we're getting a double
I
episode because
was
it's Christmas.
so stressed about freaking.
Can I show you this video?
Yeah.
People, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, I was so stressed. Let's just watch. Let's just.
Can I eat a donut while I watch it?
Yeah.
I want a donut.
Yeah, it's crazy. I ate a whole bag, dude.
It's Hanukkah. Oh, sorry. Look at AB just being like.
Oh,
this is messy.
nice job, baby.
Thank you. Sorry.
So Addison Rae had this viral video, pretty funny, but here, let's watch it. And you did a reaction to it. Here we go. Girl, you are not doing this. Please tell me this isn't real. Like we're awkwardly waiting for a photo. I'm all for doing these things in public, but like waiting 10 seconds to say hi, people watch awkwardly dance, making so much money, give me. I don't know.
Might not have been the move here.
Okay, I have a counter argument.
I don't get it. What happened? Okay, what?
Oh damn! You devoured that jelly. Holy fuck!
I don't eat pretty.
Is that what it's like when she's on her period? That's you on her period.
Oh my god.
Ew. Sorry. I'm ready.
That was a lot. See that?
That's a lot, bro.
I don't eat pretty.
That was as bad as watching you squirt.
Oh
You
God.
didn't see it. OnlyTruth.com.
Onlysquirt.com.
Okay, what? What's your counter? I
She's
wanna
super
hear.
famous. She probably gets recognized a lot. So she's
She's
like,
a
she's like, hold the
TikToker.
fucking on. I gotta do my dumbass.
She's not
What's
Brad
more?
Pitt, like putting years of his life into training for like Benjamin Button and stuff.
She's
a
probably gets
TikToker.
stopped all the time.
Yeah, so take a picture.
But I'm
and
just
do your-
saying she has shit to do.
A
Gotta do it.
TikTok? That's your shit to
There's
do?
probably someone else who's like, take the photo with me. And she's like, okay, cool. Take a photo with me. Okay, cool. And then
Then
the TikTok was like, hold on, let me do it.
TikTok. Go fucking somewhere else into your mansion that you like to do that.
God, Trisha's such a fucking. Okay. Trisha is a hater. And haters, okay, canceled. She's just a hater, bro. It's like no one can ever do anything right. And she's just so exhausting. She's just too much of a hater. Like I love it. You know? Talking shit and stuff, but like just your hate on everything. Can a girl do anything right here? And also, Addison looked pretty good. Like, she was dancing pretty good. I wish I could dance. Like, I can't. My coordination is so fucking bad, guys. My rights and my lefts get so confused. Like, the fact that she can even, like, I can't even do that for 5 seconds and make it look cool. Okay, let's watch it again.
For like Benjamin Button.
I do my
What's your see it? Only TikTok.
famous. She probably more
Yeah, like-
recognized a lot.
Yeah, so take a picture.
But I'm
and
just
do your
saying,
Ben-
fucking on. I gotta do my dumb. She's super famous.
.com.
Where is
See
it?
that?
Where is it?
Sorry.
You
Okay.
squirt.
You didn't see it.
Here we go.
OnlyTruth.com.
Onlysquirt.com.
Okay, what? What's your counter? I
She's
wanna
super
hear.
famous. She probably gets
Wait, oh my God, where was it? There it is.
like waiting 10 seconds to say hi, people watch awkwardly dance, making like we're awkwardly waiting for a photo.
Okay, so
I'm all for doing these things in public, but like waiting 10 seconds to say hi, people watch awkwardly dance, making so much money, give me. I don't know.
Might not have been the move here.
I mean, at the end of the day, like, look at Trisha complaining that she had to do makeup stuff and is complaining to Ethan when they make fucking millions of dollars and live in like huge mansions, right? Do you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, you're acting like you're any better. Like, you're sitting here complaining because you were gonna have this. You like complain about everything Ethan does to you. You're like a rich person who comes to work every day and like does one of the easiest jobs in the world as a YouTuber who doesn't like it when people say it's an easy job, because if it was an easy job, everybody would do it. It's not an easy job, but it's certainly like you can't go after other content creators and be like, wow, it's so easy. It's just a TikTok job. Then what's your job? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what you complain for a living, girl. It feels like hypocritical. It's like, I don't like people who don't know what their values are, because that's why I hate contrarians. Because it's like, okay, do you have an actual opinion, or do you just like to argue whichever one you feel like arguing today? That's Trisha.
Okay, I ordered that jelly. Holy, See that?
I don't eat pretty.
That was as bad as watching.
Okay, what? What's your counter? I
She's
wanna
super
hear.
famous. She probably gets recognized a lot. So she's
She's a
like, hold the
TikToker.
fucking on. I gotta do my dumb ass.
She's not
What's
Brad
more?
Pitt, like putting years of his life into training for like Benjamin Button and stuff.
She's
a
probably gets
TikToker.
stopped all the time.
Yeah, so take a picture.
But I'm just saying, she has shit to do. Like, I do-
TikTok, that's your shit to
There was
do?
probably someone else who's like, take the photo with me. And she's like, okay, cool. Take a photo with me. Okay, cool. And then like, take a photo. I was like, hold on, let me do.
TikTok. Go fucking somewhere else into your mansion that you like to do this. Don't do it
Do you
in
hate
public.
Addison Rae?
I don't hate her at all. I don't.
Are you mad that she's more famous than you?
You know what I don't like? I don't like her. I don't like these TikTokers' attitudes. I don't know what it is about TikTokers. I saw her on a podcast and she's like, I'm the first person to be like this.
So just to put into context, Addison Rae is currently 24 and Trisha is currently what, 36? Can Trisha pick on somebody her own fucking age? I get it though. Like, it's not like Addison. The problem is like these people are kids. Do you know what I mean? Like, you guys know my rule with people that are young. Like, it's hard for me to look at people in their fucking early 20s and be like, I'm gonna hold you accountable the same way that I hold myself accountable. Like, you're fucking Trisha. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just feels so weird. Like, it's one thing to set a standard you want young people to follow, which I think we should do. But Trisha doesn't even live up to that standard. That's why she's annoying. Nobody wants to hear it from Trisha. You're not even living by example, girl.
Popular on social media. I'm like, girl.
She
like,
said that?
Yeah, I was like, she goes, there's no one to talk about this because this is like the first time like we're blowing up like this. And I was like, it was on the Zane and Keith podcast. If you guys want to go watch it, if you want to believe me, because she literally was just like, just so full of herself. And I was just like, oh, like I hate these people because it's this specifically. Okay, you can say I'm a shitty person or whatever, but if you ask me to take a photo, you best leave. Even if I'm in the middle
What
of
if you
eating,
ask
which
you
I
for
think is
food?
kind of rude.
Yeah, what if you ask them for food, Trisha? What if they ask you for food?
I still will put down my burger and I still will be like, okay, yeah, let's take. I've never said, the only time I said wait is if I'm like crying.
See, I think this standard's fucked up. Oops, was I on myself the whole time? Was I just literally on myself that whole time? My bad. Okay, my bad. The whole thing that pisses me off about Trisha is that she sets that standard, and it's just such a fucked up standard to set for celebrities. It's a bad standard to set for celebrities that they have to be always accessible to their fans. I thought you knew. No, I did not know. Thank you. I'm so sorry, guys. You have to watch me instead of beautiful Trisha and Ethan. But you know what I mean? What a horrible
I still will
standard
put
to
down my
set.
burger and I still will be like, okay, yeah, let's take. I've never said, the only time I said wait is if I'm like crying hysterically. And like one time my guy I was dating died and this person came up and I have a picture and I was just like can you just hold on like literally 1 minute so I can like wipe my face? And I still took a picture with that person.
Your boyfriend died?
Oh yeah, 2009. Well, I wasn't dating him at the time, but I was staying at his house when he died. He killed.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Anyways, that's a lot. It's heavy.
You've been through a lot. Damn, girl. You were fucking been through everything. What haven't you been through?
A lot. I mean, there's a lot I haven't been through. There's so much stuff I hear that's like horrifying to me. Like,
You never met an Arab until today.
I think I did date a Muslim at one point.
Oh.
You might have earphones in, like AirPods.
She has earbuds?
Yeah.
But like she does it in one take.
Oh my god, so cringe.
Eat it up. Take it down. Wrap the head around it. Raise the roof.
Oh my God, wait, are you on my side of TikTok? There's this guy. He's like a bigger guy and he has curly brown hair and a beard and he's always in the rain. He has like his backpack and he sings all the classics and he's so good. He's like my favorite TikToker right now because he lip syncs all the songs and he does it in public and he's like so like flamboyant about it. And there's like all these people behind him and I love it. I love it. It's not like a typical TikToker person, which is fine. Wait, did the stream go out? Did my stream cut out? Was it lagging? Cut for a second. Back now. Okay, my bad. But do you guys know who I'm talking about on TikTok? Did you get any of that? There's this guy on TikTok I'm obsessed with. I just think like some people who dance in public are so good for it and some people are not. Okay, wow. You guys all fucking, it all cut out for everybody. Well, welcome back, kids. Welcome back. I don't know when it cut out. I was too busy ranting.
This girl, like, what the fuck is happening?
It looks so stupid.
It's so stupid. Like,
I'm more interested in just the candid like aspect of her recording a TikTok dance than like her rudely telling people to wait.
but she's like at ballet. It's like, girl, like, just
She
take
was
a
really nice
picture.
about it. She wasn't like, bitch, do you know who I am?
Of course not. But how, like, take a, you don't have to wait to
This is my favorite move. This one.
I'll eat you up whenever you
And then-
tell me
hold on.
I'm pretty.
I can do this dance.
Man, what boomer is just making fun of young kids because they're not hip enough to do it? That's so funny. I love that. I love watching old people or young people become old people. And they're just like, oh, these Gen Zers, bro, losers. And I'm like, they're just, okay. Like, does no one remember being young? But also, I get it. I love bagging on all age demographics.
Hands
Okay.
up. Okay.
Should we TikTok this? I'll eat you up. Wow, you look good. You look skinny today.
Thanks. Not after that brittle. Anyway,
What the fat phobia is insane, bro. You look good. You look skinny today. That's fat phobia. Do you know what I mean? Like, I love the skinny legend jokes. My partner and I make it all the time where he's like, ooh, skinny legend. I was like, skinny legend. Like, I get it. But also, like, the constant compliments she gives Ethan, only like, oh my God, you look skinny today. Girl.
anyway, I didn't really have a problem with it.
No, and here's the thing.
I thought people were being hard on her.
I don't think they're being hard on her because she's really not humble. I think people just need to literally just be humble. Like, Jesus, you
Well, I don't know anything about her.
Guys, the next episode we're going to watch, Trisha walks out of H3H3 or walks out of Frenemies because she lacks humility. Trisha is the epitome of lacking humility.
Like, I just watched her on this podcast and it just rubbed me wrong because I thought she was like a sweet one, but she would be acting like she's just like the first person to ever get a movie role. She's like, yeah, I got this movie role. I'm an actress. I've been acting my whole life. It's like, bitch, is like, chill. She's like, it's just too much. And here's the thing: do I really care if she's like, no? But like, hey, it's a viral video. I commented on it. I'm just trying to get out there too. You know?
Yeah, no,
what I mean? Why these people that go to oh my God, the people who go to BOA are the cringiest. Like James Charles Dixie, BOA Steakhouse. They go there every night to get paparazzi. That's not open anymore, but they go there to get paparazzi, and then they act like they don't want to answer questions. Like, okay, I gotta go into BOA, which is like it's known to be a paparazzi.
I mean, that's what like Kim Kardashian and Paris Hilton literally did to rebuild their brands is they just always showed up where the paparazzi were. And it's kind of funny that Trisha doesn't do that, but also Trisha kind of does that, but she doesn't, you know. Actually, one of the moves that Trisha didn't make to try to be famous was actually just show up where the paparazzi were. Huh. Interesting. Because she really could have done that. That's what Kim Kardashian and Paris Hilton did. Why didn't she choose that right? Why did she choose the say the N-word online route? Maybe celebrities were made better then. Not literally, like not morally better, but like, yeah, like why not just do like a sex tape or show up at a club so paparazzi photograph? Why say the N-word? Like why do blackface? Why pretend you're trans? Why do DID? Why did Trisha choose like the most fucking fucked up way to be famous? Yeah, weird, huh?
Paparazzi place. So you go there to get paparazzi, and it's so cringy.
I should start doing that. You think paparazzi would care about me? They wouldn't even fucking recognize me. I'd walk all slow.
You're interesting because you don't go out. You're someone you not.
You think they would ask me? You think they recognize me? I don't. Because like I used to go out with Post Malone, and there's a bunch of pictures of me just standing in the background of his photos.
I got catfished by Post Malone.
Say what?
I got catfished by Post Malone.
What does that mean?
Like, I didn't know who Post Malone was for the longest time.
Somebody catfished you?
And I was like, oh, this guy with tattoos is into me. And, you know, he's like a little chubby. So I thought,
You
I
got
was like,
catfished by Post Malone? When was this? Tell me it was at least 5 years ago.
like a year ago.
Oh, wow.
And
Wait, I'm sorry, but just rewind time. Rewind. Because, I mean, I hate to bring this up, but you were giving Moses shit for getting catfished by a famous person. And you literally got catfished by Post Malone a year ago. So what the fuck?
He told me he was Post Malone. He's like, yeah, I'm
Oh,
a rapper.
you actually thought it was Post Malone?
No, I didn't know who Post Malone was. He's like, I'm a rapper. Here's my music. And he would send me.
Did you send a video of you squirting?
I didn't squirt back then, no.
Not back then.
True. Chad says she's obsessed with famous people too much to be proper famous person herself. She doesn't have an identity like that. Yeah, I think she weirdly comes off better as a YouTuber for that reason. Like, quote, more authentic. Like somebody said, I think she thinks it's more authentic to act out for attention instead of just trying to place yourself somewhere. Yeah, I wonder if Trisha. Oh, yeah. That's so neurodivergent of her. Like, that's so theater kid autistic of her to want to be like authentically in the moment instead of like orchestrating, like calling the paparazzi and being like, show up to my house. Or is that what's happening? Does she see it as more authentic? Does she authentically like think rapping the N-word on the internet was a good idea? It wasn't even trying. She was like, she's not trying to be a content cop, which also sucks. Like iDubbbz was never funny, but maybe it's that where like I never liked iDubbbz. It's so funny. Everyone I never liked it, which is so funny to watch people now talk about how iDubbbz fell off, which is so funny because now he's more progressive. Yeah, that's interesting. Maybe she's actually seeking a weird version of authenticity, so she makes chaos into her life instead of just pretending to be chaotic. Which, yeah, huh?
But
We've come a long way.
It was after I was on here, I think, on the first time I was on H3.
So did you send him like nudes or something? How far did the relationship go?
We were like gonna meet up. I literally was like at a restaurant multiple times to.
Yes. Oh my God, you're on it today, guys. Mimicking celebrities, but When she has the attention, she doesn't know what to do with the repercussions. Yeah, she doesn't know how to use the attention she only knows how to use the attention to be more crazy. So she doesn't know how to use it to get to the next step of the social climbing. Oh, to be fair, it's hard when you only have the negative press, how to get it to the next. But that's good. That's interesting, bro. I love social dynamics. Oh, how interesting. Huh. Wow. Very interesting.
To meet up, and he never showed up.
Oh, he just flaked? Well, he was probably just sitting there watching you. Dude, you got catfished multiple times by Post Malone, and you're fucking criticizing Moses? Sorry, girl.
And he told me, like, yeah,
true.
But this is my song. And I didn't know who he was. So I was like, oh, that makes sense. He's like a rapper. And he's like, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't know. So I didn't seem like a famous person, like, talking to me.
So how did you find out he was not real?
Because it was after, so I came on the podcast, and he's like, yeah, those are my friends. So I Googled you guys together, and I saw that he was on your podcast. And I was like, okay, well, maybe this is like legit or something like that. And the reason I kind of found out that it like wasn't him is because he asked me to like Venmo him, and I didn't have Venmo. And
he asked you to Venmo him? God. Talk about gullible. How much did he ask for?
I didn't have Venmo at the time. He wanted to fly here, but like his credit cards had just gotten stolen. So he's like, can you just like Venmo me 1,000?
Did you hear about the Brad Pitt girl? Oh, it's so sad. Like I genuinely with Peace and Love, I really think there's like a spectrum to how scammers are able to scam people, from completely smart people who get duped to, God bless you, some of you are fucking idiots. And I don't even mean that rudely. Somebody's got to be stupid. This woman who fell for Brad Pitt in the hospital and doesn't have money because of his divorce with Angelina. Can you wire me money? With Peace and Love's, Habibi, do you have Alzheimer's? Habibi, why would Brad Pitt need money from you? He's Brad fucking Pitt. He'd call George. Like, with Peace and Love, like, he has so many friends. And I'm sorry, but there's some point in life where, God damn it, how did you make it to adulthood? And she left her like, is this the same story? I don't want to mix up my stories, because there was one story where a woman left her husband to be with him. I think, is this the same story? It went viral. Everybody was memeing on her and everything. And a part of me is like, hi, if I was you, I would need therapy for the rest of my life. Because I know scammers be scamming, guys. Like, scammers be scamming. I'm so glad my parents are cynical. I'm so glad my parents are such haters. Everything that sounds too good to be true, they're like, fuck off. I'm so glad my parents, they'll fall for stupid scams. They will fall for political bullshit, right? But they'll never fall for a phone scam. God bless them. They'll never fall for a phone scam to save their fucking life because they're so cynical. For some reason, they can't extend it to politics, but it is what it is. Hey, girl. Oh, God, man, people really are just living in different realities, Girl, can I just tell you this? One time a YouTuber, this is how autistically cynical I am. This very famous YouTuber emailed me, and I was so cynical it was them. I thought I was being pranked. And I was like, hey, and they were very nice, and we had some back and forth, and their email was legit. It was like their legit email. Even though it was their legit email, I was convinced I was being fucking tricked and someone was going to post these DMs online. That I was like, yeah, I'm so autistic. I was like, I'm going to be real, would love to continue talking, but kind of need some like verification that this is you, because otherwise I just feel like I'm talking to a fake email. And like, that was it. We never like talked again, which I'm sure sent them like the weirdest vibes ever. But I am so convinced that like, because people fake me. Somebody faked me. They like, I don't know why, they DM'd me on Instagram with my profile photo as their photo. And I was like, what are you doing? Don't make me your profile photo. Like, people are so weird. I don't trust anyone on the internet. And to this day, I know that was very autistic of me, but zero regrets. Because like, you know what I mean? But like, I'm pretty sure it was them. But to this day, I do not know. To this day, I do not believe it was them or not. Because like, I just don't believe it. But like, that's how like, I don't know about this. Because like, why are you messaging me? But also, it didn't even, like, if it came through their Instagram, I would have been much more believable. But it came through an email. I don't know.
You were literally getting catfished by like some Nigerian prince.
No, I talked to him on the phone. Like he sounded like, "Yo, what up?" Like, I don't know what the phone sounds like, but that's
wow.
But he had me. I mean, because he didn't look like a famous person to me, and he kind of looked like me. And he's like, everyone said we look alike, and I was like, oh, okay. And so I was like, maybe this makes sense of why he would.
Look-alike? Post Malone?
Oh yeah, people tell me I look like Post Malone all the time. Him and Samuel Jackson are like the two, and Matthew Lillard.
You look like Samuel Jackson?
Yeah, Matthew Lillard, Post Malone, Samuel Jackson.
Stop. People tell you look like an old black man.
was younger. I swear, when I was younger, people made fun of me because they told me I looked like Samuel L. Jackson. There was a movie where he moved into suburbia. I
Who
forgot
told
what
you
it
you
was
look like
called.
Samuel Jackson?
Kids in my school, they literally made fun of me. What is that movie? Oh, he moves into a neighborhood and he like harasses the neighbors. I forgot what it's called, but like everyone's like, they would call me his name in that movie. And it was like popular at the time for some reason. I still can't remember it, but yeah.
That's odd.
So I used to like memorize Pulp Fiction so I could like recite
More
it.
evidence that you're blackfishing.
Okay, I didn't even
True.
tan back
We
then.
should title this episode "Trisha Admits to Blackfishing."
Can I say, this might get me canceled again, whatever, but like, why is it so wrong to want to look like,
A
because
blackfish.
it's not blackface. Blackface is mocking people, right? But like, I love a darker complexion. Like, why is it so?
I don't think there's anything wrong with
even the wig that I was
darkening
wearing.
your-
Like, I
getting
like
a
their
tan.
hairstyles better. Like, I get the box braids, I get stuff like that, but like stuff that like you said in that the video I showed you with the curly hair is like, are you
Mm-hmm.
blackfishing? It's like, okay, maybe that's like a style that like African American women will wear, but like, and truly correct me if I'm wrong, but like, why is it bad? Like, if I want to look like Beyonce, if I see like an outfit or her hairstyle, like, why can't I look like that?
I think there's nothing wrong with wanting to look like her. Just don't try to like make your skin dark like her.
Like tanning? You think so? Tanning?
No, tanning's fine, but like.
But that's making your skin
But there's
darker.
like, no, tanning's fine, but like if you're trying to make yourself look black, it's just
Like,
weird.
Look, it's the same reason why we think it's weird to whiteify your skin. Like bleaching your skin's like so. At the end of the day, it's like it's rooted in a running away from who you are. Like, did you hear about the recent school shooter? It was a black kid. I'm not gonna say finally, but like, not that we needed that, but like, it was always these white dudes, and I always wondered like, what was the pattern? But the pattern continues in this a black kid. Apparently, he left a note and said he hated that he was black. And I'm like, that's such a white thing to do. Like, what? Like, so he internalized racism to the point where he killed a girl at his school and then killed himself. Habibi, what? And I think it's mental health. I think 99% of school shooters are mentally ill, like genuinely need help, and their parents didn't catch it on time. That's what I believe. Because like, there's no way a child is growing up, you reach high school, and unless you're in a gang, have a belief system that's corrupt, are part of some political group, like, why are you killing people? You know what I mean? Like, that's mental health. And that's why racism sucks for everybody, whether you think bleaching your skin is what you have to do to be pretty, or taking away your ethnic features, and that's what it is at the end of the day. Like, at the end of the day, I'm okay with you getting plastic surgery and doing stuff, but every time somebody mocks people's features because they're not that European standard, it's just racism. You know, that's what that is. It's you thinking that and by the way, so many white people don't even have that fucking perfect nose everybody argues is perfect. You guys get it all done anyways. That specific nose that everyone's always trying to get, who has that being born in it when all these white girls are still going under the knife to get it done anyways? Like, who is this even like look that anyone is actually naturally born as? What is this myth you've created? And so again, if you're going to live by the myth, you'll die by the myth, bro. You know, so with peace and love, like this idea of why can't I have darker skin? Why can't I have lighter skin? You can have anything you want as long as it's really in your joy and not because you're running away from a version of yourself that is natural and beautiful, or maybe not natural, but beautiful. And it's against some standard of expectation. Like, that's the issue at the end of the day, bro, why you're doing it is everything. That's why, you know, that's a good question to ask yourself. Am I getting plastic surgery for me or for other people? If I was alone and I didn't have to worry about people, would I still want this? And there are plenty of reasons to say yes. There is plenty of reasons for you to say, I would like different colored hair, or my nails done, or a tattoo done, even if it has nothing to do with people. You can genuinely like those things, but just make sure it's for you. You know?
I hate the way I
It's
look
just
pale.
odd.
Like, you can see, like, I'm tanner on my face and this, and it's like,
There's nothing wrong with any of that. It's just a matter of how far do you take it.
yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to say I'm African American or anything like that. I was just like, what does that mean, though? When I was a kid, people told me I looked Samuel Jackson, and I wasn't tanning. It's just like my
You sure they weren't
features-
fucking with you?
No, like I was okay with it. I thought he was very handsome, and I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance.
Did
and
you fuck
furious
Samuel
anger.
Jackson, Moses? No. Moses was not fuck Samuel Jackson.
What if I was Samuel Jackson?
You in any form.
My soul. Oh, thank you. So if my soul was
yes,
Samuel Jackson,
if you were Samuel Jackson, Moses would fuck him in that case.
yeah, because it's my being, my essence.
So anyway,
I had
here,
a
watch
really
this.
bad addiction to tanning, and I know that sounds really to a lot of people, but
Trisha, I'm not trying to start
Oh
anything,
no!
but
Watch,
wait,
watch, no.
It gives me anxiety.
Stop, watch.
an impulsive, like Logan Paul's podcast where you were talking about how it was bullshit and you did it for literally views. I will show you the clip.
Oh yeah, I seen this one.
You were on a show, right? A show like My Strange Addiction for tanning?
Oh yeah, but that was bullshit. Like, I wasn't related to.
That's not the problem. Trisha goes, I'm addicted. I'm not addicted. It's bullshit. It's not bullshit. She wants the, oh, this is so stupid. She wants the street cred of being an addict, but none of the reality of being an addict. That's what it feels like. It feels like she wants the street cred that she thinks she's the conservative who's like, everyone's autistic for attention. That's Trisha. That's Trisha. That's Trisha. Trisha is the conservative expectation of the stereotype of you're just pretending you're trans for the attention. I solved it. Thank you, Chad. Good save. I know. Good save. Good save. Good save. But that's what it is. That's what Trisha is, exactly everyone's greatest fear in a minority community. She makes everything seem like it's just for attention because it is for her, but it's not for the rest of us. And that's the problem.
Okay, so everything I'm about to say is completely irrelevant.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've been addicted, but definitely not to tanning. I just did it to be on the show because it was like new, and they're like, we're looking for people with addictions, and I was like, all right.
This you?
I had a really bad.
So which is it?
Okay, well, I mean, I can explain it. if
Why do you
want.
lie about shit?
It wasn't lying. That was a whole disassociation. So as soon as I got
Oh, guys, you can lie and be disassociated. Like the idea that she's like, oh, that wasn't a lie, but it was like, I was disassociated. So you lied while you were disassociated.
on impulsive from the beginning, I realized like they were really like, I don't want to use the word like aggressive, but you could just tell right away they were just not about me. Like they were in defense of everyone. David Dobrik, like Jason, like everything that I was going through that year, because this was months after my breakup.
Oh my God, it's on me again. I keep scaring myself because I'm not looking at my editing software. I'm looking at you fucking stop making chat so interesting. I keep looking at chat and then I keep pressing play.
Set it up a game called like hate, like basically saying like, let's hate on these YouTubers. And the minute they're like, let's hear like your biggest critiques of these people. So I went off, but then they turned it around on me and was like, wow, maybe you have some issues. Like, why are you so mad at David? And like all of a sudden it was basically like, they didn't do anything wrong. Like it was that. And so right away I was like on the defense. So that whole time, that whole interview, just like America's Got Talent, just like stuff where it's like, So
it wasn't true what you're saying? You're just.
Well, yeah, because, oh my God.
So you did have an addiction to tanning?
Of course.
Okay, good.
I felt fat. Tanning made me feel skinny. Like, of course I did. But the problem was also that show was really traumatic because they tried to test me for skin cancer on the show. And I actually,
Oh my God.
Yeah. And I walked off the show. If you watch my show,
Wait, did you have it?
that. Prior to that, I had skin cancer removed. So I didn't want to get tested because I thought they were trying to get me set up to make me look like I'm an idiot. Because I continued tanning after I had cancer in my backside. And so I didn't and I don't talk about this either because I just don't like people like this. Well, this happened and you continue to tan and you did this, so this is a lot. Like I just hate this shit because I don't mind explaining myself. It's just like I don't always want to be explaining myself because I'm like she always has to explain herself, whatever. But with stuff like really personal, like the tanning addiction, like it's easier for me to be like it was a joke. I just want like okay, America's Got Talent. This is a perfect example. It's a little like more lighthearted. I got buzzed off America's Got Talent, and so my instinct kicked in. Not instinct, but like I guess call it disassociation. I don't know that word. I'm not really so sure about, but. They all started making fun of me. Like, I realized I was being set up because America's Got Talent, which this is something to talk about too. They do this notoriously to people. They set up another girl that was a Pink impersonator.
What do you mean? You set yourself up by pretending to have a talent just to get famous to meet Howard Stern. Do you know what I'm saying? No, Chad says, is she a 1? No, Trisha's a very solid 2. 2C. She's a very solid 2, guys. Trisha's not a 1. A 1 would never be able to accomplish what Trisha has accomplished. A 1 would never be able to be Trisha Paytas. There is no one who is Trisha Paytas. Do you know what I mean? Like, I thought maybe Bobby Lee could be a 1, but even Bobby Lee, like at the end of the day, well, it depends on how the networking works. Trisha, she finds a way. Like Trisha finds a way. You know what I mean? No, I don't think Trisha is a 1 at all. I think she's like a solid 2C. Yeah, not a 2B. Ethan's a 2B. Trisha's a 2C. And yeah. And Mr. Beast and all them, they're 2As. That's what I think. That's what I think. Yeah.
Anyways, they set me up to fail, basically. They told me to do the Star Spangled Banner. When I got there, they're like, oh no, you can do the Star Spangled Banner. It's copyright. Just make something up on the spot.
What?
So they put me out there to a beat of music, and they didn't tell me they were playing music. So all of a sudden there's a beat. And they're like, that's so anyways, I was set up for failure from the beginning.
So you were meant to be the punching bag.
Yes.
But you didn't know that at all.
I didn't, because at the time I was 21 or something.
Did you think that talking fast was a talent that would get you through to the end?
No, it wasn't really necessarily that. They just kind of hyped me up.
For those interested in the levels, I really want to remake a video for it, but it's linked in the description of all my videos. It's just like a little autistic philosophy system I created, but it's actually really great. If you like philosophy, probably not great if you don't. But if you guys are interested in the levels, it's linked down below. And the person who asked, what number is the average person? I think most people are 2s. Not average person, most people. Like most people are 2s. And more 2Bs. And we're born that way. Like we're all born 2s. Like I think babies are 2s. Like I think everyone's born a 2. And your own personal journey towards joy takes you in different directions. Like it's not a judgment scale, it's just getting to know yourself better scale. So like babies are born 2s. Yeah. Says, have you been talking about the levels less lately? Just on YouTube mostly, but I do have levels video coming for members, and Discord events still talk about the levels. It's just the levels are very confusing for the general population and it throws people off, and I don't want people to feel left out. So it's just very niche part of my content. So I don't want people to feel left out in the general like YouTube community. I want them to feel included in the conversation. But if you're members or your patrons, like, you'll see more levels content.
Up like, this is so cool, like they're gonna love it. And at 21 I wasn't like a troll or anything yet, so to me I'm like, oh yeah, like
They
now,
got you good.
now if I go on a show I realize like I'm
Chat says a new video would be amazing, maybe using real people instead of cartoons. If I use real people, it wouldn't make any sense. I don't know those real people. I can't read their minds. I can only guess, and it pisses people off. People get more offended about the levels if I use real people than if I just use cartoon characters. People get mad because if they see themselves in people, they'll get really pissed about it. So it just doesn't make sense because then it comes off like a judgment, right? But I am doing it live here because I can explain why I think that, but I don't know. I could never know what someone's real experience is with their own level, because you could always appear different, right, to people than you use them in real life, right?
the punching bag, and I'm fine with it now. I think being older and like realizing that's what I am, it's okay. But I think at the time I really did think like, oh, maybe.
Can we watch that clip?
Well, here, can I tell you? I was on Ellen for it, and they hyped me up. Ellen was like, "This is awesome."
Fuck hers.
Yeah, for sure. And then I was on a Carl's Jr. commercial for Fast Talking, so like
You
people
were?
did think it was good.
How much you get paid for a Carl's Jr. commercial?
I mean, I wasn't much. It was like a talent show thing, the Carl's Jr. talent show. Well, it was a commercial, but anyways. But bottom line is, I was doing stuff with my Fast Talking, so I thought. I did Guinness World Records, you know.
Okay, yeah.
So in my head, I was like, oh, this is just another show. I was on Jay Leno for Fast Talking. Like, I was on a lot of stuff. So I was like, oh, this is just another show to go on. And so as soon as they turned against me, and like Sharon made fun of me, and Howie made fun of me, and then Howard was the last one, then I flipped it right away. Sharon's like, this is awful. This is annoying. And I was just like, oh, well, I'm like, not true at all. I was just like, oh, I'm just here. And I love Howard Stern. Don't get me wrong. But I was like, I'm just here for Howard Stern. But they actually asked me to be on for Piers Morgan. And so immediately the whole audience flipped. And then Howard Stern's like, well, in that case, let me come up and dance with you. Like, I'll have a date with you in Vegas. Like, so it turned around completely.
But it went well, didn't it? In the end, you made it. Yeah,
of course. Because, and then Howard talked about me on a show, whatever. So
you saved it.
I saved it, but like I don't remember it. When I got off stage, I remember I called my mom, and my mom like, how'd it go? I'm like, I honestly couldn't remember for the life of me. And like even watching it back, I can't because it's so cringy because like I don't know that person. Like it's so weird. Like I call it blacking out. I guess Dr. Drew will call it disassociating, but like I literally black out. And Impulsive was a big blackout because they were so. The only podcast I did other podcasts that like went really great before that.
If you were as sick as Trisha, would you talk to the public considering the harm that's created? Personally, I'm not casting judgment on Trisha, but if Trisha knows she blacks out so much and she causes all of this misinformation and she makes her life harder because of it, wouldn't that give her every reason to only upload very edited, very curated content? Or is that the skill she has, which is like, maybe her skill is posting anyways, like that's my skill, I post anyways. But I post like with intention. Like I do think about what I'm trying to be thoughtful here. But like Trisha posts anyways, even when she's not being thoughtful. But then like all of the things she's stressed about in life is so self-inflicted that it's like confusing. Not all of it, but all of her, everything on YouTube is basically self-inflicted. So then like a part of me is like, can you not understand how to get out of this social loop? And then she kind of did it with current day Trisha a bit, where she did kind of learn to get out of the cycle, but not totally, right? So yeah, I kind of wonder about that. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's confusing.
I can't even think.
H3
what did I do?
podcast.
No, but before that, I was doing other podcasts. I can't remember. Like Adam Carolla went really good. You know what I mean? Like I was doing an H3, yes, H3 show. But
Thank you.
and it was a big deal. I love being on the H3. I love the mugs. I wish I could have another H3 mug.
Mugs.
Do you have one?
I don't know.
For those bringing up levels content for TV show characters instead of cartoons, I can't. Like, if you guys don't watch anime, I'm gonna have one for Wicked. I'm doing one for Wicked for members. It'll be out probably early February. But I'm gonna do one for Wicked. So if you saw Wicked, but I don't like watch a lot of TV shows right now, so I'd have to go back and watch old ones, and then I'd have to redo it. We're also doing BoJack Horseman through the levels. So if you guys are interested in levels content or observations, like you can become a member, watch me do BoJack Horseman. BoJack Horseman's like really good about the levels. Like it's very interesting. So you can watch that in real time.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
I took both of them for my appearances on there. But anyways, So
Sorry, let me rephrase it like this. This is the implication I'm getting from your text, right? Tell me if I'm understanding chat. You want me to do something you'll understand. But I might not watch the same shows as you, right? We might not have overlap with media. So you might never be able to understand if you can't like understand things you don't need to see to understand. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm assuming by your text messages, you're saying Brittany hasn't reviewed a show I know, so I don't understand how to understand the levels, right? Is that what you're saying? But I can't guarantee you that I'm going to be able to review a show you know in order to understand the levels. So it might just be a matter of time for you until I make the content that makes sense to your brain. Right? Is that what I'm assuming is happening in chat? Am I reading that correct? Right? Because that's what it feels like. You did one for Everything Everywhere All at Once, which wasn't cartoons. I don't have that one. I should make a new one on that. But yeah, I can't guarantee I can make content that always works for your brain, but I will try my hardest to eventually make something. That says, yes, I never watch cartoons, and in my head it's a bit weird with cartoons, but real people seem to be more understanding for me. That's interesting. Didn't you watch cartoons as a kid? Like when you watched like Rugrats, or you learned like I always try to use children. That's why children use media to understand good guys or bad guys. But fair, right? Like if you didn't watch cartoons growing up, you have no way to like relate it to your life or like your childhood or something. As a Catholic, I also grew up like we could do the levels through the Bible, right? Like Cain's totally a 1, bro. What a fucking loser. Like Cain, totally a 1. Abel, solid 2B. Do you know what I mean? Like we could do the Bible, you know? It's just like we just have to have the overlap with culture. And that's I will eventually hopefully make enough content for enough people to feel like they get it.
Oh, I don't know where all that went.
Do you want to ask me anything? I'm out of material. You always say I don't ever get to ask you anything.
Because you always dismiss me. You're always like, it's not important.
Ask,
it's
well,
not
because
interesting.
ask me something.
Why did you delete all your tweets?
Because Twitter's lame, bro.
Okay, so why did you delete all of them? Did you have something that came up? Did someone say
No,
something?
everybody's already combed through every tweet I've ever made 1 billion times.
Was it racist? What was it? What was your tweets?
Which ones? The ones that people... Well, they try to prove that I'm racist. I don't think that...
So why did you delete them if you're not? If you're like, okay, that was like, delete the racist tweet. Just tweet the one racist tweet.
There's 10,000 tweets. I don't think that tweets from 1 billion years...
Whoa. Chat says, was Jesus a 5? Was a man who claimed to be God and rose from the dead a 5? No. Why would Jesus be a 5? You know what I mean? Like, why would Jesus be a 5, bro? He's a full-on cult leader. Like, to be honest, Jesus be chill as fuck, but genuinely just a cult leader. Like, just a cult leader. Realistically, let's be for real now. Like, yeah, like, you know what I mean? Is God a 5? No, which one? God is a bitch, bro. You can quote me on that. God is a little bitch who goes through mood swings and destroys full-on villages because the bitch got a tampon up there too tight. No, bitch ain't no 5. Please, bitch, please.
Years ago represent who I am today. And so I don't want to deal with having to think about what I tweeted or is on my timeline or anything I've said 10 years ago. Twitter is it's such a nightmare. It's like we've willingly put ourselves out there on the internet and it's all there and you're not allowed to change or grow and everybody's just combing through all your old shit, especially as, you know,
interesting. How would modern day Ethan feel about that in regards to Hassan and everybody else? Also, I just feel like this is such like a true take, but a centrist take too. It's such a true take. Look, there is only room to grow in areas in which the community agrees on growing. But growth looks different for everybody. I would say Ethan, stunted as fuck when it comes to Israel-Palestine. Stunted as fuck when it comes to Hassan. Like, Ethan wants all the grace in the world, but none of it for other people. But here's the difference. Eventually, guys, we're too fucking old. Eventually, the only people who can be charitable to you now are your therapists and your mothers. At some point in your life, you're just too fucking old. You know what I mean? Like at some point, you gotta go to therapy. You gotta come to work and put on a professional face and go home and cry to your therapist about Hassan. Period.
Edison Ray says the biggest social media phenomenon of our time. That's me. Yes. And so people are always trying to, everything you say, they're trying to disprove from all tweet or trying to make show that you're a hypocrite and all. It's like, it's stupid. I just don't want to deal with it. And also, nobody ever looks at your old tweets for any good reason. right?
Yeah, but it's like a documentation of who you were.
Well, fuck it.
You don't ever want to look back at old tweets, your first tweet or anything.
No.
I like to sometimes Google my name, like Trisha Paytas. Like I'll do this with him, like his catfishes. I'll like do Trisha Paytas with the catfish name, and I'll be like, see, I told you that person was a fan of me 5 years ago. You know what I mean? Because it shows up as our tweets that we tweeted together.
Yeah, that is good, but I don't want to say. I'm over it. Social media is just driving me crazy. I hate it, and I'm trying to disconnect from it as much.
But like your job.
Modern day Ethan, don't read the comments.
Like promoting Teddy
Well,
Fresh.
being on the video here, making videos is my job, not making tweets.
Do you hate the videos?
No.
So you just hate Twitter?
Yeah.
So just delete Twitter. How come you even have Twitter at all?
I'm slowly going towards that. It's because I do have it's like a really great way that I have with connecting people, and I value a lot of those connections I have where you can reach out to somebody and message them.
Like who? Who do you have to message? Tell me somebody you want to private message on Twitter that you need to keep it for.
Oh my God.
You just the other day you messaged Charlie because of the whole.
Charlie D'Amelio?
No.
Charlie Sheen?
Oh, Critical.
Yeah, Critical.
Yeah.
Who's Critical?
He's another YouTuber.
And what did you have to message him?
We were in a foot war. He was saying that he had the highest WikiFeet rating, and I was like,
remember
bitch, no,
that.
you fucking don't, because I have the highest WikiFeet
I
rating.
have a good WikiFeet rating.
Do you know I'm number 1 on the whole site?
Probably because you talk about it.
Well,
like I feel like if I
whatever
talk
the
about
reason
it-
is, I'm number 1. And he made a video being like, I'm number 1. I have the highest rating of any YouTuber. And so I was like, bitch, this is a foot fucking war, and you're going to lose.
Ooh, can we make a foot video for my OnlyFans?
No.
Why?
You want my feet in your OnlyFans?
Yeah.
My feet's already on the internet for free.
But I wanna do-
WikiFeet.com, Ethan Klein's 5 stars.
I want to do a collab though, like a foot collab.
No, it's not happening.
Why?
Because it's disgusting, and I don't want to be involved in any kind of pornographic sexual video with you.
Well, it's just feet though.
Yeah, but it's for people to
Sexual
jerk
in
off
nature.
to. Yeah.
So you're over Twitter, but you love this still. You still love it? You still love doing the H3 podcast?
I do. I like it a lot. I like it more than I ever did.
Okay, my thoughts on the one today is you look just over it. Like you don't want to be alone on it. Like you were alone on the podcast day interviewing somebody, and you just were like, hey guys, welcome back to the H3 podcast.
Talking about ContraPoints? The last one?
The one today, yeah.
People thought it was really good. People thought it was
okay,
great.
maybe, but you looked miserable.
It was a
I
good
will
interview.
say, first of all, I disagree. I thought that was a great interview, and I really like her. I think she's awesome. That being said, I do have a hard time with
I mean, Natalie did really well, but Natalie does actually pretty well in interviews, funny enough. I've seen her lately come back on some interviews, and she does actually pretty well.
interviews. I find them to be very challenging. So I much prefer the collaborative ones, like with you and with the guys. That to me is more fun and less stressful. Anything else? Next.
Next.
I love interviews. Like I think I thrive at interviews. I wish I could have. Maybe I could host the H3 podcast by myself.
God, I mean, sure. Who do you want to interview?
Crystalia.
Done.
Wait, I think it happens. Also, ew.
Where is he?
In hiding.
Really? Use that
I-
Twitter Connect.
I
DM
haven't-
him. You know him.
I have his phone
Wait, why would he make that joke? Is this after he gets canceled?
number, but I feel bad messaging. I don't know. He's on his own thing. He's having a hard time for sure.
What do you do? Here's
What do you mean he's? Oh no! Oh no!
Good question. Okay, what do you do when? Okay, like literally, like okay, we'll use Ela. 'Cause she's unproblematic. Don't get mad at me, Ela. But like, what if she got in like this crazy scandal, right? Like,
Okay, I'm gonna say it right now. Everybody, pay attention to me. If you are friends and coworkers or / have collaborations with people that are problematic, you have two options. Okay. If you work together and they do something truly horrendous, you break contact and you do not work with them anymore. Period. Privately, you can be a friend to them, but publicly and morally, you shouldn't be upholding, paying, and contributing to the wallet of somebody who's done something incredibly unconsensual and problematic. Okay? That's the difference. So Crystalia was messaging minors. Okay? He's grown and married. So you don't work with him. You don't need to look for the nuance. You're not his best friend. You're not his therapist. Okay? It's bad. Period. No exceptions. Okay? If God forbid, one of my siblings, okay, we're one of these people, I can be a sister to them without promoting them, telling people to date them, not holding them accountable, not inviting them over. Like, I absolutely know, like, that's what you do. You say, as a sister, I love you. As a family member, I love you. As your friend, I love you. But I need to make it clear, there is no explanation for this. And the only way to get past this is to accept 100% without pointing the finger at anyone else that you did something so incredibly fucked up. And now you can talk to your therapist about the explanation for why, but do not come and try to justify it to me. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear why you're sliding into the DMs of some 17-year-old. I do not want to fucking hear it. Zero. Do not explain it to me. You explain it to your therapist. I want to hear 100% accountability without any buts or explanations. Okay? And the only people who deserve an explanation are the people who are genuinely willing to hear you out. Everyone else, they need to hear you fully own it. 100% accountability. Okay? And I think what's happening is that we know people are complicated. We know people are fucked up. But at the end of the day, unless they're willing to hold themselves accountable without any excuses or explanations to begin with, okay? First is first. First step first. Hold yourself accountable. Then we can't be convinced they're wrong or they know they're wrong and they won't do it again, right? Like there's no reason to think that some part of Ethan or Trisha, right? Because they haven't internalized, like we can see it with Ethan and Hassan. We can see it with Trisha. And the way that even with Moses and his family, there's something fundamentally wrong with everybody involved in a sense because there's not an ability to move forward. You can move forward with people who are on the same page. You can't move forward with people who are on different pages. Belief systems, traumas, owning, accountability, something is getting fucked with. The question is, what is it? Right? Now, I think some people are more in the right or in the wrong. Sure. Okay. So this idea that there's like, yes, there's nuance. Our friends can be horrible people, but we don't have to supply them with a platform to continue being horrible people. We can give them options to seeking therapy. And if they don't seek that therapy, I'll talk to you after you figure it out, bro. Because you're certainly not coming to the barbecue. You're certainly not coming to the get together. You're certainly not coming to the reunion. You need to figure it the fuck out. Thank you.
If she was at a party just saying the N-word, no COVID mask, like all this, I know it's not gonna happen, but like she messes up big time, right? Or Crystalia, for instance. Okay, let's say she was.
Why would Gila be at a COVID party, no mask, saying the N-word? What would ever cause this to happen? Okay, like what is the scenario where this would be in her 30s, the reason that it's happening? What would be there's no explanation for this, except I have dementia, I'm psychosis, I've literally gotten drugged up on meth and I didn't know, okay, and some bad shit happened. And even then, you still have to apologize for all the people you hurt. So maybe you're not held accountable as the same as like a sober person, but at some point you better not drink or do any drugs again or go to any parties and no mask. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like there has to be it's like with Elon. You know how Elon did the Nazi salute and everyone's like, it's not the Nazi salute, but he keeps doing it as a meme now. So now they've turned the Nazi salute into a meme. I'm so fucking annoyed with all of you for falling for it. So he does the Nazi salute twice. Okay. Then people are like, it's not the Nazi salute. And because he's now doing it as a meme, now everyone's repeating the action as like a joke, right? Okay. How does a man who's grown, they're saying it's his autism. Oh, his autism is why he's doing the Nazi salute. He doesn't get it. It's not the Nazi salute. It's a wave. He's waving. Okay. Then as a grown up, he should come out and say, hey, that was fucked up. I didn't do that. I didn't mean to do it. We're not going to joke about it. But he doesn't take it seriously. He downplays it and then repeats the action as a joke. So now people are going to start doing it as a joke. Autism my ass, bro. Okay? Are you too autistic to apologize too? Come on. Come on.
Flirting with 17-year-old Eli or something. You know what I mean?
Jesus.
Okay.
No. Chad says if he was that autistic, he couldn't run a company. LOL. That's not how autism works. I'm sorry. As an autistic person, that's not how it works. That's like saying Brittany can never be socially awkward ever again because she wouldn't be able to be a full-time YouTuber and be socially awkward, right? Like, that's not fair to us. You're autistic? Well, then that's not a fair judgment, girl. We're allowed to be stupid when it comes to certain things, right? Like, we're allowed to be stupid when it comes to certain things. We can run a business and be socially awkward. You know how many socially awkward situations I've been in my life and people are like, well, Brittany had to have known because she's smart. I also am allowed to be socially awkward. Do you know what I mean? I hate that standard. I do hate that standard because that's how victims also get blamed in situations. I'm not saying you're saying it, but I'm saying I don't like the implication of that sentence because the implications of that sentence is like, you know, I'm not going to hold Elon to that standard. I'm going to hold Elon to the standard of, you made it. I think it's a Nazi salute anyways. But afterwards, you have to apologize, right? Like, I agree that he knew it was the Nazi salute. But I'm saying the sentence you said, it could be used against autistic people. You can be mad at me in chat. I know you're saying girl bye. But I'm just saying, like, I'm letting you know that that's not the standard you want to hold Elon to because it's not the standard you should hold anyone to, right? So... yeah, like I think he knew he was doing the Nazi salute, right? Yeah, like that's obviously what he was doing. Actually, funny enough, I shared a TikTok of Elon being like very hyper and clapping and Barron next to him being very stoic and they said like 2 types of autism and I was laughing. And I was like, yeah, actually, but then somebody was like, Elon is masking though. And I think I think his extrovertedness might be a form of a mask, which is like very, like, I could see that because you could, like, you know what I'm saying? Very interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. But I do think Elon was signaling to white nationalists. Even if he doesn't identify as a Nazi, I think he knows better. And I think everyone should have known better. And I think that he, even if it was his autism, should have come out and said, my bad, deeply apologizing. But he didn't. He just continued memeing it. So that's the problem.
I mean, he's you. What if you're flirting with 17-year-old?
Why me?
Okay. Dan, what if
Yeah,
you're
Dan's flirting with 17-year-old.
Okay. But okay, you love this person, right? Like when someone gets in so much deep shit, how do you defend them? Do you not defend them? Do you have to denounce them?
Look,
like,
you don't. I think if it was someone that was very close to me, let's say like my best friend was caught like flirting with a 17-year-old or something,
Right.
or fucking a 17-year-old.
like Chris D'Elia was just talking allegedly.
Well, he was
sexting
fucking
them.
really young fans
Okay.
of age.
Right.
You would, I would definitely denounce the behavior. But as a friend, you see a lot of redeeming qualities, and you want them to get better, and you want them to be well. So, like, obviously, that's the nature of it, right? It's like you denounce.
Wait, we agree. Why were we arguing? You said to blame it on any form of autistic moment is ableist, that he's too mentally deficient to know what he's doing. I agree with you. Why were you disagreeing with me then? Then why did you say, don't you understand how your sentence also is the same thing, but in reverse? I've thought about this a lot because I get attacked with it often, where it's like, Elon's too smart to run a company and be that autistic, but that's not true. You can be that autistic and run a company. Is this my autism now where I'm being very specific? Because that's the argument people throw at me all the time, where they're like, you can't be autistic and be this socially aware. And I'm like, what? Or they can be like, Brittany's too smart to be autistic. Like all of that stuff pisses me off because it doesn't make any sense. But Elon knew what he was doing. I think we agree, girl. Elon knew what he was doing. But I think the argument of saying like he can't be autistic or that autistic and run a company is just not true. Right? You said, I personally don't believe that. I respect that you feel that way though, but that's not my experience with men like him. Oh, you're making this about Elon and I'm making it about autism in general. I get it. I'm not talking about Elon. I'm talking about me. That's why I use me as a reference. I'm saying the argument you're making, take it out, like take it away from Elon, take it away from just the argument you're making. See, this is why I should have been in a debate, bro. I should have been in a debate, bro. I'm very particular about the arguments we're making. Because that argument is, yeah, I think we're missing each other, but we're good. We're good. I think I agree with you on Elon though, 100% girl. We're on the same page on Elon. We're good. This was an autism on autism crime moment. And I think that was beautiful. We're good. We need a symbol for autism, guys. We need a symbol. We're good. We're all on the same page. We did it.
It's the behavior, but you encourage the person to grow and be better, and you stand by them.
Right. So interesting.
I would stand by my friend.
Because so many people denounce Chris D'Elia.
Well, yeah.
Ryan Callen, Whitney Cummings, like people that were like
that to me is like I'm
gonna
friendly with Chris, but if I was really close with Chris, I don't think if I was like that level of closeness, I would probably. What I would say is.
Whoa, did he forgive Chris D'Elia faster than Hassan? That's not funny. But I don't think so. I think Ethan eventually went on to denounce Chris D'Elia, right?
Obviously we talked about it a lot. I mean, what he did was really gross, but as a person, as a person, Chris was lovely. He was a super nice dude.
Right.
Super sweet. When Theodore was born, he sent us like a really thoughtful baby gift that not a lot of people did that were that thoughtful.
But he just abandoned his podcast, like just left. Like what happened?
I remember because I was watching Chris D'Elia's vlogs about it because I was interested to see how he handled it. He said it was like he was really stressed. He fucked up. His wife was supporting him, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, like I'm over it. Like the excuses, all of it. I'm over it. Like, it'd almost be better. This is so bad. It'd almost be better if he pulled an Andrew Tate. He's like, fuck you. It's legal where I am. I can fuck a 15-year-old if I want to. It's legal. He was pretty good, Andrew Tate, except at the end there, I went a little Russell Brand. But you know what I mean? Like, he almost would have been better to go full Andrew Tate and be like, it's legal. But maybe it wasn't legal where he was. Also, shout out to Cody Ko coming back. Just kidding. That not a real shout out. High sarcasm. We're also done with Cody Ko. Man, I've really cut off all of the boys. Like, I've stopped watching so many boys. They all suck. They all suck. Except Dr. Kirk and Dr. K. And Vervaeke. And all the vegan boys I've been watching. I found like 3 vegan content creators that are like, and a bunch of girl and non-binary ones. But when we're talking about boys right now, okay? All the boys are pissing me off. All of them are brain dead, bro. Oh, and FD Signifier. Shout out to FD. Shout out to FD. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to FD. We're done with Hassan too. I'm done with him. But I wish him the best, truly.
And like,
Well, Matt, dude, he was in like a huge blockbuster film, and they like fucking cut his ass out. Like he's just probably in a really shitty spot.
like I think that's the most
And like he's
disgusting thing.
engaged and he's having a baby at the same time, so
Right.
it's a lot.
No,
Guys, I have a whole video on why I'm done with Hassan's streams. Go watch it. Okay, but I'm only done with Hassan temporarily. I just need him to grow up a little bit more. In like 5 years, Hassan's gonna be watchable again. He's just unwatchable to me right now because he like engages with the toxic bubbles. He keeps doing it. And I'm trying to get away from all the toxic bubbles. You noticed how I'm not talking about certain stuff? I'm done. We're moving on. No more toxicity. If you talk about it, you bring it back into your sphere. We're not talking about it anymore. And Hassan, he can't stop talking about it.
like my stance always is like older guys with younger girls. I think you're like the scum of the earth because that's how I got so fucked up. I think it's like the grossest thing you could do. But at the same time, it's like, wow, like it's crazy how people just turn. And I saw that with people in my own life too that had like scandal, like how many people just like unfollowing him, like you're disgusting. Meanwhile,
Well, there's a difference between like, you know.
And by the way, you can definitely check in on stuff. Like I definitely be checking in on stuff. You know, I always be checking in on stuff, but I don't like daily watch anymore. You know, I'm on a different journey right now.
Trisha made an insensitive TikTok, and like here's evidence of behavior over years of him taking advantage of young girls.
I want to interview Crystalia.
Okay.
Because we have beef.
Oh my God, stop it, Trisha. Thank you. Men do suck except for you, Brittany. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that.
If he like blocked me, like he doesn't like me, I don't like him.
Oh, I don't
so-
think it's gonna happen then. I don't
Love Noah Samson though. Chat says, how do I feel about Noah Samson? Love Noah Samson. Shout out to Noah.
think you have any
No,
chance.
but having said that, I'm like,
He
I feel
blocked you?
Uh-huh.
What the fuck did you say to Chris?
I said, oh, I hate the show, Whitney. It sucks.
And he just blocked you?
Yeah.
Why'd you say that?
I didn't even mention him. He just must have been Googling his own name. I'm like, Crystalia is so unfunny.
Wait. So why the fuck would he want to talk to you?
He blocked me.
Why are you interested in Crystalia then? If he hates your guts and you hate him apparently, because
thought it was
you
interesting.
tried to call me out before, but
This is why I don't block people, because when you block someone, I'm just like, whoa, why did I get blocked?
because he hates your ass.
I forgot that I tweeted that. Someone brought up that tweet. I was like, oh, okay, that's why I'm blocked. Like, I genuinely asked that in a video, like, why did Crystalia block me? And then I was like, oh, that makes sense.
Do you like Whitney?
I didn't, but not for any reason. I was just like a hater. And then
Why?
she was really nice about me on her
Yeah,
podcast.
Whitney's super nice.
I know. And then, but she interviewed Zayn and Heath, and I'm like, oh, that's when you know you're going downhill if you're interviewing Zayn and Heath on your podcast. Like, ee.
Okay.
Exactly.
Oh, Whitney Cummings. See, I like Whitney, but it's hard. I had to unsubscribe from her too because her internalized misogyny is just so loud. Oh my God. Like, I really feel for her and everything with the fires and everything because I feel for anyone being impacted by it, period. But I unsubscribed from Whitney months ago too because the internalized misogyny, the ableism, the pick me like energy, I just can't do it. I can't do it. You know, I wish her the absolute best, but I can't do it. You know, it's a lot.
Is there anything else interesting? Any relevant topics? I feel like we've been all over the place. You know, we were going to do the.
Yeah, well, okay. Chad says so many women comedians suck like that, and it's because it's a boys' club, and so the only for women to feel validated in the boys' club is to be a better version of a boy, and that's why the debate sphere sucks, and that's why they're always doing panels on like how do we get more girls to join. Boys' clubs suck because it's all just pee pee and poo poo. Okay, it's stupid, and if you want to, no offense, as a girl, try to live up to being a boy, ew. First of all, gross. Okay, like, could you imagine living your life thinking like, how do I become the best pee poo papa? Like, no. Okay, no. For the boys who care that much about being boys, not worth it. Not worth it. But you keep doing you, ladies. I really think it's internalized misogyny. Like, stop trying to be the best boy out there and try to be the best you. Fuck your gender, bro.
Beauty things. We're going to do them on Wednesday.
Oh, I was asked to be on Barstool Sports.
Don't do it. You have exclusivity here.
Do I?
Well, who?
Alex typing that out in chat. People pop on me. It's so funny. I am a boy, damn it. Oh, my partner always says this. He's like, why do you laugh at pee-pee papa jokes? I do. I am a boy. Be better than me. Be better than me.
The pizza review guy?
Dave Portnoy, they emailed me to be on their show.
Are you going to shout out our podcast if you go on?
Do I go on?
You can do it if you want.
Can I go on Joe Rogan?
How do Joe Rogan would spend his
Wait, who? What?
the
Yeah.
Barstool?
Yeah, I mean, it's like number 3.
What if they try and get me to have like
Wait,
a podcast
what?
there?
What do they talk about?
It's a sports.
What the fuck do you know about
I'm supposed
sports?
to be on it tomorrow.
Wait, is this before him and Portnoy? Didn't they have a battle, Portnoy and him? Wait, is this before the battle? Oh, it's gotta be. Oh.
What do you know about sports? What are you going to talk to him about?
Oh, I have no idea. They're just like, oh, and I just know that's a big name. Like people
Because
talk
they
about
have
Barstool Sports.
several different podcasts, you
Yeah,
know.
it's a whole brand. I don't know which one you're going on.
Their show.
flagship one.
Yeah, go and just
Dave Portnoy's
keep
show.
talking about.
That's the main one. Yeah, that's one. That's like.
No, he has one with like 6. Dude, he has one that's pretty.
True. You're a boy in a whimsy, wholesome way, not like Andrew Tate Boys Club. Don't worry, queen. True. That's actually, can I be real? That's why I've always liked Ethan. I always feel like Ethan and I can make great pee-poo papa jokes. But like, he just had to become so fucking weird. I miss the era. Man, I really feel like Ethan and I could have had a fucking gag. I feel like we could have laughed so hard we puked at some points. Because I feel like our humor at some point was so on the same. And then he just fucking got lame, bro. We really missed a window to laugh. Like, we could have fucking hit the vape. Fucking, you know what I mean? We could have had so much fun. You know? I feel like Brittany Broski had that potential as well. But, what are you going to do?
Pretty fucking weird, I have to say. With two
That's
like
weird.
16-year-old TikTokers.
That he's on
Called
or
like
that?
BFF or something.
Wait, what?
He hosted with two 16-year-old TikTokers, and I find it really fucking weird. He talks about TikTok drama with little
Well, now I'm
kids.
not going to be invited on.
The whole thing went away. What did I do? Okay, wait. Stream just said it, or chat said it. Where is it? 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 Oh, I'm not like other girls. I talk about my pussy and farts and pooping, but I'm still hot, low key. During the courting process with my partner, I had to explain to them, like, I am a boy. You have to understand that I am a boy. So, like, there are times in my life where I'm going to focus on being as funny as I can, and it's not going to be sexy. And he was like, I am fully prepared. I was like, no. For our whole marriage. Like, I am not interested in trying to be, like, hot. I am interested in trying to be funny. Okay? Right? No. I'm agreeing with you. Like, this is great. You're so right. No, listen. No, Gracie, listen. You said the most genius thing. No, listen to me. This is why, okay, no, listen. You said the most genius thing right now. You don't even know. I need to make a whole podcast about this. There is a group of women, and I see them in the debate sphere, who are so concerned with being ugly, they will lose a debate to a man. Do you hear me when I say this? But then they'll go on these panels and talk about how masculine they are and how they're not like other girls who get offended, and they can really chalk it up with the boys, but their whole persona is being pretty enough for the boys. And I'm like, what is happening? So listen. This is the part about the bubbles you have to understand. Is like, which category are you in? And understand, like, I will never pick being pretty over money, a joke, a potential, connection with somebody, or being right. I will never. There are women. Do you remember Charlotte, Sex and the City? Charlotte is getting a divorce from Trey. Follow me here. And her divorce lawyer is too hot. And because he's too attractive, she can't become the ugly version of Charlotte in order to win her divorce case. So she becomes meek, and she takes off her glasses and she tries to be pretty. So she hires another lawyer, okay, Harry, to be her lawyer because he's ugly and Jewish. Hold on, wait for it. This is important to the story. In order to be ugly enough to win her divorce, which she does. And then she marries the ugly Jewish lawyer and converts to Judaism because that's what love is, bitch. And Harry, for the record, was the best. Nobody deserved Harry. He was the best. Okay? This is all the Sex and the City people will know. There are women who refuse to win at life because they're afraid of being ugly. Ma'am. Girl, always choose to be ugly. Exactly. Always choose to be ugly. Because ugly women, first of all, we might have cats, but we also have partners and we have money. Ugly women have partners, cats, and money. I do. And I'm not even, you know what I'm saying? If you want to call me ugly, you want to insult me, you want to come on my stream like they did yesterday and super chat me to make fun of my nose. Okay, sis, thank you for paying me. Like, girl, I just made money, girl. And by the way, I made more money this year than I made last year. So thank you all. Thank you to my haters who paid my bills. And also, you know what I mean, girls? Shout out to our wins. Shout out to our wins, girls. Ugh, girl.
And I find it odd. I don't know what's the deal with that guy. Is he good or is he a weirdo? Dave Portnoy.
Oh, it's called. Oh, maybe this is it. It's called BFF.
Yeah, that's the one with the 16-year-old TikTokers. It's super.
I'm
In my
reaching
opinion,
out.
it's really weird and cringy.
But it says Dave Portnoy and Josh Richards.
Yeah, he's
there's
on
no,
it.
There's no teenage one.
No, I'll show you. Maybe you can correct me because every time I see a clip of it, I go, "Oh, that's fucking weird." That he has a.
Is it chicks?
No, it's one girl and one boy, and they're super young TikTokers. They look like they're 16.
Oh, they want to talk about me dominating TikTok in LA to running a media. Oh no, that's
Whoa.
not
Yeah, I was like, you don't have no goddamn media empire. Wait, why did they include compliments to themselves in the email to you? Here, BFF.
do it because I know they're a big name. No one's watching Frenemies. We didn't even get $1 million on our last one because someone put it up late, Dan. Let's not put it up at 5 o'clock.
So obviously I meant last tax year, guys. When I said I've made more money this year. Wow, my audience is autistic. You guys are so autistic. That's the most autistic thing you ever did in my life. This year, meaning 2024, 2024, guys, not 2025. Obviously, I meant this tax year. Just let me have my win, guys. Ugh, now I have to explain my bag win.
I'll stay up and edit it tonight. We can get it up early.
Okay.
Whose fault was it? It was up so late.
Okay, wait. Who's Josh Richards?
have no idea.
How old is Josh Richards? Because so here it is. Here's their latest. I mean, it is popular. It gets a lot of views.
Really?
Just go and be like, yo, I'm just here to talk about frenemies. Like, y'all can do your thing. Every time they ask you something, just be like, yo, frenemies, #1 podcast. I don't know the fuck you.
Oh, by the way, hold on. Chat says people call you hot quite a bit online. That's not. No. You're missing the point. Ugly people aren't actually ugly. Okay, that's not the. Okay, the metaphor. Okay, the idea is not that you're actually ugly, but that you're willing to be seen as less than a sexual object to the people who are objectifying you. That's the point. I know I'm not ugly. None of you are ugly. No one's ugly, but everyone's ugly. Let's be real. Nobody's ugly, guys. But if you want to be seen as an object and for people to quote approve of you, you know what I mean? You got to be willing to be ugly to them to win. Okay? Women will literally throw themselves under the bus just to be seen as pretty objects to men, to other people. No, man. No, ma'am.
You guys are. Look at this. You're going to sit with a bunch of 16-year-olds.
Wait, what?
Watch. So this is Dave,
episode,
the
I can't
pizza
wait to
review
get to
guy.
the next one. This one's getting a little boring.
This is the guy.
Is he actually 16?
He looks like it. How old is he? Look him up.
I can't be involved
Josh
with any
Richards.
minors. It gives me a weird feeling.
Josh Richards. And there's another girl who's involved who's like apparently like a fucking
18 years old.
18.
Okay, let's not say 16 if they're 18.
I mean,
You're
why
bullshitting me.
why is he making a pot? Here's the other girl. How old is this girl? Ne-
Cashing in on the TikTok.
but don't you find it a little odd that this grown ass fucking man is making a podcast with this 18-year-old kid and like
It's
this
pretty
girl?
on it, I guess.
Who's Nessa Barrett? How old is she?
She old. She dates like little Huddy. Not old, but she's like over 18.
Oh, I remember this controversy. It was, yeah, I remember this because he had like 2 young people, but that's how he stayed relevant. And that's why he hosted, that's why he's calling it out because it is weird. Yeah.
18. Why is this? How old is Dave Portnoy?
Okay, well, it's weird.
I want to get to the bottom of this. You're going to go on the show. We got to fucking vet him.
Is he?
Why does a 43-year-old have a podcast with 2 18-year-olds? That's
It's a good
weird,
question.
Dave Portnoy. He's a little fucking weird. And I'll start beef with Dave with
He's
Barstool
about to.
Sports. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, just because of my ad version, I think. Do you think it's weird? But in general,
Go
like,
on, but you have to plug this show more than talk about anything else.
I got asked to be on a lot of podcasts since I've been on this podcast.
Yeah, I'm a gateway to greatness. That's what I told you.
I'm very impressed. What?
I don't
I'm
know.
very impressed with like I am impressed that we make money off this. Like it's crazy because I like to
Wow.
make money off my YouTube. So it's crazy.
Well, welcome to the Ted Big Leagues, baby.
No, I feel honored to be on here. For
Thank you. I'm really happy. Well, we're going to do 2 episodes this week. I think if people have an appetite for a second episode, we could start doing 2 episodes a week. Because
Whoa,
people really
that's a
like this
lot.
fucking whatever the fuck this is. People like it.
Sometimes I feel bad though. Like
Why?
I don't know. I feel like I kind of like snuck into this situation a little.
Oh, well, the next episode, Trisha's going to get in a fight with him and walk off set. So
But
Do you think I have no agency over my life?
a little bit because like I started like I thought like dating like the first date with Moses. I was like, oh, this will get me like more airtime on H3 podcast.
Oh, it was that calculated?
Yeah, but at the beginning,
Then you fucked up, and now you're bought a
Obviously.
house with this guy. It's not my fault. You're the one that got duped.
time.
Yeah, you're the one that got duped.
I literally tell him all the time. I'm like, I feel like the reason we got back together after that big fight at the Catfish, I was like, I had the podcast, and I felt like I kind of was because like I started dating him. You know what
It
I
has
mean?
nothing. Trust me, nothing
That's,
I
I don't
do.
think he would have. I don't think he would have had the podcast if I wasn't dating Moses.
That's just.
Because when quarantine
dumb.
hit, you guys stopped talking to me. When we weren't filming H3 anymore, The Bachelorette, like I never heard from
Dude,
you
it
guys.
had nothing to do
So how
with
come we
it.
never heard from you guys? And then the first time I hear from
I
you,
was
Trish, you
brainstorming.
want to do a
know?
podcast?
I was brainstorming who would it be fun to make a podcast with, and I was thinking, and I was just thinking like me and you. All the podcast episodes we've done have been really. They've done well. People like it. They watch it, and we've always had a good rapport. The way we play off each other. So I said, it's so crazy. I think it'll actually.
But I
work.
don't think I was in your mind
Whatever.
as frequently as
I'll
I
never
was.
convince you. Just like I'll never convince you that you don't think that I want to fuck you.
oh, Lord.
I can't answer that because I was like, don't disrespect the marriage.
You can speak honestly, I don't want to fuck you, but you don't believe that. I would rather, do you understand what I'm saying? You seen these meat grinders where they put in steak and it comes out ground beef? I would rather put my dick in a meat grinder than fuck you and crank it myself. Do you know what I'm saying?
You're overcompensating. Just like you called me a 2 or a 1. It's like, obviously I'm not a 1. Like you overcompensate by trying to play it cool.
I would literally drag my dick through a field of rust and glass. If I can be so frank.
Wait, the way she's eating. Oh, Trisha.
Well, you don't rail people on a couch, so.
No.
I can't imagine you being a thruster.
No. Maybe when I was 50 pounds lighter, I could thrust.
Oh, wait. Do you think it has to do with weight?
Yeah,
Okay, can I tell you something about big guys, though, having sex with big guys? Is they are, when you're on top, it's like being on like a bouncy pad, like a trampoline.
Like a water bed?
No, like those bouncy balls that you like hold in the middle like that. That's how it feels like when you have someone with a belly.
Is that good?
Yeah, no, that's a good thing about it.
Oh, it's good.
But with
There you
skinny
go, fat
guys,
guys.
they thrust hard, like boom, boom, boom.
Which do you prefer?
I mean, obviously skinny. I've always, but it's just like you. You wouldn't date like a fat girl. I think fat people don't like other fat people.
Do you like when a skinny guy's thrusting, do you like it? It feels like he's trying to hurt you?
It's more of like he's controlling how I'm getting it. You know what I mean? I love that because I'm in control of so much.
Do you squirt when you guys have sex?
You always ask that, but that's like my job on the daily.
You don't squirt. How long does it take to
jelly in my hair.
refill the squirt before you can squirt again?
I mean, it's like an orgasm. It's like, how often can you ejaculate?
But it's less the second time you squirt.
Of course.
And how do you know it's not pee?
You always ask me that.
Because I'm not convinced.
Because it comes out of
Can we get a chemist? No, can we get Dan? I want to get a chemist in.
Hold on, though. Hold on, chat. You said, I love that she just breathed past those intense insults. Didn't she say she'd rather fuck his dog than him? What's worse, being chosen? What's worse, Ethan saying he's gonna grind his own dick up before having sex with Trisha, or Trisha saying she's gonna fuck a dog before she fucks Ethan? What's worse? You know what I mean? Ooh.
In here, and I swear to God, I want to get a fucking chemist in here.
He goes down.
If there's
squirt pops up, like it goes up.
I don't care what the fuck's going on. That's urine.
It's clear.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I want a chemist. First of all, I'll find one. But if there's, you'll make it easier on me. If there's a chemist listening, write to Dan. They're gonna analyze the liquid and see if it's urine. Yeah.
Well, urine comes out.
That's true, though. He's trying to establish his loyalty to Gila and his values, but the result is Trish being shat on. Because Trisha talks about fucking him so much, funny enough, Ethan would never have to do this if Trisha from day one didn't start saying, like, I think you want to fuck me. I think every man wants to fuck me. Right? Like, Ethan is retaliating against Trisha's implication that every man wants to fuck her, including Ethan. So Ethan has to go harder. And then Trisha has the audacity to question his relationship. Like, are you guys even happy? Like, you guys don't seem happy. Like, I never see you kiss. Like, I never see you say I love you. Like, I never see you, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like you guys are always heading towards divorce. Like, Trisha is the one from day one who's always picked at you know what Trisha is? Death by 1,000 cuts. That's what friendship with Trisha is. Death by 1,000 cuts. No? Ooh, I can't wait for next episode, girls. Ooh.
Out with your ejaculation. Like, urine comes out with everybody.
No, it doesn't.
It definitely does.
Bro, semen is not urine.
Yep. I love Dr. Drew.
I wanted to ask Dr. Drew next
week. How are
week.
we doing this next week? I thought you were doing those on, didn't you have the H3?
Doing it Tuesday. It's doing it on Tuesday.
Okay, wait, just a reminder. Wait. Chad said Ethan brought this up, though he didn't have to go this hard right now. Okay, yeah, I agree with you, but remember, we can't judge them. I mean, they just like basically defended Crystalia for texting minors. Like, okay, we can't like meet these people in like one is not going to be better than the other, right? Like, they're not going to be better than they're just both very loose people with very different morals. You know what I mean? Like arguing with each other. I feel like we can't really say who's better or worse, but I will say generally I trust Ethan more than I trust Trisha because he's more reliable in terms of I can predict Ethan's actions consistently. I can't predict Trisha's, right? But, you know, let's see. I'm so curious how we feel about next episode. We're going to finish this, take a break, come back, watch the next episode because she walks off set again, which makes me wonder, okay. Mm-hmm.
Tuesday, because me and Ela are going away for her birthday. To that one place that you guys went to.
Oh, you guys are?
Yeah.
Do you know where you're? We don't have to come in later, but it's so nice.
Yeah, it looks beautiful. But like,
you're gonna be hungry. You're gonna lose weight. Their portions are like this big there.
Well, I want to analyze the fluid because I think it's funnier.
What?
So
Ethan?
you have to squirt. Well, he's not a chemist.
For Dr. Drew?
No, don't. I want you to bring me a vial of your. I want you to bring me a vial of your squirt, and I'm gonna have it analyzed in the lab.
I bet you would.
No, I'm not fucking. I'm not.
Wait, I do love seeing things under a telescope.
I'm gonna make Dan or Ian or someone
for the show, but
we'll just put it in a paper bag, and so nobody has to deal with it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, seriously. Next time you're here, bring me a vial of squirt.
How do I catch it? Because it kind of projectiles. You have to like catch it.
Do an OnlyFans. People like it squirting into a vial.
No, but you don't because it comes.
Would you
up.
sell your squirt? Gamer girl squirt?
I'm
Oh my
allowed to.
God.
I don't know. Who says you can't? It's America. You walk around without a mask. You can squirt in a vial.
Did I say a telescope? I did. Thank you, Discord. I did. I said under a telescope, microscope. Fuck. You know what I mean, okay? And also, I do want a telescope. So, joke's on you. I want both of them. I had both growing up, and I just need to recreate that part of my childhood because I can't see no stars in this light polluted town. Okay, I want both.
Then you get COVID and you die.
Whoa.
From squirt? I wonder if you could catch COVID from squirt.
I don't know.
Probably.
Wait, so back to the Tuesday thing. So we're filming Tuesday, but you said you did it with everyone on H3.
We haven't filmed it yet.
Okay, so on Frenemies, are you doing yours here too, or am I just doing?
We're all going to get together next Tuesday.
The H3 people are coming here.
Yeah.
No, we're just on Zoom.
Oh, just on Zoom. It's a Zoom. What's so hard to believe about it?
I don't think those two should cross.
Well, it is what it is. But they already took the personality test.
I just don't want our show to start tanking, you know?
Oh, these guys are losers? Okay, we can exclude them.
Because they don't get a million
So
views.
who's allowed? Moses, Hila, Dan,
Dan.
and me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And we'll do the loser episode later in the week. As you said.
The under 500,000 episode, we'll call it.
It's not under 5. I mean, you
under
don't have to be
5.
rude.
There's only like 400,000. I checked it this morning.
You're such a freak. How you're obsessed over this.
I am. I was so mad we didn't get a million views.
Okay, you want
Not a
to...
million views.
Here. By the way,
439.
our apps get like...
464.
This is only a week ago, but like 640.
Well, just don't add like I'm not an
640.
asset to this show. Like I'm an asset to the show. Our
I know.
show gets over a million.
Yeah, you're an asset.
Oh, I guess I was being the rude one because I was saying they were like losers and I didn't want them taking our show. So I guess
Like
I was
blue shit in your eye.
in it.
Yeah, bro. Do this. Oh my god, that
What
looks
is it?
crazy. You have like blue chalk in your eye hole.
Really? Fuck.
That's from her eyeshadow.
That's weird.
Probably.
I don't know why.
It's from your eye.
I'm sorry for being rude. I apologize to the people on H3. I don't necessarily like Zach, but everyone else is fine.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah,
Wow.
AB. I like you and I like the other one that
All right,
got COVID.
so we failed. I don't like these episodes where we just meander. I feel I like when we have an agenda and we stick to it. But I feel like.
I came back to do this fucking face shit that you wanted to do.
But the good news is we'll do a second episode tomorrow or on Wednesday. I mean,
Wednesday. What time?
the usual time. Yeah, the usual time. Yeah. Oh, why?
I am.
Why? What does that mean?
No,
Moses
just-
said there you're up all night.
Nah, don't mention it. Don't mention it, please. Okay, thank you.
What the fuck does that mean?
Jesus.
Is he gonna be jackhammering you?
It's my ovulation week. I'm just kidding. It is actually.
Is that what you mean?
No, that's not what he meant. But don't say anything more. Just stop.
Or will you tell me off camera?
No, no.
Is it
I really
sexual?
said don't bring it up. I'm not gonna talk about it. Like,
What?
It's not sexual though. It's fine. It's fine. I
What's
will be here
Wednesday?
Wednesday.
I gotta investigate.
It's 5 o'clock.
All right, we gotta wrap
Oh
it
my
up.
god, Eagle's coming home. I gotta go.
Yeah, you better get out of here. Oh shit, it's 5?
I can leave.
Holy fuck, I gotta go get my son.
I left today. I walked out.
Wait, we have to do the ad.
Oh.
It'll be so fast. Holy shit, it's 5. Bye.
Bum 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 bum. That says, do you think Trisha gets some satisfaction in having these inappropriate conversations in front of Hila? No. No, that's not my read on it. I don't think so. I think she gets I think she's seeking authenticity and feels like she wants a safe space to say everything that's in her head without judgment. And I think she's socially inappropriate for that reason because she has to understand like it's not always appropriate. Like Trisha just doesn't understand social expectations. Like she's socially uneducated, right? Like in a big way. I don't think she's in any way trying to make Hila jealous. I think she's jealous of Hila. I think she's envious of Hila. I think she's not jealous. She's envious of Hila and Ethan. And I think she kind of wishes she was her. Not literally though. Like Trisha's not literally. But I think it would make sense that Trisha would wish that she could feel secure. I mean, Hila feels pretty secure generally, right? Right? Gracie with the super chat, thank you so much. Says, I'm marrying my person in 9 days and want to say we learned so much from you. Makes me proud that he engages in your content with me and sparks great convos for us. Oh my God. So beautiful. I'm gonna cry. I love that. Yes. Oh my God. I'm gonna be everyone's Dr. Ruth and Dr. Laura, but better. Oh my God. Yes. That's a joke, but thank you. You're Sarah Jessica Parker. I read a column. Thank you for Sex in the City. Thank you. I love that. That's so good. That's so great. Congratulations. Many, many years to both of you. I love that. That's the best when couples or friends or siblings. Oh my God. I had one time, I had a person who was watching me and they found out their sibling was watching me and they were both queer siblings adjacent who like found out they were both watching me. And I was like, shut up. That's so funny. I love that. Isn't that so funny? Like I always ask my siblings, like, what YouTubers do you watch? And it's kind of fun to see our overlap. Anyways, okay, congratulations to both of you. Thank you for the super chat. Let's take a 5-10 minute break. I'm gonna go grab a snack, come back, and watch this next episode. Wait, is my chat wrong? No, 12 and 13. No, I'm right. Or not chat, but title. Episode 13. Trisha quits the podcast and storms out. Okay, I'll be right back. right. Bum, 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 bum.
Actually, me. You guys didn't even contact me. You guys were talking to Mo.
Not yet. No spoilers. All right, let's do this. Let's do this together. Trisha quits the podcast and storms out at Frenemies number 13, filmed 4 years ago, to December 10th, 2020, when Ethan and I were best friends. Just kidding, it's my Trisha impression. Okay, we're starting. Let's go.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Frenemies, second half of the week. Because we were chatting it up too much in the first one.
And higher CPMs in December.
Say what?
Higher CPMs this month.
Oh, higher CPMs?
Old episodes. That's why people do Vlogmas, right? 'Cause
Oh, Vlogmas.
rack up the. Should we do Vlogmas here just every day?
Yeah, I mean, they say they'll watch anything. You guys want to watch us eat cereal or whatever, but we'll make money here.
This might be the worst episode because I just don't think my audience definitely doesn't care about beauty stuff. And your audience definitely doesn't care about you doing beauty
It's not about the beauty stuff per se. It's about how ridiculous it is and how much, our reaction to it. I don't think people are looking for beauty products to buy, Trisha.
Yeah, but I don't think it's as interesting. It's not 2012 YouTube. You know what I mean? Like beauty's not popping like it used to be, but
Well, if you have any ideas for the podcast, I'm all ears because we're out here. You know what I mean? Like we're trying. AB's put all this together. I don't
I
know
have
if
a
you can
great
see.
idea.
Okay.
Pizza Hut just came out with a triple treat box.
You want to eat pizza with me?
Yeah, I want.
Do you want to cancel this and get a pizza? Because I'm down. Just give me the word. You're actually down, aren't you?
Yeah, because we were just talking about how we can only eat one meal a
Okay,
day.
so your idea for a video is to eat pizza with me?
Yeah, the treat box. It's a triple treat box. It's stacked like this. It's pizza, it's pasta, and it's desserts on
You
the
think
bottom.
that's a good podcast idea?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I'll stay in control.
It's only here till holidays, till like the Christmas. I mean Hanukkah's.
You want to do a third episode of us just eating pizza?
Honestly,
December, baby. Let's go.
Pizzagate.
Oh, Dan pulled up. Dan pulled up the box. Oh, calm down.
my
Jesus
God.
Christ.
That looks so
wait, there's a
beautiful.
pizza on top, a pizza in the middle, and desserts on the
Yes, chat says the foreshadowing. Bro, the foreshadowing.
bottom.
Mm-hmm.
The triple threat. Oh, triple treat.
Triple treat, yes.
More like the triple
treat.
bypass box.
It comes with 10 cinnamon.
Oh my god, I could pizza.
You think we could
so
finish that
good.
between the two of us?
I can finish it myself.
No, you couldn't.
Yeah.
Because when you were on last time, I crushed the whole pizza, and you're like, "Oh my god, I'm so."
Okay, as somebody who eats very little at a time, every time I see like a whole plate of food, I could eat all that. And my partner's like, you literally could not eat all that. I was like, I could do it. If I'm so competitive, but to be honest with you, I don't think I could eat all that. But I tell myself I could do that. No, I've convinced myself I could do it. I could eat all that. 2 pizzas, some breadsticks, and cinnamon rolls. I could do it. When normally, for the record, I could eat maybe 1 cinnamon roll, 2 breadsticks, and like 2 slices of pizza, maybe. And that's like pretty hearty, But even, okay, if I was eating a regular Brittany meal, I'd eat 2 pieces of pizza, probably. Maybe 3. No, 2 pieces of pizza and 2 breadsticks. And that would be a normal Brittany meal. But then I'd eat again in like 4 hours or 2 hours. But then if I had a cinnamon bun, but then I'd have to end on savory. So then I'd have to have another breadstick. You know what I mean?
So impressed.
Oh, I was trying to be like skinny. Like, the first time you go on like a date with someone, you're like, don't want to eat all your full potential.
You were just telling me you cried. 'cause you had-
No. Did you hear what Trisha just said? You like when you go on a date with somebody, you don't want to eat to your full. No. That's what I'm saying. You see how people are so trained on first dates to like fake their. No, bitch. Give me the full menu. Like White Chicks, on White Chicks, when he goes on the date and he orders like everything on the menu and the guy's like, ooh, okay.
I had 1 chicken nugget the other day.
That's my eating disorder. I'm like a binger. I binge or I don't eat
So
at all.
I don't want to enable you.
But I have to eat. It's not
Yeah.
binging if we have a piece.
Yeah, but you got to eat healthy. You can't be like, okay,
I
my meal for the day is
did.
the triple threat box, the triple bypass box.
I had just chicken breast yesterday. You can ask Moses. All I had was a chicken breast, and that was it.
Yeah, but that's not healthy because you go, I'm gonna have a chicken breast, and then tomorrow I'm gonna have a triple threat.
First of all, it's between the 2 of us, and I think it's for 2 people, so it's fine.
How much is it, Dan? This is not sponsored, by the way, but should be.
Pizza can be sponsored.
Why don't we have fast food sponsors? We would. Ew, that doesn't sound right.
Okay, can I tell you something I've been doing lately? Remember when Ethan was making fun of Good Mythical Morning? Because he's like, all they do is eat stuff. We could do that. Can I be honest with you? I've been watching Good Mythical Morning like a fucking normie. And shout out to Rhett and Link because I've always loved them. It's not like I didn't like them before. But I didn't watch Good Mythical Morning very much. Like, I didn't think about it. I've been binging it, especially all their vegan stuff, like tasting vegan food stuff. I've binged all of it. And honestly, it's vibes. It's really good vibes. Like, yeah, I get it. But also, to be fair, they're innocent and they're not, hanging out with Trisha Paytas. No offense. Do you know what I mean? Though they have had controversial people on the pod, allegedly. I don't remember who, but I remember someone going on Good Mythical Morning and there was like a thing. So anyways.
That's too much food for $21. That's total. That sucks, dude.
See, it's not that much.
But I think it should cost more. I'm concerned about what I'm putting in my body. It's only $21. You can really order that right now?
I'm trying.
Can
Make
we?
it happen. Yeah, it'll probably be
Wait,
here by then.
really?
Order it now. We'll have it by the end of the episode.
We're doing intermittent fasting,
We'll
so
do-
it's fine.
Yeah.
It's our one meal.
Don't worry about it. We're gonna do a beauty product all over our faces, and then we're gonna destroy our bodies with Pizza Hut, the triple
Can I
threat.
just say,
Oh, I have bad news.
what?
Pizza Hut does not deliver to this address.
Who can we send to pick it up?
Oh my God.
Moses?
Moses?
That's the only
You
person
gonna
who's
take
not-
one for the team?
I don't know.
He's down. He's not a yes.
Wait, really?
Oh, you want to get on the triple? We need 2 triple threats because there's
Can we-
Moses. You in on the triple threat?
Oh my God. And Moses comes back with the pizza, and he's that gif with Childish Gambino was his name? Donald Glover? Donald Glover? Donald Glover? Is that his name? He comes into the room, and it's like all on fire. That's what Moses is about what to walk into.
Should we take
AB's in.
three?
Let's not 3. Calm down. One for you guys. You guys don't want 2 between the 2 of you. Not crazy. We'll have 1 triple threat for
Okay,
us.
for the show.
1 for them.
Okay, that makes sense.
All right, get 2 triple threats. ASAP.
Are we the 2
ASAP.
biggest in the room? Do we weigh the most? Are we the 2 heaviest in the room right now?
I would say without a doubt.
Dan, how much do you weigh? Because you're tall. I don't think you're fat. You're just tall.
I'm like 180, 190.
What are you? Yeah, you told me you're like 200.
I'm like 210.
210?
I know.
Damn, you are the triple threat. The whole fucking package.
I'm a big believer. It's like not about what you weigh though, because I think I look pretty good. I mean, I
You're
look fat on this.
no, I mean some people. I mean, look,
My boobs weigh like 30 for real. If
That's
you get me
true.
a scale up from the grocery store, I did weigh my boobs. They're literally like 30 pounds for real.
yeah. So I agree.
say
So if
like
you take that out, but also you're not doing yourself a favor. You're like sucking fat out of your stomach, injecting it in your ass. It's
Yeah,
like you gotta.
it's
You just you like the fat. You hold on to it.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
got
I
the
like
titties.
just like what's it called? What's that word called? I like to. Distribute. Yes, thank you. Redistribute. I feel like
Yeah.
you know, and you just weren't gonna tell me.
I was curious how long that was gonna go. Okay.
Wait,
Are we?
also-
Hold on. The
Oh, yeah, we
triple
got
threat.
the tree box.
We got 2 of them. Make it happen and tell them it's urgent. Okay, Dan.
Do you want me to?
Why does this always go off the rail? I said
I want
when we
pizza.
started.
We said we both
I
want
said
pizza.
we're just gonna do the beauty products. This is not going off the rail, and now we're getting 2 triple threats.
Yeah, we have.
Because they're like 2 ADHDers moving off each other. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you that like Ethan and Trisha are ADHD, and when they're together, they just ADHD together into plans. I'm telling you, because half the conversations I've ever had with my family or my partner are basically 7 conversations at once that never fully ever get resolved because we always end up going on tangents that lead us to different directions and end with, we should go to Denny's. Or we should go out. We should eat. I can't tell you how many conversations I've been having with people that just go, we should get food. And then all of a sudden you're getting food and you're continuing the conversation at the restaurant. I'm telling you.
I want just cheese on mine. I just like to plain.
Wait,
cheese.
I thought we're sharing. I thought it was a conversation.
No, there's 2 pizzas, so you can get what you want.
Oh, so each of us get a pizza to our dome?
Yeah, I can eat a whole one.
Dan, are you recording this? Are you paying attention? It is going, right? Because Dan's like over there ordering pizza. We're yenting
We
it
can
up.
stop.
Yeah,
can
no,
stop.
no, we're not stopping. All right, so Moses is crouching down. He's got his
You like on
phone.
your pizza.
You just cheese?
I'm just cheese, but they come with 2. They come with 2 pizzas.
Why are you getting just cheese? Why are you so boring?
I'm on a diet.
You're on a diet?
Pepperoni is more fat. I don't like pepperoni. I'm plain. I don't like sauces. I don't like anything. I like just plain ass cheese.
I do
I love that whole sentence. Like, why don't you want pepperoni? I'm on a diet. Pepperoni has more fat. Actually, I just don't even like pepperoni.
like plain pizza, I'll be honest. I'll take it with olives. Do you prefer that?
I don't think I've ever had an olive. I'd try it.
You have never had an olive?
No, for real.
Dan? Yeah. Moses, has Trisha ever had an olive?
I like how you asked Moses.
One.
Why did? When?
Oh, you didn't have it actually. We got the olive.
You've never had an olive?
The texture of it looks weird to me. It looks like it's like green.
Olives, okay. I'm a connoisseur of olives. You got to be very careful with olives, okay? Because Arab household, Middle Eastern households, we all have Arabs. Wow, Bernie. We all have olives, but you got to be very, because black olives, not the black olives you get out of cans, y'all. They're like, you've got to be very into olives, but like I like tough olives, not chewy olives. And I like very specific olives. These olives are very complicated. You can't just have any old olive. You got to start people off on the right olives and get them into the most bitter olives, because olives, the more they're olivey, the bitterer they're bitter. And bitter is very hard for people. It's very hard.
I don't know.
Well, there comes with black olives.
Oh,
That black olive is easy olive. The black olives Americans have, the ones where you put on your fingers as kids, and go, those olives, totally digestible. But there's these black olives that are really like wrinkly and like bitter as fuck. That's like, if you start off that, you'll never eat olive again. You gotta start that last.
yeah, no. I try it, but I like cheese on
You never had an olive?
I love olives.
The website is failing us right now.
I have the app.
All right, we got to move on. Oh, she got it up. Okay. All right, well,
Should we
let's
break?
pause while we order the pizza.
It takes me like 1 minute. I have the app, seriously.
What would you like to order?
Yes, can we get 2 of the triple treat boxes?
Sure. What kind of crust do you want for all 4 pizza?
What kind of crust they got? Do they
They
have
have-
like cheese packed?
What kind of crust are available?
We got cheese packed. We gotta get cheese packed.
Original pan and hand tossed.
Do you have cheese packed?
No, we don't.
Okay. Okay.
What were the
can we just
options
get
again?
Just the original. Just
No,
the
what
regular.
are the options again?
I'm sorry. Could you repeat one more time?
What topping would you like on the first pizza?
Okay.
This is gold. Wow. This is literally YouTube gold right now. Watching people take their orders.
Can we just get cheese and black olives, or plain cheese on one pizza and black olives on the second?
Black olives, pineapple, and jalapeno.
Are you serious?
What the fuck?
Okay. So cheese pizza. I'm sorry. Cheese on just one.
Okay.
And then the second pizza, jalapenos, black olives, and pineapple.
Ugh.
What? I can't order the pizza I want.
Okay. And then for the second triple treat box, can we get
I really try not to judge people's pizza orders, but I can't handle the pineapple.
1 cheese pizza?
And not in the Mimi way. You know how everyone makes fun of pineapple pizza? I literally just think like it makes it too wet. Do you know what I mean? Like it just, the pineapple, I love barbecued pineapple. You have barbecued pineapple on your ham for Thanksgiving, right? Christmas? Barbecued pineapple is the best fucking shit out there. Pineapple on pizza makes the dough too messy and wet, and then it just feels wrong.
Okay.
And a veggie pizza?
And what crust options are there?
Thin and crispy original pan and hand tossed.
What's the difference between hand toss and pan?
We're just gonna get all original.
Pan is the thickest.
Oh, the thick boy, huh?
Not too complicated. Okay, we'll just do
Also, I have not ordered a pizza personally in a long time, though we've ordered Croatian pizzas here. I usually just make my own pizzas. Like I didn't grow up ordering pizza. I just grew up making, like my parents just make pizza. Like we didn't order pizza growing up except for Costco, really. Because everything else is too expensive. If you have a family of 10, you can't be ordering no fucking Domino's. That shit's expensive. Costco pizza is the only way you feed a family of 12. Okay? Period. But if you're not going to get Costco pizza, I just make my own at home. Though I will say, the Croatian pizzas are good here. The crust is like, I'm going to say like I love thin crust, but the Croatian pizzas can be like too thin. And Croatian pizzas are served as one pie and you eat with a fork and a knife. You're not supposed to eat it like an American eats it with your hands. So, you know.
all original. That's fine. Thank you.
Just putting the kibosh on the thick.
No problem. So one box is going to be all cheese, one pizza. The other pizza.
I want thick.
Olive.
I want thick.
My
Sorry,
God,
sorry, what?
Ethan, he's
Sorry.
so annoying. Ethan is so rude. The lady on the other end doesn't know what's happening, and you're just like an annoying customer to her. Don't yell. It's so frustrating. If you've ever worked customer service and people yelling over the phone, I don't like it.
Yeah. So 1 cheese and then like
I was repeating the order.
I'm sorry.
No problem. So one box
Yeah, like Ethan's being rude as fuck right now. Props to Trisha.
is going to be one pizza cheese. The other one is olive, pineapple, jalapeno.
Thick crust on that
Yes.
one. Thick crust on the pineapple one.
Veggie. Your total is $58.05, and it's going to take about 15 minutes for pickup.
Okay, thank you so much.
Excuse me?
Thank you.
Okay, bye. I
I
can't.
want the thick crust. Why are you controlling my pizza order?
Wait, she didn't order his thick crust? Why not? I think he put her in a socially awkward situation, so she shouldn't have made the call, to be honest. But like, did she not get him his crust?
It's so complicated.
It's not. I want olives, pineapple.
Oh, yeah, Trisha gets flustered. Yeah, she's kind of, why did she make the call? That was a waste of time. Like, why, if Ethan's not going to get the pizza he wants? You know what I mean? That doesn't make any sense. But she has like anxiety, Trisha.
Apple, jalapenos. Ugh, seriously?
I thought this whole episode was beauty. Let's get the beauty products going.
That was my
Sorry.
objective, and now we fucking thank you, Moses. Let's get. Do I have money to go? I don't have any money on me. No, I'll give you a couple bucks when you get back.
He's baller.
Thank you, Moses. You're gonna be broke after all these diamonds and the pizza.
So funny.
Gotta keep you.
Yeah, chat says, Brittany, have you had a Birik? My brother-in-law's Croatian. He puts us on. He put us on. Yeah, dude. First, gotta be like, you know what I'll do? You know what I should do? I should do a Croatian mukbang. Ooh, should I do a Croatian mukbang? I should just do, because I did. Like the first time I got here, within a couple of weeks, he took me out to the bakeries and we got some. It was really fucking good. And I got different kinds too. Yeah, their baked goods are fucking good. But yo, if I do a mukbang, guys, the ASMR is gonna be wild. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to be gross or anything. But yeah, maybe I should do like a some sort of Croatian mukbang or something like that for a special episode because like Chavapi, Burek, is that Burek? I don't even know how they say it proper, but like yeah, I could do it because we do eat. I could do it. Oh yeah. Oh, interesting. Well, maybe for the future, maybe.
You whole.
But it's like an investment because he's investing now into our relationship, like making me happy, and then long term, like I could.
You gotta get her fat.
Mama.
You gotta get her fat enough that she can never date anyone else. That's what the feeding is.
I think that's what I do to boyfriends. All my boyfriends gain a lot of weight.
You just make them unattractive to anybody else.
You know what automatically makes someone unattractive to everyone else? Like when like dating me, they're like, "Wow, like you were hot, like, you like dated Trish."
Then you're kind of fucked once you're.
It's true. I feel
That's
like
pretty
that.
funny.
Do you want to take the whole thing?
Oh yeah, I want to go with Birkin.
Mm-hmm. Like, look, I don't have any money. Will you take the bag?
Moses and I had a fight on the way over here, but now we're.
You did? What'd you guys fight about?
I had a fight. I've been talking about My Chemical Romance makeup. It comes out tomorrow. For
You're fighting about My Chemical Romance?
makeup collection.
I'm not interested.
He just doesn't listen to me, and he's like, and today he goes.
Why?
Today he's like, wait, they have a makeup coming out. I've been talking about My Chemical Romance makeup for like a week, and I was like, how did you not hear me? Anyways, it's fine. It's not a big deal. I love you, and I'm so sorry you picking up the pizza. I will literally give you like anything you want. I'm sorry. Thank you. I feel bad. Like I don't like when he like does stuff for me because he does too much for me, and now I feel like he's doing this, and I feel like it's just too much. But I do.
It's just picking up pizza. He gets to drive a Rolls Royce on the way. It's sick.
Okay. He does out so much now, and I literally do nothing for him, and I feel so bad. But I'll do
Well,
it for you tonight.
do something. What does that mean? You like sexual favors? You said I'll do something for you tonight.
We don't use sex as a bargaining chip in our relationship.
Oh, that's good.
So
hey,
weird.
that's
Huh?
good.
I mean, I'll take
Just
another one.
diamonds, yeah. Smells like I much prefer sex than diamonds. All right, thank you, Moses.
Sorry.
We appreciate that a lot. All right, let's do the.
I love you, and then you held yourself back.
I was gonna say we love you for getting the pizza
Wow, you didn't though. Why? That's so weird.
because I felt like that was
Too much?
like ironic praise, and I did want to
We
say
love
that.
you.
Yeah, I did want to show sincere appreciation. Let's do some beauty products while we wait for the pizza. Now there's just the pizza episode, but let's fill in the void
You're
until the pizza gets
welcome.
here. Thank you.
You said give me ideas, and I got one.
The pizza episode. All right,
Can we
all
also
right.
get binging with Babish on here? I want to cook with him.
Let's focus.
I just think we should do more food related stuff. Also, sponsors. You said we don't get sponsors. We should get like erectile dysfunction, like those kind of people, like Trojan Comment.
Trojan condoms would be awesome.
Like people, I see people do ED like reads all the time.
Yeah, we have some ED reads on our main
Why
show.
can't they sponsor us? Food, fast food.
Fast food. I mean, okay, let's focus. Okay, so we are doing today celebrity beauty product, or no, specifically beauty facials, right?
No, it's all over the place.
Okay, all over the map. This is what celebrities do, and the freakish celebrities who like basically they've got nothing better to do. They've tried everything, and so that's when you like drink baby blood. So this is kind of where we're at.
Oh, that's what we're doing.
We're not drinking baby blood, but like we're in that stratosphere of like desperate to try anything to thrill yourself.
Did Trisha really think they were going to do baby blood?
So we're going to start by freshening up. Kate Hudson says that she dips her face in ice water every morning
That's what we're starting with.
because it reduces
earrings? What's her-
it reduces inflammation and swelling in the face. Okay, lady.
Should I take off my
It's
earrings?
true.
These are like 20K.
Ice
They get
water
wet.
has
I
been
don't know.
shown
You
to
can't
help.
get diamonds wet?
Yeah, I guess you can. I think they just lose. Yeah, you can.
I have not been able to jump on the ice cold shower trend, but it does actually seem to show like help with inflammation.
You can shower with them. I don't. Okay, fine. We'll do it. Wow.
You got the big ass one.
This ice
You got
kind of
big
looks
ass
weak
head.
though. Like
No, I'm just kidding.
that's
I'm
so
just
mean.
kidding.
I
I'm
do.
sorry.
I have a size 8, like a men's fitted cap. I'm like a size 8.5. I do
I'm
have a
just
big head.
kidding.
No, you're not because it's true.
I just said it because you have a big bowl. I didn't mean.
No, you can't.
Do you have a big head? I don't know. I haven't measured
do,
it.
but that's like you
gotta
can't
get one of those dome measures. To be like, beep, beep.
I'm
yeah.
triggered because I do have a big head.
I'm sorry. I don't think
You
you
can't make fun of someone who actually has something wrong with them. Like I can't be like, oh, you know what I mean? I don't know, whatever.
No, I know what you mean. I'm sorry.
Funny because this morning my little brother sent me a TikTok or like a Instagram reel, and I said, "This kid looks like you when you were a baby." He's like, "Yeah, but with a normal sized head," because my brother always had like the biggest head in the world. And so we joke about it, but to be fair, he's not sensitive about it. But to be fair, my family's very open about like when we're sensitive about stuff. We're like, don't joke about that. I'm sensitive about it right now. But also we do joke about everything. We really do. We joke about like, yeah, we have a really open discourse about like when our feelings are hurt and when they're not. But I will say that Trisha, this is what I'm saying, like Trisha, she's always sensitive about everything. So it's hard to know what is safe. Do you know what I mean? She's sensitive about everything. So it's like, fuck, you know, how do I have this conversation? You know, how do I joke with her? But okay, interesting. Ethan tried to save it. He read the room a lot faster this time than before, right? Okay.
All right, let's dunk our heads. Ready? 1, 2, 3. It's so cold. Fuck this. Oh, damn, you went for it, girl. Okay, I gotta go harder. It feels.
How long are we supposed to do it
You're
for?
supposed to go for as long as you can. Yes, helps with inflammation, helps with
Okay,
swelling.
1,
Beautiful,
2,
beautiful.
3,
You guys should make
4,
the competition actually. Who
5.
could hold?
Oh my god.
Oh my
It's so
God.
cold. It feels
Okay,
awful.
pretend we start at the same time.
I hate it.
I won this challenge
It
on
feels
the
tight,
TNA JC show. I was in the ice bath the longest, so I can win. You want to do it?
Do
You
it.
go the longest.
Well, it's really a breath holding competition more than
I was
anything.
kind of thinking that too. I was like, why am I out of breath?
You want to do a competition? You just want to sit silently for a minute with our head in ice? Let's
Okay.
go.
A minute?
All right, here we go.
Countdown.
3, 2, 1, go. All right. Both looking steady so far.
It's so cold. It hurts.
It doesn't hurt. It's just more the breathing.
No, the breathing. I can hold my breath for 10 seconds. It
You
hurts.
nudged me. Can we do it without him nudging
No, I'm
me?
not doing it again.
It's good for your skin. I do actually feel better because my skin's really bad.
Oh, it's
which
so
you're gonna
cold. But
see
yeah,
on
it
the
does
show.
tighten. It certainly tightens.
feels good.
That's what
It
cold
does.
It's like, yeah, if you put liquid nitrogen on your face, it'll tighten your skin. That's what cold does.
Yeah, you're supposed to wash your face with cold water because it does that. We should sit in an ice bath and see who lasts longest because I
No.
feel like.
Oh
I
my
would lose.
God.
You
You
like
win.
being cold?
You win.
Are you someone that's always hot?
What?
I mean, I
Oh.
always wear shorts everywhere, no matter what.
Like I'm always
Wow.
hot. Like last night,
I think you run hotter than me, though.
oh, I'm like sweating. When people are freezing with jackets on, I'm like
No, that's not me.
perspiring.
That's not me.
I'm such a. I don't think it's because I'm fat. I think I just have a sweating problem.
Oh,
Okay, well that
I hated
was
that.
good.
Take this.
You don't want to.
I mean, I do feel kind of good. Damn, this girl can't get enough of the ice dunks. She's in there. She's got her face submerged.
It feels good. Like it does feel like I'm like tightening my face. Like this feels like Botox right now. It's like numb.
Your mascara is running down your face. Looks like a good. It looks like a. You know what I mean?
Pretty. I feel like Mo. I
She
kinda feel
looks
like my
great,
chemical-
I feel good.
actually.
I'm not gonna-
No, she kind of looks great though. Like her skin kind of looks great, right? Like, doesn't it? Doesn't it kind of look good? Like she does kind of look refreshed.
Don't lie. It's not a bad way to start your day.
Oh, what's the worst thing?
I feel pretty refreshed.
Stop. Oh my God, chat. Okay, you said fat people tend to handle cold better. Is science. When I got fatter, I was still freezing all the time. And I was like, what the fuck? I got fat and I didn't even get that perk. I run cold. I'm cold all the time, always. I'm so cold. It like, my partner screams when I touch them because it's so, I'm always cold. My hand, I've been cold my whole life. So yeah, when I got fat, I was like, what the fuck? I'm still cold? Bullshit, bro. Bullshit. Fat privilege, not real. Not real, bro. Hey, what are you gonna do? Hold on, I'm gonna derail the show for a second. I know this is off topic, but Brittany, you don't have to answer. But how do you deal with the impulse to smoke weed throughout the day, like with your neurodivergence? First, I don't smoke because I'm in Croatia and I follow the rules. No weed, baby, since I was in America in May 2023, baby. I can't believe over a year weed free, baby. But I will tell you, when I was at home and I was a weed smoker, edible user, I will say first, it was hard because there was a time when my lifestyle allowed me to smoke like the moment I got up. Like before I even brushed my teeth, bro, I was like hitting the bong. Right? So like I did live a lifestyle where I was able to at some point, especially during COVID, to like roll out of bed, fucking hit a bong and move on with my life. Like it was fucking great. But it became less of a it ruined, eventually my priorities changed and it became a hindrance to that priority. So for me, I just logicked it through. So I needed to get certain goals done during the day that I couldn't do high. And so I just kind of worked it into my schedule. I gave myself weed time, right? So usually after work, once work was done, fucking, bedtime, do it again. In the morning, if I had time to get sober before, right? So, okay, you said I don't smoke, I just do gummies, but I feel like I could do gummies 24/7. Oh, for sure. Like, absolutely. I think the issue is first, why do you want to stop, right? That's what I would ask myself. Why do I want to stop and why do I need to do it? Okay, I own my own business as a massage therapist, so I could be high all day. If you can work high, that's one thing. I can work high if I'm going to say this in the nicest way possible. I could work high if I didn't care about running as successful as a business as I'm running now. My business is doing better now that I'm sober, but that's because I have more responsibility in the business, like in my work as a YouTuber and as a content creator. So I could do YouTube high if I had less of a long-term goal with it. But I noticed it was messing up my bag. So the rule is if it messes up my life, I get rid of it. If it messes up any part of my bag, I move it to a different time. It's all about priorities, right? Oh, you don't work high. Okay, you don't work high. Okay. So then it's like, the question is, how does weed play a role in our life? How does anything play a role in our life that fits within our priorities? That's how I would think about it. It's not really that it's the weed or something, right? It's the fact that anything we're doing in life, hanging out with my brothers, Sometimes I would choose to hang out with my brothers rather than make money. And I think that was a good decision. But I can't do that as much now. I have to like prioritize my work day, right? Like I have to prioritize my work day. So you said I honestly just hate the impulse. Impulses are interesting. Are they habits built over time? Because I don't know if you guys have this. I have the impulse to open my phone and click on certain apps and do a pattern with my fingers. And then I close my phone again. And I'm like, I didn't even look at anything. I just have the impulse to grab my phone, log in and like check certain things and then go. I'm like, and I think it's a habit I've like just created in my life where I almost grab it like as a comfort. I don't even look at my phone. I just kind of love signing into it and then I click it off. I like sign in and click it off. What the fuck am I doing? So sometimes I think the question is like, do I need to deconstruct my impulses and where are they coming from? Right? Because there's got to be a reason. I don't know what it is yet. You're going to have to figure it out. No? Maybe it's genetic. Maybe it's a habit. Maybe it's other things. I don't know. But the amount of times I unlock my phone just to click it off again. Girl, stupid.
Refreshed.
Oh my God. Wow, I look good.
Okay, cool. I'm feeling tightened. What's next?
Okay, so moving on is brushing your teeth.
Oh, well, this is the morning routine, apparently.
Fuck me with a toothbrush. You remember that video?
No.
That's classic YouTube, Tana.
Tana Mongo?
Yeah. What did
He fucked me with a toothbrush?
That's her classic. Her most popular video is the story time he fucked me with a toothbrush. And
Oh, I don't watch
Oh.
this. I don't watch her. I
well,
don't
it was
like
like 7 years ago, so
I don't like
make
her at
fun
all.
of
Do you like her? She's just
Future present Tana and Trisha have a podcast that's actually doing fairly well. It's actually doing pretty good.
like, I don't understand why she won like creator of the year. I thought that was so odd.
it's all
Ew.
like, but it's all like set up, right?
I mean, it's just based on how many people you can beg to vote for you. So that's why I always thought it was dumb.
Oh, well, hopefully, you think you'll win this yet, the stream?
No, never.
What is this?
Okay, so we're doing a brush routine.
We're gonna brush our teeth.
We're going to start with Catherine Zeta-Jones. She brushes with strawberries, which is weird. 'cause-
What?
I mean, look, I'm pretty into dental hygiene, and I'm pretty much sure that you shouldn't spread sugar around into the deepest crevices of your mouth.
What's the benefit of it, though? Like, what are
So the
we-
benefit is that she apparently,
The acid could help clean off your teeth.
she says, Zeta-Jones sweetens her daily teeth brushing regimen by using crushed strawberries. I was told it's a natural whitener. It really works for me.
What? Oh, that's true. Chad, you said it's interesting that Tana has had a relationship with both Ethan and Trisha. And I was like, oh my God, you're so right. Yo, you're so right. To this day, right? Doesn't Tana get along with both of them to this day? You're so right. That's crazy. Wow. Well, there you go. Hey, toxic loves toxic, you know? See, Tana's another one. Tana's too toxic. I don't want to say it like this, but there's just a certain kind of group of people, you know, nah.
Anyway, strawberries taste better than most toothpaste. She said, yeah, you're not supposed to fucking eat.
We just eat it. I want to eat it. It looks good.
The doctor said,
What's the orange?
doctor said malic acid in strawberries is dangerous for your teeth. The acid can wear away the enamel. People used to suck on lemons and they would get a clean feeling, but it would wear away the teeth's natural enamel.
So what is this, though? The orange?
This is another one. This
Okay,
is
so we're
next.
doing the strawberries
We're doing the strawberries first.
All right.
So Catherine Zeta-Jones, who has
Whoa. Levels question in the chat. Are twos usually toxic? All humans are toxic, even fives. When you're using the 5 framework, you're not going to be engaging in like toxicity in that same sense, but toxicity is like it's a toxicity is a combination of environmental factors, belief systems, biological experiences, mental health. Like toxicity is, you know what I mean? Like the levels wouldn't reflect on who was toxic. It's not that kind of a framework. The levels don't judge people. The levels categorize people into where they are in their journey of relationship to self, you know? So all humans can, you know, outside of a 5 framework, like if you can be toxic as a person, no matter, that's why the idea of like enlightenment and all of this stuff is a construct of a state of mind that isn't all the time for all people, but could be depending on the environment, maybe, but I certainly don't exist in that reality. I'm just a girl, not yet, or no, not a girl, not yet a woman. Like when I'm practicing the 5 framework, I feel like I'm much better, but I can be toxic as much as anybody else. Well, maybe not as much as anybody else. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I know what I mean. That says, Brid, what do you think caused this Ethan to come back to frenemies time and time again before the big blowout? Like, what was the motivation? Wait, what do you think caused this Ethan to come back to frenemies time and time again? Oh. Well, I think he really likes Trisha. I think he really can. I think Trisha is genuinely one of the realest online friendships he ever had. I think he liked Trisha way more than he ever liked Hassan. I think Trisha and Ethan had like a true YouTube relationship friendship. Not one that exists necessarily outside of the friendship, but when you have that chemistry with somebody on camera and you really get along with somebody, it's a very like special moment. You really feel like you could do this all the time. I think him and Trisha had it on the pod. You know, I really do. And I think that it's never been the same. You know? Because as you feel with Hassan, it was more business. I feel like with Hassan, it was friendship, but it was I don't think Ethan and Hassan had enough in common. You know, I don't think they had enough overlap. I watched Leftovers. I don't think they had enough in common, right? Like they didn't have enough belief or background or, you know what I mean? Yeah. But that was it was a great decision for Ethan and Hassan to do Leftovers in a sense, like especially from a business perspective, but it was great energy. Well, it lasted. Like I really loved the back and forth. I loved Hassan explaining political stuff to Ethan. Like I loved the dynamic. But I think they were friends, but it's just different. It's just different kinds of, chemistry. They had different chemistry. Exactly, Chad. Different chemistry.
Was apparently the rotted teeth. You see her smile. She's like, hey. Well, you know, all these celebrities just get fake teeth. So I was like, okay, lady.
Do you have fake teeth?
What does it look like?
No, you have nice teeth though. I don't either, but I want veneers. I think they look nice.
I think they look good too, but like, I think if you don't need them, it's a whole pain in the ass.
Right, like if one breaks.
Because they literally file your teeth down. Like there's no going back. I wouldn't do that.
Tooth.
I wouldn't do that unless my mouth was like mega fucked. And I was like, all right, let's go.
Right. I agree.
That says, I just wonder what caused Ethan to become so fragile now. We're in this era. He seems so resilient. I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like no one's really internalizing it. Israel is impacting Israelis. Like, as much as we're annoyed to hear it because Palestinians are really suffering, anyone I know who's connected to Israel had like a mental health crisis in some capacity because it's a big deal that your family is there and could die. Like, I don't know why we keep forgetting this is a real reality for people, right? So, like, I think Ethan literally lost it with how connected he felt to Jews in Israel. And he never got the proper therapy to contextualize suffering in war. Like, I feel like this is a mental health crisis, you know? So I feel like people are kind of forgetting that. And I'm pro-Palestine, free Palestine. But I think it's annoying to hear Israelis complain how hard life is. They're so afraid they're going to get killed when Palestinians are literally dying. But also Israelis have a right to feel scared for their family just as people, not as Israelis. They're not a government. They're people. Ethan is a person. He's allowed to feel scared for his family. He's allowed to be scared for his friends. He's allowed to feel impacted as a Jew. He's allowed to feel impacted as a Jewish person. And I just feel like sometimes people they don't understand it. Look, I don't understand why my parents think Christians are under attack. I don't get it. But the fear they're experiencing is real. In the same way that people don't understand when I have a panic attack, I think it's real. Maybe it's real, maybe it's not real, but the sensation you're feeling is real. And that's how I see Ethan. I'm not sure he's using the right data. I'm not sure that he's basing his fear off a real thing, but I do think he's physically feeling the real fear. And I think it's seen in his body. I can see it in his body. You know, I could see it in his face, his skin, like I can see it in his eyes. And I think it's similar to that, where I think a lot of people are afraid of the world because they don't have the right data, right? We're afraid of other people because we don't understand them. We're afraid of everything that's, different from us because we can't conceptualize it not being scary, right? We're all afraid of somebody unreasonably. You are afraid of somebody right now, and it's not logical. The question is, who is it? It's just based off of the wrong data, some data, I really think he's suffering. I just think the difference, and here's actually the question I was going to ask you guys when I went on break. At what point in a person's journey they should just have better tools? And it's hard to say because it's so contextual to the person, Because you could argue that, okay, you've reached 50, you should have the tools. Even if you grew up in poverty, even if you grew up abused, even if you grew up rich, even if you grew up, you should by 50 know something. But the truth is that's not how humans work. You cannot say all human beings should know better by 50 because we don't all have the same lived experience. So with Ethan, it can feel very frustrating to see a person with a privileged background, with enough resources, not make an attempt to deconstruct better. But this is why I say people are in bubbles and they're 2s and 3s and 4s and 5s. We're all in bubbles. And our bubbles are our perception, our understanding of the world and our relationship to that world. And so to ask someone to deconstruct their whole reality is much bigger, because when I ask other people to do it, they get mad at me. I'm telling you right now, you can use it for give me any progressive example and I'll tell you to deconstruct it. Deconstruct why Luigi gets to kill the CEO. But people in that moment don't want to hear it, right? Because like they're so angry at healthcare in their life. They're like, no, just deconstruct it, bro. Okay? The veganism arguments I keep hearing, right? I want to eat meat. I have the right to eat meat. And I was like, okay, I've been eating it forever. Let's deconstruct that. Or maybe we should be eating animals. Like, let's talk about it. Let's pull it apart. Let's understand it. But it's too much. And I say most people are 2s because most people, it's too fucking much. And they haven't done it. And they don't do it. And we don't do it because it's too much work, because we could lose family, friends, status, understanding. Who are we if not these things we've understood our whole life growing up? So again, for Ethan, he's had a specific life, a specific understanding, a specific outlook and perception. And he feels, whether it's true or not, betrayed by Hassan. I don't think it's quite true. I think he's wrong. But also because he feels that way and now the feelings are getting validated. This is why you have to have very smart people. No, let me rephrase. This is why you have to have very specific people in your life who, when you are unsure, you can go to them and they will give you an objective-ish answer, right? Because Ethan has obviously nobody in his life to sit him down and be like, with peace and love, you're wrong about what happened with you and Hassan. Like, you fucked up. Like, not one person, really. Everyone has yes-manned him. Everybody has just, like, uplifted him up. And what are you going to do? How could Ethan ever think differently when everyone around him he trusts is telling him he's right? And he does, you know what I'm saying? Like, him and Hassan aren't close enough. Like, for me, I have my partner and my brother. When I feel like I need genuine, like, hey, am I fucking up here? I trust them to tell me regardless of their beliefs, right? I don't trust other people in my life to tell me because they always want to, I can see them nudging me towards their belief system. When you give people feedback, you can't be nudging them towards your belief system, guys. You have to give them the right feedback so they choose it on their own. And that's really difficult, right? That says I don't think he's capable of even taking criticism. Well, he certainly isn't going to take it from the fucking internet, right? Like, the internet doesn't have the right to give him criticism that he should even consider unless he cares enough. He should be getting criticism from somebody deep within his inner circle, somebody he trusts, who tell him, hey, I think you should consider this. Now, again, this goes back to like understanding people's lived experiences in a real way. Like, Palestinian babies cry just as much as Israeli babies. They technically just die more. And that should say something to you. But also, this gets down to one of my favorite vegan TikToks. He's kind of an asshole sometimes, but this vegan guy goes around giving out samples, food samples to people. And then when they come to eat the food sample, they go, oh, what is this? And he goes, oh, it's like beagle. And they go, beagle? Oh, like it's for dog food? It's like dog food humans can eat? They're like, no, it is dog. And they go, what? And then he goes, yeah, it's dog meat. And they go, did you just feed me dog meat? He goes, yeah, are you a vegan? Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you a vegan? He goes, and they go, no, I'm not a vegan. And they go, oh, well, then it won't matter if you eat the dog meat. And they're like, well, it does matter. Like, why? Wait, what? And he goes, well, if you're not vegan, then you can eat dog meat because you can eat any meat. And they go, no, I don't eat dog meat. Well, why not? It's like nobody thinks about why they do what they do. It's a very good question. I'm not saying it makes sense to be vegan because you wouldn't eat dogs. Lots of people eat dog, right? If you're, a lot of people eat dog. So it's not like, necessarily a black and white argument, but it's a good moment for you to reconsider why you justify eating one animal and not another animal, right? I think there's something about that. So then at the end, he goes, just kidding. It's all vegan. Thank you for trying the food. And they all kind of laugh at whatever. So the idea is like, you have to think about why you believe something is good. Like when religious people say homosexuality isn't good, it's never been good for thousands of years. Religions have said it isn't good. Does that mean it's not good? You know, I saw another vegan say, the guy said, the Bible doesn't say one thing about being vegan. Take that, vegans. And the vegan said, the Bible says a bunch about slavery. So I guess we can have slaves now. It's like, the idea is like, why do you believe what you believe? Why does Ethan believe what he believes? Like, why does Ethan believe? Why do any of us believe what we really believe? And believe is different than knowing, right? Who knows? This is a personal journey. I'm certainly on my personal journey, and you'll be on yours. Ethan's definitely on his. But I just think some people have a more grounded relationship at different stages of their life, and Ethan's just not in one of those grounded stages. Like, he's very grounded here with Trisha. He's just not in a grounded state of being right now. He's in one of his not so grounded. You know what I'm saying? Not so grounded moments. Anyways, does that answer that question? Man, that was long-winded. My bad.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna brush my
Are we
teeth
gonna
with
brush like
sugar.
normal, like just like brush back and forth?
Cheers. Yeah. Gross. I hate it. There's like baking soda in here too.
Yes.
Oh.
I hate it.
Can we eat it or no?
I'm sure you can. I will.
I wouldn't.
You can eat it. It's just strawberry and baking soda.
Yeah, but you guys are gonna be eating some other stuff. I don't know if we don't know.
Okay, I'm done.
I don't like watching people brush their teeth.
Gross. Disgusting.
What did it do again? What did it do?
There's a cup there to spit in. Do you have water? Just have coffee.
Yeah.
Wait, what's it do? Like, it's not even about what to do. Like, what's the big benefit?
She says it's supposed to whiten your teeth. But I think
Oh,
that's...
whiten?
I mean, look, there's products, you know.
Does it look whiter?
Scientists have figured this out.
Honestly,
the
I
Colgate
love-
people are on that shit.
I
and
do need it whitened. Does it whiten for real?
It's just a strawberry. No. I mean, but she's a fucking idiot. She's clearly a dumbass. Like, Colgate is like, we have the biggest scientists, chemists in the world who are formulating all the recipes to whiten your teeth. And Catherine Zeta-Jones is like, no, strawberries.
No, you know what's a fake beauty hack on TikTok, and I want people to know that they're trying to sabotage you for real. The Dove soap. They say if you have really bad acne, this is how my acne got out of control. And I had kind of bad acne, but then it became severe after I tried this beauty hack. They say all you need is a Dove soap. It's a big trend on TikTok. Like, just Dove soap. That's it.
horrible advice.
Don't use anything else. So I used it for a week. I have a TikTok and I didn't finish it because my skin was breaking out so
Oh my
fucking
God.
bad from it. And someone told
Why
me like,
Dove soap? What's the genius there?
I think Dove was promoting it as like, oh shit, as like an acne cure all. And then it was made it worse. And so when I went to a dermatologist, because my skin it's still crazy right now, they were like, oh, it has so much wax on it that it's like the worst thing to put on your skin.
Super perfumey and it's like really heavy. I don't think it's good for your face.
Like, I literally tried.
So many cleaning products, so many masks, so many things that say they're good for you. They might not be good for you, girl.
To do it, and then like my follow-up, I'm like, it's still awful. Like, I can show you the draft. I didn't want to
So that backfired. I wonder if everyone's like, we're breaking out. Dove soap is ruining our life.
Like, it wasn't that.
Oh my God, true chat. I feel you, Brittany. I can't even look at myself brushing my teeth. I can't. The moment I look at myself in the mirror, it's over. It's over. I can't even watch like when I brush my tongue, it's over. If I look at myself while I'm doing it, it's over. The morning's going to start off rough.
That bad there, and then it's kind of like long, but it wasn't like horrible. Oh fuck, it's too long. But then I used it like for like 4 days, and my skin was just like, it was craters on my face. Like, it's been so bad.
Don't use hand soap to wash your face.
No, obviously.
Well,
is that common knowledge?
No, I think you can. Like, dial soap is supposed to be really good for your face. I mean, some people...
Actually, some people do use dial soap. Some of it also comes in a form of a bar. Maybe it's that, because you can get dial in a form of a bar for your face, can't you?
Well, I mean,
you know what my dermatologist told me when I was a kid? He says use your shampoo to wash your face because shampoo is lighter and has less impact on your face than soap. And so I always use my shampoo, or not always, but because sometimes I use face wash, but it's too heavy and it dries out my skin, so I do it like once a week.
Oh, you missed it. It was so bad. Anyways,
But anyway, a dermatologist told me use your shampoo once it's in your hair to wash your face, and it's a gentle, good wash.
I don't know about that. I don't know. I use so much now. I went to like a witch doctor the other day, and I have like all these potions I've been using, and it really did clear.
Chad says, I lean all the way over the sink while brushing. I don't like watching myself. What's up with that? I've never met anyone else who does this. Are you autistic by any chance? I think it's my autism. I think it triggers my sensory issues. And I think I've been this way my whole life since I was a child. Since I was a child, I have had issues brushing my teeth, which is a very autistic trait. Apparently, and it's actually part of the test. They tested me on my teeth brushing skills. They didn't ask me how do I brush my teeth. They asked me about my relationship with brushing my teeth. And actually, because I was talking to my autistic friend about brushing teeth and how it was a struggle for me, she was like, girl, get diagnosed. I was like, yeah, it's a whole thing. That's why when people say, like, we watched that YouTuber the other day, the YouTuber was like, nobody has to explain to you to brush your teeth. You just do it so naturally without a problem, right? And I was like, sure, I have like special toothpastes. I have to have special different brushes. Like the brushes have to be not special, but they have to be specific. Like not special. They have to be specific. Otherwise I can't. Like if I smell the toothpaste and I don't like the smell, I'm going to gag before it's even in my mouth.
Hurt my skin. Like, I mean, my skin's
Try
a little
your
bumpy.
shampoo.
I don't trust that.
Are you
thing.
willing
Like,
to fucking try
no.
witchcraft
It was literally witchcraft.
instead of shampoo?
She zapped my pimples and they all just like disappeared. And I was like, and she like zapped it with smoke.
Did she do it? Did she do a chant? Why are you wearing murder gloves, AB? Thank you though.
Wait, AB. Okay, never mind.
You're being safe. I appreciate that.
Was it true that you're a fan of the show and that's how you got this job? Like of not our show, H3.
What?
Yes.
That's a quick version of it, yeah.
Really? That's crazy cool.
Same with Ian and Zach.
Yeah.
Wait, really? I'm
Yeah.
scared to hire people that like watch me. You know
Well,
what I
it
mean?
was. Yeah, I agree. But it was a very.
I think, you know what's hard about this business? Because people criticize Ethan for this. I will say it's hard to have a working relationship where like you guys are close and that can be awkward. But I will say with YouTube, you gotta hire people who understand your business. So sometimes the best people to hire are quote fans, but fans who actually have a niche. I will say one thing about Ethan's like group of people is like they're actually like Zach is skilled on the sound. Like Dan is obviously skilled with producing. You got to find people not who are fans who watch you, but people who actually have a passion. Like that's one thing I learned myself is like, and I mean this with peace and love. If I ever hire anybody into my 40s, like I think about this all the time, I'm going to hire people who's like actually are in a career. Like you got to be into your career. No newbies. I can't. Like newbies are great, but they got to practice with somebody else. Do you know what I mean? You got to practice with somebody else. I want people who are so fun. Guys, listen to me, neurodivergents in my audience. You know who you need to be? Somebody who's been years into a career. You're actually reliable. Somebody who's actually so good at your job for real, for real. Because I am kind of sick of just not getting people who are actually good at their jobs. Like not somebody who just wants the money. Somebody who actually is good at their job and they like it. Can we get some careers back in the mix, please, of culture? We need career people. We need people who actually care about their jobs, like who are actually good at their skill. Holy shit, bro.
Careful process.
It's cool. No, it's awesome that you like.
Ian was kind of a mole. He pretended like he was a fan, and then we realized recently that his brother was the fan. But that's okay. We love you.
Well, sometimes it's the opposite. They pretend like they don't know who you are, but they're like a huge fan. But AB's cool. You know, he's not like
No, he's
Zach
great.
and Ian. They're like dorky. You'd think they'd watch H3, but like AB looks cool. Like, why would you watch?
Well, interestingly enough, AB is probably the biggest simp. He's like a mega H3 simp.
A simp?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the internet labeled me.
What's a simp?
He made like a whole video defending me and shit, like an hour.
Hold on. Chat says, I think it's problematic to hire people you know or fans. I get they help out, but I think that's what is hurting the show now because they can't stand up to him. That would have happened regardless. I genuinely believe it would have happened regardless. Because look, to say you don't work with family is kind of crazy. Like, don't work with family if you don't want to, but plenty of people work with their family and it's the greatest thing they ever did, right? Rhett and Link have known each other for 40 years. They have one of the best, most public, like greatest shows ever. Like, not working with people you know just doesn't make sense. And like hiring fans doesn't make sense because like a lot of YouTubers, a lot of networking is people you know. Guys, that's what adults do. They network with friends. Like, that's the problem with every bubble is different. But like even with real estate, some realtors think never be friends with your clients. And some realtors think be friends with your clients because they introduce you to more friends and more networks. Like that's what networking is. So I think regardless, it's not the category, it's the parasociality, the toxicity, and the professionalism. That's the problem, right? That's the issue is can this person go from fan to fan who's a professional and is actually able to do a job? You know what I mean? That's the thing. And look, how many of you wouldn't stand up to your boss because you don't want to lose your income? You know that's going to happen no matter what, right? But Rhett and Link are equals. They have different difficult conversations. I think Friends is different than fans. Well, I don't know. What about Rhett and Link's cast? How do they find their colleagues? Like, how did you guys do it? How did you guys get your jobs? Do you know somebody? Did you talk to somebody? Like, it's a universal problem in working relationships that you might not be able to stand up to your boss because of finances. It's true that in family dynamics, you might not be able to stand up to somebody because of family dynamics. It's not the titles, it's the toxicity levels, right? I don't think it's the fan title or the family title or this title. It's the ability of everybody involved to do what's right when things get hard. And that is hard. Because I've seen family work together and it goes great. And I've seen family work together and it goes horrible. And some people will say, never work with family. Now, what you don't want to do is you never want to work with somebody who can't be the adult in the room with you. Right? But then shit goes wrong. Like, this is what I'm saying. We can't stop being a human, but we can mitigate the harm. So to be honest, one of the reasons I don't work with people is because I can't deal with the drama. One of the reasons I'm a solo ship here is because like I cannot deal with having people connected to me or representing me. I mean, hell, people think like there's this like some of you are my mods, but I don't know you, right? Like I don't know you guys. Like you guys are just great people in my community. But like even Hassan having like Frogan as a mod became like a whole thing that I just don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want people to be like, well, Frogan is Hassan's mod and what Frogan does is what Hassan does. Like it's exhausting. And so it just sucks that but that's the life of having a connection, right? But I don't know, it's just different. But every person I know who has a career, who went to college and has a job, is friends with their coworkers. Some of them, not all of them. Friends with their bosses, not all of them. It just depends on the industry we're in. You know? Says there are political implications for mods. Yes. And I don't want any connection to that community. Like sometimes people will come in and be like, Brittany, your mods. Like my mods don't represent me, but also I don't want asshole mods either. No asshole mods, guys. I realized it wasn't a vibe. So anyways, it just depends on the business industry you're in. Some people are friends with their bosses. That exists outside of YouTube. That is a very common thing that can exist outside of YouTube. It exists in other industries. So the issue is not the titles, it's the way people can show up to work and be responsible. And drama happens when people are together, period. That's why I like working alone. No drama. Oh, the only drama is between me and me, me showing up. But I will say one of the things that is contributing to people not standing up to Ethan is that they're people and it's hard to know what to do. And also, secretly, they could agree with him. Or they could just see his humanity. Or they could be like, hopefully he gets better in 6 months. Or I don't know. Like, I don't know what is exactly the dynamics, but I'm sure all of it could play a role. Maybe they don't want to lose their jobs. Maybe their income is threatened. Maybe they don't want to lose their friend. Maybe they don't want to lose the family they've built. Maybe they're so comfortable with this job, they hope they do it for 20 years. Maybe. I don't know. But something's going wrong, you know?
Hour-long video. It's a simpleton. Someone who's like they're like, you know, you never heard simp?
It's not simpleton.
Wait, simp does not mean simpleton.
That's what it stands for.
No, it's sucker. What is it? Sucker, idolizing.
What? It's like
it's a sucker idolizing mediocre pussy.
Discord says, should mods be aware the external communities may see them as an extension of you, even if it's not true? I don't know. Do you guys want to be aware of that? They might, but those communities, we don't hang out with those communities anymore. Like the debate, that was the debate bro sphere. Politics, like Hassan's communities and stuff. That's why I can't see if I cover Hassan, if I bring him into my sphere. It's like, I don't want that kind of community. I don't want a community where my mods aren't just people who are helping out. Or, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want it to be like, I don't want mods who think like I'm special, I'm Brittany Simon's mod. But yeah, heads up, some communities, like we're not involved with those communities, right? I'd rather have no mods than any backlash or any drama over the fact that I have mods. Do you know what I'm saying? But we don't hang out with those communities. So I think it's fine. But just, you know, if you want me to unmod you, I will unmod you if you think it's too much pressure. But like, we don't hang out with those communities. So it should be fine.
I feel like they added that acronym afterwards. Yeah.
But
Why don't I have simp?
No,
I
if
have
you look up
mediocre.
You have simps.
I think.
I think you have to be to pay for your OnlyFans.
Really?
Yeah.
Where's my simps?
They're up there.
Shit.
But anyway,
I want to.
maybe he's a mega fan, dude. God bless him.
That's crazy. You look so cool.
Are you still a mega fan now that you like know me?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, you like made a video defending Ethan?
Yeah, like an hour-long video.
Wait, why?
Just BS YouTube drama.
Okay, you were like adamant against his opponent. Was it Keemstar? Was it that situation or something else?
Keemstar was perpetuating it, but no, it wasn't.
Wow.
Well,
Well, you came, I like people like that though. Like I like hardcore people.
Well,
who
to
come
be
through
fair,
with
I
it.
also learned he almost made a video attacking me about Michael Jackson.
No, it wasn't attacking you.
It was an attack. It wasn't a front.
No. It had nothing to do with you. But the guy I was gonna do it with was
anti-H3.
yeah.
Wait, you're gonna make it with who?
Well, he didn't want to be a part of it, but he was like helping me like structure it.
Oh my
We were
god.
gonna make a video against J Station.
Hey,
who's J
Station. That's so old
Another
YouTube.
YouTuber?
We're in too deep. Let's go.
That's
I
old
know you can't watch
YouTube
the
right
H3
there.
podcast. You guys talk about like who are they talking
Okay,
about?
whatever. Turmeric time.
What's
You wanna
turmeric?
This is
Oh,
turmeric.
turmeric. Okay.
Okay, so here we have to. I
Turmeric.
gotta rinse this off.
Gross, yeah.
Turmeric's so good for you, though.
I'm just gonna, I guess.
I didn't mind it. If it makes my teeth whiter, honestly.
You're just rinse it in your water.
No, I'm gonna drink my
Well,
water.
I planned on it too.
Guys, this is 1.25. Does it sound sped up? I feel like they're talking so slow.
But like shit happens, dude.
I'm fine. I'm not a little bitch like you. I'm not.
You're not supposed to mix the strawberry with the turmeric. It ruins the experiment.
You're like an anti-simp for me. I'm just trying to figure out simp. So you're like you're not a simp for me, right? Because
I'm not an anti-simp. I'm your friend. An anti-simp would be someone who's like, I hate that person.
Right? Oh my God, right? It doesn't sound sped up. It literally says it's sped up right now. I literally don't believe it.
you said that on the Steve podcast. You said you consider us friends, and I always say we're not friends. Because
Oh
like
my
people are like, are you
God.
friends? I'm like, no, because we don't like. I couldn't
You
call
don't
you. and
consider
find-
us friends?
No, because like I consider friends when you call.
Okay, what do you consider
something.
me?
Like co-workers.
We're co-workers. Okay, whatever.
No, but we are because you make me money. And
See, this is the part of YouTube drama that's so fucking toxic. Are we friends or are we not friends? Look, we don't really talk outside of work, bro. We're friends, but we're not friends. But that's the thing. Like, networking, sometimes you call everybody friends, but it's not like close family friends. Like, in business, people invite work friends to their weddings to keep relationships. Not because they were genuinely a part of their family. Like, sometimes they are. But like, I don't want to be that person who has to invite coworkers to my wedding just to maintain friendships. But some people's whole business is run that way. Some people have a public wedding for all their work contacts, and some people have a private wedding for just their family. Like, just a reminder, like lots of people operate very differently from whatever you think your life is. And I don't want any of those. But you know what I'm saying, girl? Sometimes I learn about people's life and I'm like, sounds stressful. No, thank you.
like, you know what I mean? You're kind of like, it's like boss, kind of.
I'm your boss?
Because you like
Nice.
control the money. You're like, you're going to get 45% and none of the highlights, and I'm going to pay you when I want. And like, this is what we're going to do. So you kind of tell me what to do, but at the same time, I like it because I control everything else in my life. So I kind of like just showing up and like, you already have this plan.
God, that
so I'm not
sneeze hurt
complaining.
me.
Also, I think that's contagious. Whatever your symptom is, where you're, I think I have that now too.
It's not contagious.
What is it?
It's just GERD. It's
I
like
have GERD, I think now too.
It's not contagious.
I start doing that now too. I'm like,
Well, I don't know why you're doing that, but it's not for me. Oh, that sneeze like injured my throat.
is herpes contagious?
No, I don't think so. You get it from breed. What? Did you really ask me that?
I'm saying like, if you had it, could I get it or no?
You would have to have sex,
So it's skin to skin.
skin to skin.
Everyone accuses me of having herpes. I'm like, I don't even know how you get herpes. Like,
Then you probably have it. You probably do have herpes.
but it's like itchy,
you
right?
get cold sores around your vagina?
No, I got a canker sore in my mouth once, and I thought it was a herpes, but my doctor told me it wasn't.
Canker sores are every, yeah.
It's like a white little dot, and I thought it was a herpes, but he said it's a canker.
Oh, I like seriously damaged my fucking throat.
Can you next episode like not wear Teddy Fresh, like one episode?
Sure.
Okay, it's like so a lot. Okay, ready?
She's
What's this
so
do? What's this
annoying.
America do?
All
Are
right,
you
let's
okay?
go. No, yeah, I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
For real?
I'm okay. It's happened before where I sneeze really hard and then
I hate when she says that. She's like, can we not wear Titty Fresh? It's like so annoying. Trisha, you're so annoying. How rude. I don't see, she doesn't want to see her friends win, but she doesn't consider him a friend, I guess. Emily, welcome to memberships. Welcome, welcome.
it takes a minute
Are
to
triggering.
recover.
Were you ever bulimic?
No.
Oh my God.
Okay, turmeric. This one comes from Julianne Hugh, which I don't know who she is.
Huff.
Hugh is that?
Julianne Huff.
That doesn't look like Huff.
Hough.
Yeah.
That's Huff.
Tough.
Let me see a picture of her. Let me see this idiot.
She's a Mormon.
Look at these. These people are so dumb. Okay,
Why
here
are
we go.
Mormons always attractive? Like, why are they so pretty?
Find it. Type ugly Mormon.
There's not such a thing.
Watch. I'll find you some ugly ass Mormons.
Look at the Book of Mormon.
I knew some ugly Mormons growing up.
Really?
Yeah.
In Ventura?
Yeah.
There's no Mormons in Ventura.
There's an ugly. That's
Okay.
from the Book of Mormon, Dan.
Yeah, that's like it's supposed to
Maybe
be.
you're right. Maybe
There's not.
Well, if they're all beautiful, so hold on. If they're all beautiful, does that not indicate that the Mormons are right? Because God's like these people.
They're the chosen ones.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of ugly Jews
Jews are traditionally unattractive.
traditionally.
Conventionally.
I don't know. Turmeric. Julianne Huff, dumbass. I've actually been trying turmeric, she told E. You would think it would be the opposite and it'd stain your teeth, but it actually makes them whiter. Turmeric is the bomb.
I don't want to be a feminist right now, but Teddy Fresh is not Ethan's clothing line. It is Hila's clothing line. So I just want to make it abundantly clear. Ethan Klein does not own Teddy Fresh. It's Hila's baby. And I love to see a girl win, okay? We love to see the ladies win, okay? He sometimes is honored with doing designs, but I just did a quick Google search and it's still technically Hila's project. It always has been Hila's thing, which is what I love about it. I love that about it. It is very cool. She really did make a great brand. I can't support it, but she really is that girl.
Y'all should try it. Although evidence of its teeth whitening properties is only anecdotal, studies do show that it brings oral health benefits that other natural remedies and other over-the-counter remedies don't.
Wait, so you eat this or are you just putting it on your
I
teeth?
think you just brush it.
You're brushing with it?
Yeah. But you're doing it with the strawberry. Why are you doing that? It's
I want to
disgusting.
get extra white.
But that's not the point of this.
It's a little strawberry on there. It's not like it's not
whatever.
gonna affect it that much.
Gross. Awful. Can you see? Is it?
Ooh.
Can you see it?
You're
I don't-
eating Cheetos.
I don't think this whitens. Bro, I take turmeric supplements, and it turns my piss like Gatorade yellow.
Why are you saying that? Okay, that's a lot.
You didn't like the Gatorade yellow piss anecdote?
Do we eat it or do we just spit it
I
out?
took it in a pill. Oh, no, you should eat it.
Don't eat it?
I mean, you could, but good luck putting that down.
How'd you
It's
get
just
it
a
out?
spice. I'll go to the
Doesn't go-
bathroom. I'll go to the bathroom.
No.
I have to do it on camera?
Okay, just eat it. It's fine. It doesn't taste that bad. Don't be a simp. Did I use it right?
Mm-mm.
No. Okay, it's not bad. Honestly, just swallow it. It's actually not.
Okay, Chad says, how long do we have to wait for the disaster? We're 28 minutes into a 50-minute podcast, and it's soon. It's like we're just about there. Like 2 more minutes, I think. I think it's coming.
Not bad.
Because I can see that this was the most watched section for viewers. So we're here. We're almost here.
Yeah.
Don't waste a good one.
That's not bad. That's why we get the pizza after. It's like a reward. Oh.
That's what my piss looks like.
No.
You're so
I swear to
nasty.
God. I take turmeric supplements because it's good for like your digestion or some shit.
It is good for you.
I know a nutritionist
I have
told me to take
turmeric
it.
all the time.
And it turns my piss like radioactive yellow. It's crazy.
Maybe it's not good for you. You should get lip
It's just a
injections
spice.
for an episode. Do you want to go to my lip injection drill?
No.
They're temporary. And
How's it
Botox?
temporary?
They dissolve.
I don't want to do that.
Fucking
I don't want to do that. I don't want it. Why do you want to inject my lips? You think my lips are inadequate?
Let's get some Botox. Like, be me for a day. Get some Botox, get some lip injections, get some glam. Go buy a $20,000 bag or something. You know what I mean?
I do. I'm not going to lie. I do think that's a funny idea.
You should totally let
But
myself.
I hate the
hilarious
idea of getting
idea.
Botox. But at the same time, I do acknowledge that it's funny. So I'm
Botox
torn.
would be, you know what? Botox is less invasive than lips because that really
I'm not
does
getting
go away
filler.
in 6 weeks.
Not filler, right?
Get Botox then. Well, that
You're talking
is
about
filler.
a physical filler? No, I'm not
It
doing
does
that.
dissolve, but I get you. Botox will
It
like,
doesn't-
go away in
I
like
feel like
2 months.
It doesn't
should get-
dissolve, right? Does the lip one dissolve? I never
And
know.
I'm like, right here, so your eyebrows are like this. It'd be cool. Because I think you look good. I'm a really good girl.
I'm really torn on this because I hate the idea, but it does sound funny. Get a
Oh my God.
$20,000 bag.
Yeah.
Get some Botox.
That'd be so fun.
Just a day out on the town together.
Yeah, that'd
all
be
out.
great. I would love it.
Maybe post. Well, we have to wait till the pandemic's over.
Oh, to do something?
Yeah, to go shopping and stuff.
The store's open now.
I'm not doing it now. Shit.
Here we
Botox.
go.
Everyone hated that I had like powder sugar on my lips. And
Thank you,
then told
baby.
me-
I think does the filler in your lips, are they different than the filler in your face? Because I know the filler in your face migrates, but I don't know if the filler in your lips migrates. I don't think so, right? I don't know. This is a tangent. Let's focus.
Do I have anything on my lips this time?
Yeah, you have a ton of turmeric.
Why wouldn't you tell me? You just gonna let me go on
well,
again?
well, I don't think those are ever. Yeah, it didn't help at all.
Stain?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
Yeah, Hila,
Yep,
Hila was
it's
watching. She
stained.
said, "Why didn't you tell her that she had powder on her lips?" I was like,
I thought it.
I mean, I was staring at it the whole
You're
time.
so mean.
On my screen, it just looked like a glint on your lip gloss.
In the beginning, I said you
I would've
have
said
powder
so.
on your lips, but then you didn't get it all off, and the whole episode I was just staring at.
Can we have Hila as a guest on our podcast?
No.
Oh.
Why? Because people think like I hate her or she doesn't like me or something. Like I feel like
Uh-oh.
we need to have like because like you know what I mean. Like I like Hila so
You can
much.
sit in. Yeah, she could probably sit in.
You just said no. Now you're like
Just a snap judgment. She's busy. Don't talk about Hila. We're cutting this part
Oh.
out. She doesn't want to be talked about.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm serious. We have to cut this.
That's fucking crazy. Like what's even the point? She doesn't want to be talked about.
Because she doesn't like that you're always bringing her up and saying how she doesn't like you and all this shit because it's not true and she finds it annoying because she doesn't want people to start thinking that like she doesn't actually like you.
Well, she doesn't.
Well,
she doesn't.
well, whatever. Just cut it out, Dan. I'm serious.
I'll talk about it in mine. I don't care because that's so bullshit. I'm gonna stop talking about my personal life altogether then too.
Okay, whatever.
And then turn the H3 podcast and boring and it'll just go down the tubes and no one will care because you guys are not honest and open about shit. So you cut everything out that's personal. It's like whatever. Oh, you can't even like mention her.
We mentioned her last episode because you okay, you know what? Leave it in.
No.
Every time
No, don't.
you
I don't
go,
care.
why does Hila hate me? And she's like, I don't hate her. It's super annoying. Why does she keep saying that?
And
And
why
it's
doesn't she
causing
text me? Like just text
Text
me.
you?
Be like, hey, I don't hate you. You know what I mean? Like, but when she's like telling stuff about Moses,
'Cause I
no,
always
I
say-
don't care.
Yeah, we should cut this. Let's just move on.
No, but like in general, like I'm telling you now, like she needs to text me and just be like, hey, I don't hate you, you know. But it's like she's telling Moses like, oh, Trisha says this
I think
and that. It's
okay,
like,
this is all off the record, but I think she's just really annoyed by the situation and she just needs some time.
what's the situation that I said
Not anything to do with you, with Moses.
What'd he do?
He like is always honestly it has nothing to do with you.
Okay,
And
so
I don't want to get in the middle of it.
So
but
why
it's
did
between
it-
him and her.
But she literally brought me up because I was like, we were watching TikTok and I saw the thing being like at 1 a.m. in the morning. She was like, what are you telling Trisha? Like, why is she saying this stuff on the podcast? Like all this stuff.
Oh,
I'm like,
yeah, because okay, she was irritated because you were like, I'm not inviting mom, and she was like, dude, why? Like, my mom doesn't need to see that, and I know,
Oh God.
but then but it's like Moses, why are you telling her that you're not close to us and that you're not close to your mom and you're not inviting your mom
but
to
you
the
guys
wedding?
talked about Moses on the podcast well before we started this one.
But it's not true.
And he's not public. You guys were talking about him and shit. Whatever. It's so fake, and that's why H3 is not what it was, because you guys are fake as fuck and cut things out.
Okay, you're like on a thing now. So.
I'm not. I just think it's so fake. It's so bullshit. It's like, oh, let's talk about
Hila
everything
asked
life.
not to be included, and I'm
Okay.
respecting her request.
Then I'm not talking about anything personal anymore.
Okay.
I won't talk about Moses. I won't talk about me. Like, it's just whatever. Who cares?
Should we? Well,
Make it boring. Cut it. I even cut all of it. I literally couldn't care less. Let's just keep going.
why are you so upset?
It's just so bullshit. You guys are such bullshit. You guys are so fake, and it's like actually annoying.
Hey, why is it fake that Hila doesn't want?
Because you're like, don't get in the middle of it, but then it's also I see that it's about me and then my name's brought up. And it's like, okay, if my name's being
It's
brought
not
up,
about you. It's between Hila and her brother. Why do you need to get involved in that dynamic? Just let them sort it out. How is that fake?
But now you're like, don't talk about Ela, even though we can talk about Moses, we can talk about everybody. We talk about
No, she doesn't like that you every
talk about
episode
my
we have the
sister
same
and
conversation.
OnlyFans.
We have the same conversation every episode. Where
I
you
didn't
say
even bring
Hila
up that
doesn't
way.
like me.
I didn't even bring
Hila
up that
doesn't
way.
ever say hi
I
to
was
me.
like, hey, can we have her as a guest? And then you're like, cut all that. Actually, she doesn't want to be talked about. Period. Oh, okay, she's too good for this podcast. All right, cool. I don't give a fuck.
No, because I know she does. She needs some time.
Okay, cool.
I'm away from all this.
Great.
And you go, I came in. You start off always by saying, I came in and Hila didn't greet me and she was super rude. And Hila's like, that's bullshit.
totally didn't say that. When
You
did I
say
say
that
she
about
was
me
rude?
too. And she goes, that's bullshit. I'm always nice to her. I like her.
Oh
The whole
my
thing
God.
is
First of all,
stupid.
never
And
said
people
that
are going to
she was rude
start. And
me. I
she's.
never said she was rude to me ever.
You say she doesn't greet you nicely. Shit
I've
like
never
that.
said that about Ela ever. I've said that about you. I've never said that about Ela. Find that on the tape. Like, I hate when you say that stuff, just like last episode.
You
You're like,
always
oh,
say it,
I can
and
tell you
it's
that there
not
was a Britney
true.
episode and you never find it, and then you just glaze over it. You're like, you did say that.
Man, this is I got that pit in my stomach, when like shit just went down at the house and you freeze because everything in the like room is tense. I'm gonna pause it there and give us a breather. I'm gonna be real. This is 100% Trisha's responsibility. And I need you to hear me on this. As the person who's triggered, it is your responsibility to get the tools to realize, hey, I'm triggered and everything I'm saying right now might not be how I feel, or maybe it is, but I'm saying it in the worst way possible. Like Trisha is 100% responsible for getting the tools to communicate that she's triggered. Because if you have a Trisha in your life who does this to you and they never acknowledge it's a trigger, they never acknowledge like something is going on, you can't live with this person. I'm sorry. You can't do it. It makes no sense. It's an unsafe environment now. And it's because this person isn't putting down the thing. And this is what I mean to say, like catching yourself being triggered is hard because once you're there, you're there. But what you can do is once you do DBT, and this is Trisha before DBT, right? I think, or no, after DBT. I don't know when this is before DBT, right? So when you do DBT and you feel yourself getting like this, I remember I was taught like, wait, Brittany, wait. Who are you? I'm like, Brittany, where are you? In my house. Are you safe? Yes. Then why are we freaking out? Right? Like, why are we freaking out? And it's like, yeah, why am I upset? And then I have to ask myself, like, why am I upset right now? And look, it's not always perfect. I've missed the mark, once in the last like couple years. And it was like, ugh, I really wish I didn't miss the mark. Like, ooh, it's so regrettable because it's on fucking camera. And like, that's the worst part. The worst part is being triggered on camera and it lives on the internet forever. And yeah, like that sucks. Like, I hate that. But I also know that it happens and it's gonna happen. And the issue is like you're mitigating how much it happens, right? And at this point, Trisha's not making any point to not do it, but then she runs with it. She just talks. Ironically enough, like when I was triggered on the internet, the one thing I will say about it is I stand by everything I said. I just could have said it better, not in my feelings, but I stand by what I said when I was triggered. With Trisha, and this is the difference. At this stage, I don't know what Trisha means and what she doesn't mean. And I would love for her to get to the point where when she's triggered, she at least says things she means, even if they're not in the nicest way possible. Right? Because you're going to get triggered anyways. The worst part is when you say things you don't mean. And that's the one skill I will give myself some credit for, is at least when I get triggered now, I tend to say things I mean, or at least catch myself and say, I want to say this thing right now, but I think I'm not going to say it the way I want to. And that is a very good skill to have. I don't think Trisha has it. I wonder if she acknowledges it now. I don't know. But what people forget when they're triggered is you can two types of triggers can happen. That sounds like a medical statement. I'm not a medical professional. When people are triggered, what we're focusing on is de-escalation, groundedness, moving through the trigger, and allowing people to accept that they're in a moment and they're not being punished for being triggered. You're never at fault for being triggered. You're only responsible for what happens. And so we have to make amends. But if you've hurt somebody, you don't always hurt people because you're triggered. Sometimes you just cry. Sometimes you just sit there. Sometimes it's not about other people, right? So I just think like Trisha is so mean when she's triggered that it's really difficult because she really goes right for the fucking jugular. And it's so devastating, right? Yeah, Maiden says Trish goes for the jugular when she's triggered. 100% agree. You know? Like, it's just so sad to see. But I just want to say to all of us who get triggered, like, getting triggered isn't the problem. It's what you do when you're triggered. And most of us are probably not going to do anything bad. We're probably never going to be as mean as Trisha, right? But that is also probably because we're skilled or we've read some books or we know what's going on. This Trisha, I don't think she knows what's going on. Does Ethan even know what's going on? Like, yeah, Dr. Drew came on and Dr. Drew talked about some stuff. But at the end of the day, like, these people are medical professionals. Are they reading the books? Do they understand things? You know what I mean? Especially since like I come from a family that like triggers each other pretty frequently, or less frequently now, of course, but we have had our time. And you should see the way my mom and I used to trigger the fuck out of each other. We used to trigger the fuck out of each other so often that even recently when I was texting my mom on the group chat and I was like, Mom, I love you. We're not having this conversation. My brother called me and goes, hey, bro, you good? Are you triggered? I was like, nah, I'm actually good, bro. I'm just like setting a boundary. He's like, okay, cool. Just checking on you. Love you. I was like, okay, bye. And like, he was like, just making sure you weren't like in a bad place, you know, because I know how you and mom can get. And I was like, nah, bro, we're good. We're trying really hard not to trigger each other. And we're focusing on just setting really strong boundaries. I love you. We're not going to discuss this fucking inauguration. We're not going to talk about it. Okay. I'm not going to talk about it. But it takes, well, you know, and again, it's not about punishing people. I don't punish my mom. We don't punish each other. We're not going to punish each other for getting triggered. But you can't be a cunt when you're triggered. You can't fucking go for everyone's jugular every fucking time. Okay. That's the rule. You can get triggered as many times as you want. You can't fucking hurt people when you're triggered, though. Not okay, bro. Period. Okay.
That. Show me where I said that in a video or anything. I never said that once about Hila. Like, that's bullshit. I hate when you put that shit in my mouth. Like, that's so stupid.
I feel like you just did it now. You talk about how she doesn't like you. And he was like, I like her. I don't want her to keep saying that.
Fucking tapes. I said have her as a guest on because people think she doesn't like me and that I don't like her. And that's not true. And that's why I think she should be on. And then you're like, cut that. We can't talk about her. Oh, okay. She's too fucking good for this podcast. Cool. Love that. Bitch, I don't give a shit. Leave it. I don't care. Let it all out. Who cares? I just keep on with this. I don't care. Like, I don't care. And that's why I'm not comfortable coming in this house because like, I'm sorry.
I'm not sure how to respond because I feel like you're having like a
I said, let's just move on.
Well, hold on. Chad says, I think at the end of the day, Trisha feels very triggered because it's true. There are 3 people talking about her and she knows she's out of the loop. I don't think they're talking about her. I think they're talking about themselves. I genuinely think Moses and Hila are talking about themselves. I think Trisha is making it about her because she doesn't understand, like, it's not about you. It's about them being siblings. It's them being siblings. Like, I don't know how to explain this to people, but like, it's not always about you, even if you're in the topic. Even if they're talking about you, it doesn't mean it's about you. It's about them. Moses keeps telling Trisha they're not close to their family, including his own mother, which we know isn't true. So Hila going to Moses and saying, why are you lying to Trisha? Isn't about Trisha. It's about Moses's character, right? It's not about Moses. It's not about Trisha. It is about Moses's character. That's what's under question. That's why to this day, Ethan says, I have no problem with Trisha. It's just Moses. Because it was never about her. But she can't believe it. She cannot believe it's not about her. But Moses is absolutely the problem.
Move on then. You don't have to talk about it anymore. You're the ones that talk about it.
Okay.
Right. Moses is the problem with the miscommunication between the family members. And Trisha's problem is her mental health, obviously.
Let's move on. You want to move on?
For us? Okay.
It's not like that. You guys can chat off
Don't
the
talk
show.
about me, even though I'm on the fucking H3 podcast channel for you guys, getting you guys more views overall, more subscribers overall. You guys were getting 300,000 views this summer, so fuck off. Oh, but I'm too good. Don't talk about me, even though you're on my fucking channel.
So you are taking credit for the renaissance of the H3 podcast.
For sure. You guys, of course, I saw it this summer. It was fucking tanking. But, and I'm on this, and people are more subscribing. People will say, I see it all the time. Not saying I'm the whatever, but people are like, I came here because of Trish. Like, I found it because, of course, I bring a new audience to this channel. So it's like, but I'm too good for it to be talked about, even though I'm on the fucking H3 podcast channel.
You're literally taking
like, this
something way outrageous.
Honestly. And then not in this house. Like, I feel uncomfortable coming here.
I don't know what to do because you're having like a moment.
I'm not. I'm like, honestly, can just move on from it. But like, I just hate people who think they're just too fucking good for shit.
It's not she's
You
too
have
good.
She has a fucking podcast. When you have a podcast, you're talked about. Your life's talked about. You guys talked about Moses and
Dude,
me. Well before we did this podcast, you guys talked about us. Never once asked me anything.
No, it's because you always make the
You
same
guys
comment
never
about her.
asked me one thing this summer, or when we Moses started dating. You never. But you guys talked about me.
I don't
You guys
even know what
talked
you're on
me.
about.
Just all this
She
shit.
just
And now
doesn't want
she's
you-
too good.
she's
too
not
good.
too
Don't
good.
fucking mention my name. Meanwhile, you guys can talk about whoever you want. You guys talked about me all spring without
You can talk about whatever you want too. She just doesn't like that you always come on and make
She
the
has
same
a fucking
comment.
podcast. She's not a fucking private figure. She has
No,
a
but
podcast on this fucking
you guys are
channel.
family. It's different.
No, fuck
You're-
off.
you're-
Fuck her. I'm
you're
honestly
with
done
her
with it.
brother.
I won't come back here. Like if you want me, I know you guys own that fucking building too, but like I'm not gonna come back in this house because I'm so over it. She has a fucking podcast. She's a public
What about the
figure.
pizza
You guys
surprise?
talk shit about us. Like I'm so fucking
It's
over it.
dude, it's not like that.
But it is. You guys had free reign to talk about, especially me. You guys even contacted me. You guys were talking to Moses, but not me, and talked about me all spring. My
It's
relationship
a
with
family
Moses, all this
issue.
stuff.
It's a family issue.
Okay.
It's
How
between Moses and
convenient. How
Hila.
convenient. Okay, cool. Great.
Because, okay, I'm going to pause it 'cause it's giving me a lot of anxiety. Even Ethan is trying to say he doesn't want to get in between it. And Trisha's trying to get in it. Like she wants to know what's going on. And Ethan's like, I don't want to get into it. So if Moses hasn't told you and Hila hasn't told you, I don't want to get involved in it. Right? And that's the thing. Why did Ethan mention Hila? Well, because Trisha mentioned her saying the things she's always saying. Like she's always talking. They should talk about these things off stream for sure. Right? But they don't. Like Ethan and Hila and everybody should talk about it off, like, and be like, hey, don't mention these things, but Trisha won't accept it, right? Like, ultimately, we have to accept that Trisha won't accept it. Trisha won't accept that there are things you just don't tell the internet, right? This is the girl with toilet paper butthole. She just cannot conceptualize it as not lying. There's just some things you don't tell the internet. And Trisha cannot accept that. And so she is unstable. She is the unsafe character in this whole thing because ultimately she has to understand there are things you don't say out loud. Right? Like there are just things you don't say. And so it's like one of those things where Trisha sees it as like a fakeness, you know? It's just one of those things. In this episode, he mentioned her first, knowing Hila doesn't want to. I think the episode, didn't Trisha mention Hila? I thought Trisha mentioned her. You can, no, stop, pause. Fuck that, stop. You are allowed to talk about Hila. He didn't say don't talk about her. He said don't talk about her in this context. No, fuck that. Everybody focus. We're going to get to the bottom of this right now. Okay? We're going to get to the bottom of this. He did not say don't talk about Hila. He said don't talk about Hila in this context, which is different. Right? Okay. Ooh, we're getting to it because that's what Trisha's brain hears. I think Trisha's brain hears don't talk about Hila, but why not? No, it's don't talk about Hila in this context. And she cannot understand it. Ooh. Yeah, like she didn't understand the context because obviously, what, you're not going to mention Teddy Fresh, so you're not going to mention Hila? Like, oh, like you're not going to, of course you're going to mention Hila. It's just like you can't keep mentioning her in the context of she hates you, you're going to get divorced, you guys even fuck each other off, like, you know what, suck each other off, fuck each other off. It's like, they're always, like, Trisha only brings up Hila as like the envious and the envious tonality. People aren't stupid, everyone can hear it, you know? No, wait, chat's saying no, Bray. He said don't talk about her on the podcast. Yeah, but after the context, girls. After the context. Because it's okay to talk about Hila. Look, he wouldn't say don't talk about Hila at all because it wouldn't make any sense. They talk about Hila all the time. But after the context was brought up socially, if there's tension and you're fighting and you bring up someone, they go, don't talk about this person. They're saying in this context right now, do not bring it up. That is the social context I've grown up with my whole life. If you're fighting with family members at the dinner table and someone mentions your slutty cousin Cindy and they goes, don't bring up Cindy, her mom is here and she's going to get mad. Oh, what? So we don't talk about cousin Cindy? It's like, no, don't bring up Cindy in this context. Her mom is here. Or don't bring up, do you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, hold on. You said, wait, she asked, can Hila come on? And then he said, no, stop talking about her. Okay, no, he said, yes, she can come on. We'd love to have her on, but he reacted with a no initially because, okay, this is great. Oh my God, I feel like we're really discovering something here. You're right. But why did he do that? Because he knew he didn't have a moment to think. Hold on, let's go back. Oh, this is good, guys. I'm fucking wet right now. This is so good. Wait, let me show you.
It's just a spice.
For an episode.
I love people. Watch.
I'm a really good girl.
I'm really torn
Watch.
on this.
Hold on. Oh, I'm so
Serious?
excited.
I'm serious. We have to
Okay,
cut.
watch.
So mean.
Look,
But, well,
Okay,
yeah,
watch.
Hila was watching and she said, why didn't you tell her that she had powder on her lips. I was like,
I thought it.
I mean,
See?
I was staring at it the whole time.
See, Hila looking out for the girls. So first, Hila saying, why didn't you? Okay, Hila saying, why didn't you tell her she had powder on her lips? That's a girl looking out. That's a girl's girl right there. Because all of us were saying, why don't the boys tell Trisha she has powder on her lips? So Hila looking out for Trisha, right? Hila looking out for Trisha.
So mean.
On my screen, it just looked like a glint on your lip gloss.
In the beginning, I said you
I would've
have
said
powder
so.
on your lips, but then you didn't
Wait,
get it
wait,
all
wait,
off in the
wait.
whole episode.
Chad is saying he brought up Hila. There was nothing wrong with bringing up Hila. There is nothing wrong with talking about Hila. You guys are, that's not the social implication of what's happening. You are allowed to talk about Hila, but listen to why it
I
changed.
was just staring at.
Can we have Hila as a guest on our podcast?
No.
Why?
And then he said no,
Because people think like I hate her or she doesn't like me or something. Like I feel like we need to have like, because like, you know what I mean? Like I like Hila so
She
much.
considered-
which he said no to every other guest, right? Like ultimately, like, yes, no, we can't get them on. Okay, but
Then yeah, she could probably sit in.
okay, then he said, yeah, she could come on, right? He just talked too fast because he's a human fucking being. Stop holding him to the fire. He answered quicker because he knows what shit is happening at home. He didn't think about it. Okay? Trisha never lets anyone else be a human but her. Fuck Ethan for not having a moment to think before he accidentally quickly answered because he realized like there was family drama. Like Trisha's allowed to be a fucking bitch to everybody and everyone has to be empathetic to her, but Ethan can have a misspeak, right? Okay.
You just said no. Now you're like,
Just a snap judgment.
See, just a snap judgment.
She's busy. Don't talk about Hila. We're cutting this part.
He's panicking. So now he's panicking, right? Like he's panicking. Okay. So he doesn't know what to do. Trisha's reading the energy. She's feeling rejected. They're just moving off of each other, right? Because Ethan is like, oh no, I fucked
I don't
up.
know. She doesn't want to be talked about.
are you fucking serious?
I'm serious. We have to cut this.
Okay. She doesn't want to be talked about. We have to cut this because what did Trisha say about Hila? The moment Ethan went and said something positive about Hila, what did Trisha follow it up with? Something negative. So then he started thinking about the fact that that's the why Hila's mad is because Trisha keeps bringing it up negatively. And then Ethan's like, fuck. And like, I brought it up again. And now he's like, we have to cut this. And then Trisha's like, what do you mean we have to cut this? And then it just becomes a shit show.
That's fucking crazy. Like, what's even the point? She doesn't want to be talked about.
Because she doesn't like that you're always bringing her up and saying how she doesn't like you and all this shit because
And then he's being honest, but the dilemma is he's not realizing like Trisha's gone. Trisha already got triggered. Trisha was triggered basically the moment he probably said no, maybe.
it's not true and she finds it annoying because she doesn't want people to start thinking that like she doesn't actually like you.
Well, she doesn't.
Well,
she doesn't.
well,
See,
whatever.
and then right there, she doesn't like me though. She doesn't. See how Trisha just said like, oh, people think Hila doesn't like me or I don't like her, blah, blah, blah. And then when she's triggered, she goes, oh, well, she doesn't like me. Like Trisha's not here. The grounded Trisha is gone. This is trigger Trisha.
Whatever, just cut it out, Dan. I'm serious.
I'll talk about it in mine. I don't care because that's so bullshit. I'm gonna stop talking about my personal life altogether then too.
Okay.
And then she's gone. She's gone. Right? So like in my family, since we're used to a couple of us do this, a couple of us get triggered. Okay. What we do is we call it the switch. We're like, oh, you switched. Okay. Let's figure out what to do. Like we are so used to it as a family that when somebody switches, we're just like, okay, because you know, it is what it is. It happens. We just try to make the environment a little safer for people and like stop talking, kind of move on and do something else. But it is very human to notice how quick these things happen. These things happen so fast. They happen so fast. That's why it's cool to go back and rewatch stuff because truly, like when I go back and rewatch myself, I'm like, okay, I see how that happened. But in the moment, it's so hard to see. And even Chad, I see you said, damn, why did I not hear it? I guess it's my mental thing where I'd avoid talking about it at all, but he was just being human. My bad. Thank you for going back. So human. Humans are going to human. This is what I mean. This is why I think people are ultimately really good. We're always just fucking fucking it up. Like we're fucking it up because like we don't even know. Things happen so fast where like it feels like everything is so normal and then boom. And just like what? And then you grow up as a child in an environment where your parents are like this or your life is like this or your teacher is doing it or your bus driver or the policeman or whatever. And you don't even realize it. And since the society doesn't talk about mental health, we don't talk about switching. We don't talk about triggers. You know, we don't really understand why it's so important to be there for people or to create space to be away from them. Right? It's just like, it's so like, you gotta really, and that's why I think as children who have had to stay on top of everything, a lot of us can see it happening before it even starts. Like a lot of us who grew up just enough traumatized or traumatized, because if you grew up too traumatized, you won't see it. If you grew up just traumatized enough, you can grow up with a sense of awareness to like see it happening, and then you can kind of avoid it. Like in public, I noticed I was really good at taking public transit because I could tell when people were about to go crazy next to me. I was like, oh, like I'm definitely one of those people where if I'm walking on a sidewalk and I feel someone's body energy change to I know what this is about to happen. Absolutely not. And then all of a sudden someone's throwing something or there's a fight happening. It's like, if you can pick up on it, you're just picking up on the change of the air. Like the air gets so suffocating. You're like, something's about to happen. It feels too real, you know? Oh my God, I love this shit. This is my cocaine. This is my cocaine. I love this shit. I love people. Aren't we so wonderful? Oh my God, we're so intense. We're just so messy. We're so messy, but we're so good. Like Ethan and Trisha, ultimately, I think their cores are good. I just think we're so fucked with all this uneducation and trauma and issues and all these other things, man. Oh, yeah. Wow. I just, you gotta that's why educating yourself is so important. So you don't become paranoid. You don't think everyone's out to get you, but you recognize everyone's kind of fucked up a little bit, but hey, it is what it is. Like everyone's a little fucked up. And I think people got to be okay with that. And that allows us to meet people where we are without, drowning with a ship. Don't go down with a ship, guys. Hear me when I say this. You don't have to go down with your friend's ship if they're, if you got toxic people in your life, sometimes the best thing to let them do is drown without you. Don't go down with the ship. You can't go down with Trisha's ship, Now, with all of that said, I do not know if Moses and Trisha's relationship is healthy because realistically, they never quite made the amends I expected via frenemies to make it make sense. One of the reasons I'm confused about Trisha and Moses's relationship from a health perspective, even though they seem better, is that I just never understood what was Moses's issue with his family. Like, what was his fucking issue? Just say to your family, hey, I really love you guys, but I'd rather we didn't have contact. And if your family is any type of respectable, they will fucking accept that. But to just ghost them, to just not explain it to them, to leave them in the dark, are you a psychopath? Like, I think that's kind of crazy. You know what I mean? It's not like from my understanding, Ethan, Neela, and them, they're not like crazy people that you have to cut off. Otherwise, but they're lost in the dark. Like, if my sister just stopped talking to me out of nowhere, I'd be like, hello, hi, are you crazy? What are you doing? Because that's so out of character for her, one. And two, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, she knows she can just tell me, like, if my sister ever came to me and was like, hey, I love you, but I think we should stop being friends, I'd be like, damn, I'm going to cry about that, bro. But like, I respect you enough. My number is always available. Call me when you want. I love you. Also, do we have to get you mentally evaluated? Because that's so not your MO. We literally talk all the time. Like it's okay for people to leave you as long as they're doing it because they're grounded in a sense. Maybe not even if they're grounded, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Okay.
Okay, whatever.
And then turn the H3 podcast and boring, and I'll just go down the tubes and no one will care because you guys are not honest and open about shit. So you cut everything out that's personal.
I'm just gonna keep it here. We're gonna keep watching from here.
It's fine, whatever. Wow, you can't even mention her.
We mentioned her last episode because you know what? Leave it in.
No.
Every time.
No, don't.
You go.
See, and just like that, leave it in because Trisha's like, you're never authentic. And then Moses or Ethan's like, leave it in. The dilemma with Ethan saying leave it in is that he's not processing that Trisha's out. Like Ethan does not realize that Trisha's triggered. Which, by the way, how many of you growing up, when did you learn that it was a trigger? I didn't know my mother was being triggered truthfully until I probably went to therapy. Like, I didn't know my family was technically being triggered until I went to therapy. No, Ethan is not triggered. I don't agree with that. I'm talking about medical triggered. I'm not talking about being upset. Ethan is not giving me medically triggered. Like, and Moses isn't there. Moses is getting pizza, guys. So Moses is not there right now. He's getting pizza. Ethan is not triggered. He's upset. Like, Ethan's allowed to be upset. Trisha's being upsetting, right? Trisha is triggered. She's out. Look at her eyes. Look at her body language, right? Discord agrees. Trisha is triggered. Ethan is upset and confused. I agree. I think Ethan is simply upset like a normal person would be in this moment. But Trisha is actually triggered. I mean, look at her face. Look at her literal face. Ethan's face is alive. His eyes are full of life. Trisha's isn't. Look at her. She's dead.
go,
care.
why does Hila hate me? And she's like, I don't hate her. It's super annoying. Why does she keep saying that?
And
And
why
it's
does she
causing
text me? Like, just text
text
me.
you.
Be like, hey, I don't hate you. You know what I mean? Like, but when she's like telling stuff about Moses,
Because I always
don't
say,
care.
Okay, so then she's like, why doesn't Hila text me and say, I don't hate you? Why would she do that? Why would Hila text Trisha to say, I don't hate you? Why wouldn't Trisha, a woman in her 30s, be a grown ass person and ask Hila, hey, do you hate me? I'm pretty fucking insecure. And because I'm so insecure, I'm wrecking anything good in my life. And I just want to make sure, do you hate me? Why would Trisha or why would Hila look at a possibly mentally ill person, is a mentally ill person, who's saying horrible shit about her on the podcast every fucking chance she gets? Why would Hila go to Trisha, who has talked mad shit about her marriage for the last 10 episodes, to say, oh, Twissa, are you mad at me, Twissa? Why does Hila have to do all the fucking emotional labor for the grown-ass woman who's done nothing but talk shit from day one about their marriage? What are we talking about here? Why is everybody else responsible but Trisha? Hello?
yeah, we should cut this. Let's just move on.
No, but like in general, like I'm telling you now, like she needs to text me and just be like, hey, I don't hate you, you know? But it's like she's telling Moses, like, oh, Trisha says this
I think,
and that.
okay,
Like,
this is all off the record, but I think she's just really annoyed by the situation and she just needs some time.
what's the situation that I said
Not anything to do with you, with Moses.
What he
Like he does, like she does not understand it's a family issue. And maybe she feels like, but I am family, but like, look, when my family's fighting, I don't always get involved, y'all. Okay. Like I'm at my business. You know, you guys figure it out. You think I'm going to fight every time my cousin's fighting? Like, no. Okay. Absolutely not. Now, chat says, Brittany, do you think this would happen if Moses was here? Probably not. Moses does read her triggers well, which I saw you guys say in chat. I don't know. Probably not. I think he probably would have been able to bring her down. But then that's also the indication that Trisha has a lot of work to do. It's like she can't be dependent on Moses to get her out of her triggers. He's not responsible for them. And that's why it worried me when she was on the podcast, her new podcast, and she was talking about how people say I'm dependent on Moses and I know I shouldn't be, but I just feel like he saves me. And with him, I'm so mentally stable. But the issue is like, yes, but what if Moses dies? What if he gets cancer and dies? Do you know what I mean? Like you can't be reliant. Your partner is not the reason you get healthy. Your partner can help you regulate, but ultimately like you don't need him. But I think in this era of her life, it was really nice to have Moses stabilize her. You know? That says, are we not supposed to reach out when we have a problem with someone? I always do, but I am not afraid of conflict. It just depends. What does it mean to have a problem with somebody, right? I don't know if it depends on the context. Not always. I don't reach out to everybody I have conflict with. There's no reason sometimes, because sometimes it's just me. Sometimes it's just them. Sometimes it's not worth it. Sometimes it is good to reach out. It just depends on the context, right? I just think it's so dependent. I think everything is about context, you know? So I don't know. Yeah.
you do.
He like is always, honestly, it has nothing to do with you.
Okay,
and I don't want to get in the middle of it.
So
but
why
it's between him and her.
But she literally brought me up because I was like, we were watching TikTok and I saw the thing being like at 1 a.m. in the morning. She was like, what are you telling Trisha? Like, why is she saying this stuff on the podcast? Like all this stuff.
Oh,
like,
yeah, because okay, she was irritated because you were like, I'm not inviting mom. And she was like, dude, why? Like, my mom doesn't need to see that. And I know, but then but it's like, Moses, why are you telling her?
Wait. No, chat says sometimes it's not worth it, but if Hila wants Trisha to not talk about her, I can see the argument that she could communicate that directly instead of passively through Ethan. I think Trisha should know better. I think Trisha should shut her big fat fucking mouth. I think the fact that she even has to tell Trisha is fucking stupid. Let's be fucking for real. Why should Hila have to go tell another grown woman, stop saying my marriage is failing, stop talking about my sex life when my husband's already asked you to, and stop talking about how we're on the brink of divorce? My husband has already asked her to multiple times stop talking about this stuff about my marriage, and Trisha won't stop. Why should Hila have to be the one to get involved? Trisha should know better, and she's breaking Ethan's consent every time she does it. Again, this is what I'm saying, like Trisha is never responsible for her action. Ethan has already asked her multiple times, please don't talk about my marriage this way. And now she's making it all about Hila because Ethan accidentally, I think, spoke it like it's really about Hila, but it's really about the fact that you shouldn't be talking about this. You know? You shouldn't be talking about this. Discord says this version of Trisha is too caught up in her own pain to think respectively about others that way. Very human, but still a problem. Totally. Right? Totally. Ooh, chat says, I think Trisha would be mad if Hila reached out. She would be like, oh, wow, now she's telling me what to do. Ooh, good point. I could see that, you know. I could see that. And this is like a trauma. This is what trauma is at the end of the day. If we don't get help and we don't get better, look, trauma is just another experience you're having. Even people who aren't actively in their trauma can still be assholes. You're still responsible, right? It's not like, oh, Trisha's triggered and so that's really the problem. It's that, hey, regardless if you're triggered or not, you're doing something that at the end of the day just isn't appropriate. It's not, regardless of why it's happening, it's not appropriate. And Trisha does it whether she's triggered or not. She's inappropriate whether she is triggered or not.
Her that you're not close to us and that you're not close to your mom and you're not inviting your mom
But
to
you
the
guys
wedding.
talked about Moses on the podcast well before we started this one.
But it's not true.
And he's not public. You guys were talking about him and shit. Whatever. It's so fake. And that's why H3 is not what it was, because you guys are fake as fuck and cut things out.
Okay, you're like on a thing now. So.
I'm not. I just think it's so.
See, when she even, like, this is not real, but when she says, like, you're fake as fuck, you cut things out, that's not a real thought. Every podcast cuts shit out. Every person cuts shit out. Everybody cuts shit out. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even a real thought. I couldn't even take that thought seriously because everybody does that. And when Trisha says, I don't do it, yeah, Trisha, that's why you're the joke of the internet. That's why no one trusts you, because you're not smart enough to cut shit out. You're not responsible. That's why you're the joke of the internet.
So fake. It's so bullshit. It's like, oh, let's talk about everything.
Hila asked not to be included, and I'm
Okay.
respecting her request.
Then I'm not talking about anything personal anymore.
Okay.
I won't talk about Moses. I won't talk about me. Like, it's just whatever. Who cares?
Should we? Well,
Make it boring. Cut it. I even cut all of it. I literally couldn't care less. Let's just keep going.
why are you so upset?
It's just so bullshit. You guys are such bullshit. You guys are so fake, and it's like actually annoying.
Hey, why is it fake that Hila doesn't want?
Because you're like, don't get in the middle of it. But then it's also, I see that it's about me, and then my name's brought up. And it's like, okay, if my name's being brought up.
See, it's not about her.
Not about you. It's between Hila and her brother. Why do you need to get involved in that dynamic? Just let them sort it out. How is that fake?
But now you're like, don't talk about Hila, even though we can talk about Moses, we can talk about everybody. We talk about
No, she
my
doesn't
family.
like that you every
talk
episode
about
we
my
have the
sister
same
and
conversation.
OnlyFans.
We have the same conversation every episode. Where
I
you
didn't
say
even bring it
Hila
up that
doesn't
way.
like me.
I didn't even bring it
Hila
up that
doesn't
way.
ever say hi
I
to
was
me.
like, hey, can we have her as a guest? And then you're like, cut all that. Actually, she doesn't want to be talked about. Period. Oh, okay, she's too good for this podcast. All right, cool. I don't give a fuck.
No, because I know she does. She needs some time.
Okay, cool.
Away from all this.
Great.
And you go, I came in. You start off always by saying, I came in and Hila didn't greet me and she was super rude. And Hila's like, that's bullshit.
totally didn't say that. When
You
did I
say
say
that
she
about
was
me too. And she goes, that's bullshit.
See, she said, when did I ever say that? She totally said that. She's totally said that. She said that about Ethan just last podcast. She decides, see, that's what I mean. Trisha says one thing and says the other thing next. Like, she changes her opinion every 2 seconds. That says, how do you de-escalate the situation? I have a hard time disengaging from this type of conflict. This is what I do. You don't have to do it. But if I was in this situation with Ethan, well, first I'd know what was happening. So first I'd say, fuck, Trisha's triggered. Okay, Trisha's triggered. And then I'd probably say I'd probably check in with her probably. Like, hey, how you doing? You know what? That got a little rough for a second. Should we talk about how that got rough? And be like, yeah, I can see your feelings in that way. Let's talk. You want to talk about this? You want to like end the show and then we can talk about it later, you know? And she'd be like, no, I don't want to talk about it later. Like, I want to talk about it now. You're fake as fuck. And I'd be like, okay. And I would probably use really blunt language, honestly. I would say, wait, she has said that about Hila before, though. To be fair, she didn't say that about Hila. I mean, she has said it before in the previous podcast. She said it. Hila doesn't greet me. Hila seems really like blah 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 blah. Anyways, hold on. I'd probably say something like, I'd probably be really blunt with Trisha. I'd be like, hey, you remember when Dr. Drew was here and he said like this could be one of those moments for you? I think we're having one of those moments. What do you think? And she said, no, I don't think we're having one of those moments. And I'd be like, okay, I think we are, and I need to put a boundary down because whether we're not or we are, like something bad is happening, and now it's uncomfortable. And so we need to like put down we should come back to this. We're not on the same page. Like I would probably use different language. My tonality would be different, but it's about setting an expectation, maybe pulling them to a reminder of something that's going on to see if they can get themselves out of it. So the Dr. Drew thing is meant to associate the past behavior and say, you remember when Dr. Drew said this? Is that what's happening? Then Trisha can be like, no, I don't think that's what's happening. But is she going to think about if it's what's happening? She's not there yet. So she's not. She's going to deny it. So then you say, okay, I don't know what's happening, but I feel uncomfortable and I think we should end this. But I love you and I want to see you next podcast. Let's talk about this later, maybe even in private. And if she goes, no, like you don't want to ever talk about anything, and be like, I understand those feelings. We're going to end this conversation now because I need to end this for me. The idea is to turn it on you and to say like, I need to do this for me. right? Like I need to do this for me, because at the end of the day, one, you might not be able to negotiate with her in this state of mind. Two, it might not be safe. And three, it is good for you to say, I need to do this. I understand you. I hear you. I love you. Let's talk about this later, because I'd really like to talk to you later about this. I can't talk to you right now about it. And I just need a moment. I really need this moment. You know, I love you. Again, I use a lot of I love yous because usually I'm dealing with people I love. And so I'm like, I love you. I can't help you with this. I love you. This is like, I've had people, I love you. I really think you should go to therapy. I cannot help you with this. I love you. I feel like you're lashing out at me. And I don't feel like the argument you're making towards me makes any sense. I love you. Like, I always want to reassure people in my life, like, I love you. But I cannot, this is not safe for me right now. And I would love to have this at a different time. I would love to have this conversation just a little bit later. You know, the idea is like, you don't want them, I think they need reassurance you're not going to abandon them. And so what I do is I just say, like, I remember one time, this was a couple of years ago, maybe 4 years ago, maybe. It was 4th of July. And, or maybe it was the day, it was the day before 4th of July. My mom and I got into it and she got triggered. And I was like, Mom, I need to walk away from this conversation. It sounds like we're not on the same page right now. I'm going to go home and I'll see you tomorrow for 4th of July. And she goes, you know, she's fighting with me. She's saying things that like maybe are a little hurtful. And I say, okay, I love you. Bye. And I like leave. I get in my car. I cry on the way home. Okay. Cause I know it's hard. Like it's hard when somebody you love is like not in a state of mind where they can like really have a moment with you. So I go home, I get ready. I come back the next day for 4th of July and I show up and my mom was like, oh, you showed up to 4th of July. I said, I love you. And I told you yesterday I would be here for 4th of July. She goes, well, usually when we fight, we don't talk for a couple of days. I said, yes, but I went to therapy and we're going to change stuff in this family. And she goes, Betsy, and I go, listen to me. I love you so much. And it doesn't matter how angry you get with me or what you say to me. I know you love me and I know you're my mom. And I know you know I feel the same way about you. And it hurt my feelings. And I did go home and I did cry about it. But I'm here again today because I said I would be. But if you act like that again, I will go home again. So let's make sure we have a good 4th of July. And it was one of those things where I brought home those skills for DBT and gave it to my family, whether they accepted it or not, to make sure to communicate to them that I love you. I will be here again tomorrow and I will leave again tomorrow if you start up again. And then I will come back tomorrow and I will leave every time you start up again until you stop starting up again. And to this day, girl, my mom and I barely trigger each other, if anything. We haven't been triggered in a while. It's been a hot second. Okay, we've made it a pretty long time without getting super upset with each other. Okay, so with peace and love, it is without a doubt wonderful when you see your family heal, but it is without a doubt the greatest uphill battle you will ever do. Okay, I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. I love you. I'm going to text you tonight when I get home. I love you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Love you. I'll talk to you next weekend. I love you. Because everyone's just afraid of being abandoned. But like, I'm not here to abandon anyone. But I am here to make it clear you should go to therapy. I love you. You should talk to somebody. Love you. I can't help you with this. I love you. You know? It's like one of those things where I want Trisha, and I think Moses probably gives this to her. He is the thing that never leaves her. And my family is that, by the way. No matter how my family and I have had disagreements, like we don't ditch each other. We genuinely always come back. We always come back. Even if it's years, we come back. And like any great anime, now that is an episode. Ooh, that anime episode when the character comes back after like 10 years. Oh, that's how good it feels when the prodigal son comes home. When somebody you haven't talked to for 5 years texts and says, hey, bro, what's up? And you're like, fuck, it's happening. The team's back, bro. But you got to let people go on their journeys, you know? And I just think with Trisha, unless you're, inner circle, it's a lot harder. Like, look, there are a lot of people in the world that are suffering, and I don't do that much emotional labor for just anybody. Do you know what I'm saying? Not the time skip. Exactly, girl. Exactly. You get it. The idea is like, I don't do this emotional labor for just anybody, but yeah, like not to be too anime about it, but I will fucking stalk you like Naruto, Sasuke, if I have to, but only if I have to. Otherwise, I ain't gonna chase you. I will help you if you call. You know, I let people go on their journeys. You know what I mean? I let people go on their journeys. Okay, let's go back to Trisha.
Always nice to her. I like her.
Oh
the whole
my
thing
God.
is stupid.
Never
And
said
people
that
are going to
she was rude
start. And
me. I
she's.
never said she was rude to me ever.
You say she doesn't greet you nicely. Shit
I've
like
never
that.
said that about Hila ever. I've said that about you. I've never said that about Hila. Find that on the tape. Like, I hate when you say that stuff, just like last episode.
You
You're like,
always say it,
I can
and
tell you
it's
that
not
there was a
true.
episode and you never find it, and then you just glaze over it. You're like, you did say that.
Ethan always brings receipts. When has Ethan never produced receipts?
Show me where I said that in a video or anything. I never said that once about Hila.
But this is Trisha's triggered. So Trisha's triggered brain goes, when? When did I say that? Show me the receipts. And then when you show it to them, they go, well, that's not what I meant. That's not literally what I meant. And it's like, well, but that's what happened. You know what I mean?
Like, that's bullshit. I hate when you put that shit in my mouth. Like, that's so stupid.
I feel like you always. You just did it now. You talk about how she doesn't like you. And he was like, I like her. I don't want her to keep saying that.
Fucking tapes. I said have her as a guest on because people think she doesn't like me and that I don't like her. And that's not true. And that's why I think she should be on. And then you're like, cut that. We can't talk about her. Oh, okay. She's too fucking good for this podcast. Cool. Love that. Bitch. I don't give a shit. Leave it. I don't care. Cut it all out. Who cares? I just keep on with this. I don't care. Like, I don't care. And that's why I'm not comfortable coming in this house because like, I'm sorry.
I'm not sure how to respond because I feel like you're having like a.
Oh.
You're having like a.
I said, let's just move on then.
An
Like, you don't have
issue.
to talk about it anymore. You're the ones like.
Oh, so he is okay. So he's picked up on it. And you notice he got a little calmer. So maybe he picked up on it in his calm. Yeah, it's interesting. It's going to get really rowdy here. Chat says, I'm sorry if this is too personal, but do you think you would relapse if someone in your inner circle abandoned you, stopped loving you, or do you think you would have the tools to cope? I'm not sure how they could do that. What would it look like? Do you know what I mean? You can't abandon me at this point. No one can abandon me. I'm unabandonable. My husband could leave me right now. I wouldn't feel abandoned. Abandon me how? I hate to say this, and I'm going to say it in this way. I'm not 15 years old anymore. You can't abandon me. You can't abandon me. You can only simply live your life, and I respect that. I am not here to hold anybody hostage. Okay? You can't abandon me by living your life. I wish you the best, but I cannot be abandoned. I can only be somebody you used to know. Somebody that you used to know. You like that? You like that little humor at the end there? No, but for real. Guys, I cannot explain to you the state of life I am in right now. I cannot be abandoned. Life cannot abandon me. Like nothing, I have no attachment to anything in my life except in the most profound way, like respected way. I respect every dollar I make and I respect every dollar I might lose. I respect every life that comes into my orbit. I respect every life that leaves it. I'm grateful for every connection I make and I'm grateful for every moment we separate. I'm grateful, grateful, grateful. I have nothing but gratitude for everybody in my life. And if they genuinely feel like leaving would be best for them, I would never, ever get in the way of their joy, ever. I think it's just a very fundamental value I have. I do not want to be the reason you don't get to be joyful, you know? And if that's how you're joyful, then I love that for you, you know? But yeah, I really accept like we're all on our own journeys and whatever is. But I do think that comes from a lot of therapy and a lot of healing. You know, I do. Yeah. Chat, you're so funny. Okay.
I talk about it.
Okay, let's move on. You want to move on?
For us, okay.
It's not like that. You guys can chat off
Don't
the
talk
show.
about me, even though I'm on the fucking H3 podcast channel for you guys, getting you guys more views overall, more subscribers overall. You guys are getting 300,000 views this summer, so fuck off. Oh, but I'm too good. Don't talk about me, even though you're on my fucking channel.
So you are taking credit for.
Okay, another thing I look for when I'm trying to help people out is how they talk. You're in the fucking. Like when I hear that, I'm like, oh, shit has turned. Like tonality is so important for me, and I'm sure so important for you guys. But when I'm talking to somebody, they're like, oh my God, you're so fucking stupid, bro. It's like, you're fucking stupid. It's like, oh, you said that fucking with some power, right? You said that fucking with some power. What's going on, bro? Like that's the little things like that. You'd be like, what's going on, my bro? You said that in a non-funny way. you know, Trisha's on it. Trisha's saying it in a non-fun way.
Or the renaissance of the H3 podcast.
For sure. You guys, of course, I saw it this summer. It was fucking tanking. But, and I'm on this, and people are more subscribing. People will say, I see it all the time. Not saying I'm the whatever, but people are like, I came here because of Trish. Like, I found it because, of course, I bring a new audience to this channel. So it's like, but I'm too good for it to be talked about. You know, I'm on a fucking H3 podcast channel.
You're literally taking
like, this
something way outrageous.
Honestly. And then not in this house. Like, I feel uncomfortable coming here.
I don't know what to do because you're having like a moment.
Okay, you're having a moment. She says, I'm not, which is to be predictable. Yeah.
I'm like, honestly, can just move on from it. But, like, I just hate people who think they're just too fucking good for shit.
It's not she's too good.
She has a fucking podcast. When you have a podcast, you're talked about. Your life's talked about. You guys talked about Moses and me. Well before we did this podcast, you guys talked about us. Never once asked me anything.
No, it's because you always make the same comment about her.
You guys asked me one thing this summer, or when we started dating. You never, but you guys talked about me.
I don't even know what you're on about.
Just all this
She
shit.
just doesn't want you.
She's
not too good.
Don't fucking mention my name. Meanwhile, you guys can talk about whoever you want. You guys talked about me all spring without
you can talk about whatever you want too. She just doesn't like that you always come on and make the same comment.
Podcast. She's not a fucking private figure. She has
No,
a podcast
but
on this fucking
you guys
channel.
are family. It's different.
No, fuck
You're
off.
you're
Fuck her.
you're
I'm
with
honestly
her
done.
brother.
I won't come back here. Like, if you want me, I know you guys own that fucking building too, but like, I'm not gonna come back in this house because I'm so over it. She has a fucking podcast. She's a public
What about the
figure.
pizza
You guys
surprise?
talk shit about us. Like, I'm so fucking over it.
Dude, it's not like that.
But it is. You guys had free reign to talk about, especially me. You guys didn't even contact me. You guys were talking to Moses, but not me, and talked about me all spring. My relationship
It's a
with
family
Moses, all this
issue.
stuff.
It's a family issue.
Okay.
It's between Moses and Hila.
Convenient. Okay, cool. Great.
Why don't you believe
And
that?
it was between me and Moses this spring, but you guys had a fucking chime in about, I don't like it. That's what she said.
And
Hila
when
specifically
Moses,
was like, I don't
and
like it.
Moses-
I don't like it.
when
It's
Moses
like,
asked me not to talk about it, we stopped talking about it.
You guys didn't.
Yes, we did. After the time when I showed the text between
Whatever.
like
All this is gonna be cut. It's so pointless. I literally don't care. Cut it. Don't give a shit. Don't give a shit about you guys. Like, I literally don't care. Moses doesn't like you, and you guys don't like him, and that's cool. I'm
see that's
happy.
that you can't. That's stupid.
But it's true. It's so
well,
true.
that's fucked up. That's
You
the
guys
kind of
are
shit you say that makes Hila mad because you go Moses doesn't like you, and so
For
what
her
you're
to be
doing,
like,
what you're doing is you're causing
no.
problems in their family.
That's so not true.
And that's fucked
She
up.
goes, you told
and
Trisha this.
she doesn't
no
want any more of that.
excuses. It's like, who the fuck are you, bitch?
Say what? What did she say?
She said, I read it. I saw it because I was on fucking TikTok.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't read his private fucking message
When
with
I'm
his
on
sister.
TikTok and there's a message that comes up and I see it, I'm not reading it. I see it.
Yeah,
and
no,
I see
you're
my name
reading his
being
private
brought up.
messages with his sister. You shouldn't do that unless he shares it with you.
And he does.
Okay, so what did he say? So what did she say?
We're not even talking about it.
It's not. Look, exactly. This is
But
what she
when my
doesn't
name's
want.
being brought up, I'm not gonna fucking.
She's
whatever.
not talking about you. She's having a conversation with her brother.
All right, cool. And then we'll just move on.
Yeah, I think we should move on. We have pizza on the way.
Okay,
You're just gonna forsake all the pizza.
I don't want to like
See how Ethan tries to fix it? Like, Ethan is trying to fix it, like make a joke. You know, what about the pizza? And it's like, oh.
come back here for real, like to the house because I don't feel comfortable. It's her house. Like, I don't want to be in here.
You don't want to eat the pizza?
We can finish this episode, but like I'm just telling you.
Are you still excited for the pizza or
Right?
no?
Yeah, I can't wait.
That's sarcastic. I'm still excited for the pizza. Can we move past this?
When I have a kid, I'm not gonna have nannies. That's pretty, I'm sure.
Oh, the nanny. Oh, I forgot this moment. Oh, shut up. Okay, hold on.
Okay, cool. No.
Okay, so- yeah,
And
no, like you. And so
For
what
her
you're
to be
doing,
like,
Queen,
whatever.
like
All this is gonna be cut. It's so pointless. I literally don't care. Cut it. Don't give a shit. Don't give a shit about you guys. Like, I literally don't care. Moses doesn't like you, and you guys don't like him, and that's cool. I'm
see, that's
happy to
that you can't. That
Moses doesn't like you and you don't like him. I think that's the issue is like they like Moses. They feel like they're being gaslit because they're like, why do you keep saying I don't like my brother? I love my brother. Where do you get this from? And then Moses is somehow fucking with everybody because Moses should be able to say, like, he's either telling Trisha something completely different or she's warping what he tells her, like she warps what Ethan tells her. So the dilemma with Trisha is she warps things present tense when she's not triggered. She warps things, right? So is Moses telling her stuff and she's warping it? Or is Moses literally fucking with everybody? So Hila's like, hey, why does Trisha keep saying you don't like us? I'm confused. And then it's like one of those things where like, listen, if my brother was dating a girl and she's like, yeah, your brother doesn't even like you, I'd be like, which brother? Or no, I'd be like, what do you mean? Let's say it's a brother I know likes me. I was like, my brother loves me, bro. I love my brother. What are you fucking talking about? And she'd be like, no, he doesn't like you. I'd be like, I'd call him. I'd be like, hey, bitch, you don't like me? What the fuck? And he'd be like, no, bro, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, there's got to be an answer here. And so it feels fucking crazy that Moses is acting like he's confusing everybody. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. So now she's triggered and she's using it against him, but there's confusion. Like, it's just confusing. I don't know what the answer is, but I blame Moses.
that's stupid.
But it's true. It's so
well,
true.
that's fucked up. That's
You
the
guys
kind of shit you say that.
And that's the kind of shit you say that makes Hila mad. It makes all of us mad because it rightfully makes people mad.
makes Hila mad because you go Moses doesn't like you. And so
For her
what
to
you're
be
doing,
like,
is you're causing
no.
problems in their family.
That's so
And she not even Trisha causing problems, but Trisha is causing problems by talking about it after they've already said, like, stop talking about it. But none of them sit down and say with their blunt chest, like, if you talk about it again, we're not doing this podcast. Like, you cannot have these conversations out loud. What are you doing? What are you doing? There was, okay, this is so unrelated, but related. In one of the Selling New York shows I watched, the realtor shows, some of the realtors went on a podcast and talked shit about the other realtors in the office. And the guy fired him. He's like, you can't talk shit about our office on a podcast. What are you doing? You're fired. And the guy was like, what? And I was like, yeah, what are you doing? That's how Trisha feels. You can't go somewhere and talk shit and expect people to just be like, okay, funny. It's not funny. And Trisha doesn't understand, like, how do these people not understand the social dynamic? This guy did it on TV. That's what I'm saying. Like, why don't you guys understand the social dynamic? And I'm the autist. You know what I mean? I swear to God, this would never happen. I swear, autists are better. Actually, well-read autistics are better. Maybe that's it. Maybe we're all just so well-read on stuff that we're like, what's happening here? Even though we're going to fuck up, maybe we fuck up a little bit less. Because what is the social dynamic here that Trisha keeps, like, violating? Why does she keep violating the social dynamic?
Oh, not
And
true.
that's fucked up.
You told
And
Trisha this.
she doesn't
no
want any more of that.
excuses. It's like, who the fuck are you, bitch?
Yeah, exactly. So Ela told Moses, you told Trisha this, no excuses, right? About the thing. So she's holding Moses accountable. She's not holding Trisha accountable, right? Is that what she's implying? But then Trisha's like, fuck you, don't come for my man. And I'm like, Trisha, this isn't fucking Real Housewives. Sit down. Your husband's crazy. Like, he's literally like ruining everyone's life right now. Is Moses really? Oh, is Moses the baddie? Yo, Moses might be fucking bad, bro. Because literally, if Ela's not even attacking Trisha, she's coming full for Moses. And they've consistently said that even current day. They've always said it's fucking Moses. And I believe it because Moses reminds me of the Trisha in my life. I'm telling you, it's Moses, bro. It is Moses. It's got to be fucking Moses, bro. Yeah, he's got Trisha running defense for him. He's confusing the fuck out of all of us. Us, the family. It's the family. It's totally fucking Moses, bro.
Say what? What did she say?
She said, I read it. I saw it because I was on fucking TikTok.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't read his private fucking message
When
with
I'm
his
on
sister.
TikTok and there's a message that comes up and I see it, I'm not reading it. I see it.
Yeah,
and
no,
I see
you're
my name
reading his
being
private
brought up.
messages with his sister. You shouldn't do that unless he shares it with you.
And he does.
Okay, so what did he say? So what did she say?
We're not even talking about it.
It's not. Look, exactly. This is
But
what she
when my
doesn't
name's
want.
being brought up, I'm not going to fucking
She's
whatever.
not talking about you. She's having a conversation with her brother.
All right, cool. And then we'll just move on.
Okay, ready?
Yeah, I think we should move on. We have pizza on the way.
Okay, go ahead.
You're just gonna forsake all the pizza.
I don't want to like come back here for real, like to the house because I don't feel comfortable. It's her house. Like I don't want to be in here.
You don't want to eat the pizza?
We can finish this episode, but like I'm just telling you.
Are you still excited for the pizza or
Right?
no?
Yeah, I can't wait.
That's sarcastic. I'm still excited for the pizza. Can we move past this?
When I have a kid, I'm not gonna have nannies. That's for damn sure.
Ooh, see that? He goes, can we move past this? And then she goes, when I have kids, I'm not going to, because, okay, both Ela and Ethan work. And so they have nannies who take care of the kids, huh? See how she went for the low blow? See how she went for it? She's like, what's going to hurt him the most? But then that's not going to hurt him because there's nothing wrong with having nannies. Shout out to my life as a former nanny.
What does that mean? You're not gonna have a babysitter when you have a kid? How are you gonna do anything? What does that mean? You're trying to attack our parental abilities?
Let's just move on. There's no attack. I just made a comment.
Is there something wrong with having a nanny?
See. Okay, let's rewind that. Rewind.
In my eyes, yes.
Watch this.
What does that mean? You're not gonna have a babysitter when you have a kid? How are you gonna do anything? What does that mean? You're trying to attack our parental abilities?
So he's self-aware. He's like, okay, so I see what you're doing. I don't think he's hurt by this comment at all. I don't think it's phasing him. I think he's like, oh, okay, Trisha's like attacking the parental. Like, I think he's explaining it to her. I do not think he's hurt by this. I don't think it matters to him because, again, there's nothing immoral about having a nanny. It feels stupid. It feels like saying, like, I'm not going to put my kids in public school. That's for sure. Are you trying to moralize public school right now, dude? Like, nobody's going to be hurt by that comment. Like, what does it matter if my kid's in public school? What's wrong with public school? Do you know what I mean? That's what the comment is, right? So she's trying to hurt him to get a reaction out of him, and he's not giving it to her in this very moment. But he is engaging with this, which is kind of like a reward. Do you know what I mean? Which is kind of like good enough for her brain a little bit, you know?
Let's just move on. There's no attack. I just made a comment.
Is there something wrong with having a nanny?
In my eyes, yes.
Really?
We just keep doing the
What about daycare?
Daycare's different.
Why?
nannies are like people who come here and take care of your child all day.
Because we're
And, like,
working. That's how everybody has nanny. They work. People work.
you can take care of kids and work. I never
How?
had a nanny. My parents, I never had a nanny.
Oh yeah, and Trisha turned out great. Maybe she should have had a nanny.
And so you think we're bad parents? That's what
I
you're.
didn't.
Also, I do think daycare is worse than nannies if you can avoid daycare just because like your child doesn't get that one-on-one attention. But also daycare is fine. But like I loved being a nanny because I could give the kids like all the attention they needed. But also, you see how she said that? Like I never needed a nanny. Well, maybe you should have had one, sis.
I didn't say that. I said I would never have a nanny. Did I say you had a parent? You're putting words in my mouth. I literally said I would never have a nanny if I had a kid.
Okay. Well, I think a lot of people have nannies. A lot of our employees have nannies. Because we both work, right? And so we have a nanny that Theodore really likes, and he spends the whole day with her. And then when she's done around 4:30, we take over and spend.
Cool.
I think that's pretty normal.
Good. Happy for you guys.
Why are you attacking our parental?
I'm not. I said I would not
choices?
have a nanny if it was me.
But
I'm not attacking your parental choices. You do whatever you
It
want.
just came out of nowhere though, Trisha.
I'm not attacking.
But
at
why
all.
did you make that comment then?
I'm just saying. I heard a nanny upstairs and I was like, oh, I want to have a nanny
Why'd you say it?
because I want to have a nanny. I heard a nanny upstairs. And I
But
was
you
like,
tried.
oh.
But
See how Ethan's like, but why did you say it? And she can't say it because I wanted to hurt your feelings. Because you hurt my feelings and I wanted to hurt you back.
clearly trying to say something about us.
No, I'm not at all. That's you.
Really? You just said it out of nowhere when you're mad at me?
You're projecting that.
No, I'm not. Why would I? How am I projecting?
Because you're like, oh, you're attacking us.
Do you
I
think
didn't
you-
attack you. I just
you
said I
think
would
I'm
have a
a-
nanny.
you think I'm a good dad?
It was a comment. I have no idea. I don't know. You seem fine. You seem good with him. I have no idea if you're a good dad. I can't say either way.
But I have a nanny.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
I don't think.
So funny. Chet says, what about the socializing aspect of daycare, Britt? I mean, as a nanny, I always socialized my babies. We did multiple times a week. I was nannied more than one kid. I was nannied kids from multiple families. I took them to library time and park time and all the social events they needed because they were babies, right? Nannies are taking care of, my specialty was 6 months to 2 years old. So they socialize with other kids their age, library events, all that other stuff. I mean, daycare is fine. There's nothing like, it's just you have to pick a good daycare. I'm weary of employees who work for daycares. I'm just concerned about some of the statistical probabilities of harm that can happen in some facilities, not all. At daycares, they sleep in their own bed. Or at nanny, when you nanny, the kids get to be in their own house, or at least a house they know. They get to be in their own neighborhood. They get to leave. And, there's nothing immoral about daycare. I'm just saying I prefer nannying, but also it's more expensive. Nannying is great. Anything you can do for your kid, that's good enough, guys. Don't think about it too hard. Nannying, daycare, whatever you can do, great. Right? But yeah, I also maybe the overstimulation just feels like too much from both perspectives, but maybe not. Like maybe I'd be worried my kid couldn't handle the overstimulation. Like I, as a worker, I shadowed a daycare once for my community college psychology class, child psychology. And I was so overwhelmed by the stimulation. I couldn't handle it as an adult. That's why I never worked in a daycare. Fun fact. I only worked with nannying and it was great. But anyways, it doesn't matter. I'm not making a moral judgment. I'm really not. I'm just some thoughts. But she's making a moral judgment that I don't even think she believes in necessarily. And also she doesn't have a nanny current day. She has Moses. I think Moses is the full-time stay-at-home dad, right?
I think it's a problem. I would just, if I was lucky enough to have a kid, I would just spend my time with the kid and figure it out where we could, figure it out. Because my mom and dad did that. My mom was a single mom and we still never had a nanny.
Also, chat, I'm so sorry. You said kids under 3 don't need to socialize with other children like bigger kids do. I don't know what that means because I just want to say this, everything that matters happens before 5 in a child's life. So I just want to say, show your kids a lot of love and socialize them as much as possible. But you're right. They don't need as much asterisks. You're right. I think it's as much. But damn, get your kids out there, girls. You know what I'm saying? But I agree. I think with what you're saying. And Britt, do you have a degree? No, I don't have a degree.
She didn't work when you were 1.5?
She worked at night.
And nobody watched you?
My brother.
Oh, well, he doesn't have a brother or a sister. So should he just be by himself?
You have family, don't you? You can't be with his grandparents?
They're not here.
They
have a life. I wish
they have a life.
And also they have a life. Your grandparents didn't with peace and love, your grandparents aren't your babysitters unless there's a family emergency. Not all grandparents raised you to raise your kids. If your grandparents want to do it, that's beautiful. I love that energy, bro. But no offense, not every old person, not every person in their 60s wants to fucking raise new babies. They already raised babies. They raised you. You know what I mean? I think that assumption that oh, your parents can babysit. Wow, entitled much? Your parents what? Your parents don't want a vacation?
I would let them come.
That's what family does. My grandma watched me.
Okay, so then it's the problem with my family.
Sure, put that out there if that's the narrative you want to say. Sure. Whatever you want me to say, I will. If you want me to say that,
I'm just trying to follow the thread because you're upset. And
There's
you're
no
trying
threat.
to,
I literally made a comment that if I'm lucky enough to have kids, because I can't fucking have kids, that I'll be with them all the fucking time and make sure I can spend as much as I can with them. And then when
Don't you think it's healthy to be away from them sometimes?
Yeah, but they should be with another family member.
So they should never be with anyone that's not in their family.
I don't believe in that at all.
Seems extreme. Seems like not everybody has that luxury. You know?
Sure.
So should I quit or should
Like, does Trisha realize she's talking to so many other families, not just Ethan's, right? And that's why people get mad at her.
Hila quit?
It's not about quitting. It's about balancing your schedules. In my opinion, you could do whatever you want, but if it was me, it'd be called balancing your fucking work schedules, especially because you're both blessed to be able to like work for yourselves. Like you should, I would balance it.
So right now, Hila's at the job and I'm doing the podcast. So should I not do the podcast or Hila should not be at the?
I think both. I think
Okay.
you should get
I just want you to help with my schedule. So I'm not going to do the
If you
podcast.
want my help, I'll give you your help.
Yeah, I'm
You're
just trying to
asking
help.
for my help.
Yeah, I'm asking for your help scheduling my life around
Okay.
Theodore.
All right.
So I'm doing the podcast now. So Hila should be at home for sure. And then when I'm done with the podcast, she can go to the office and I'll be with Theodore.
Yeah, I think that's a great schedule.
Okay. And do you know what it's like being with a 1.5-year-old?
Of course not, because I don't have a parent.
Right.
It's a little insensitive because I'm infertile, and it's a really issue that I struggle.
Oh, so it's insensitive when he brings up Trisha not having kids, but it's not insensitive. Do you see what I'm saying? It's never wrong when Trisha does it. Always wrong when everyone else does. Like, that's what I'm saying. I would not engage in this conversation at this point in my life. I know this now. In my 20s, I had to learn the lesson by dealing with people like this that, okay, I'm not going to talk. I'm not going to have this conversation. And if you don't fix this problem, I'll give you an example. I dated somebody kind of like this, where the conversations felt like this all of the time, but like all of the time, not just on like a lot, like 70% of the time. It was very confusing. And then eventually I was like, you're not going to get better, right? And like they didn't. And I was like, and that was it. It was like, you never got better. And that's it. That was a choice you made. And they never got better. Like, God bless them. They never got better. It was just whatever their problem was, whatever their introspection, whatever was cock blocking them from making any other decision, it never got better. And if Trisha was like this forever, absolutely no engagement. I'm sorry. Like, you would have to be inner circle. You would have to be so fucking close to me that I would be able to be open with boundaries, but I would not invite this person around me until they stop doing this. We have watched 13 episodes of this show, and how many times has she done this already? Too many. You get what I'm saying? It's too many. There has to be a point where it's not this frequent, where it's once a year, once every 6 months, where it's like not a big deal. Again, not getting triggered. It's not the getting triggered part. It's the mean part. You can get triggered once a week for all I fucking care, as long as you're not being mean as fuck. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not the getting triggered part that's the problem. It's this fucking shit. It's the mean. You're not allowed to be this mean this frequently. I'm not going to talk to you every 6 months if you're being a bitch. Okay? It's that stuff where I love you, but no. So when you're making new friends, decide if they're going to become close. That's what I'm saying. Like, absolutely. The meanness is not allowed.
Well, I ask is because you realize that you can't do any work when you're with.
That, you're saying, do you have kids? Or are you going to my face that I don't? So
No, that's not what I was doing.
it's exactly what you're doing because you know I don't have kids.
No,
so why would you ask
my
a question
point was that
you know?
you're assuming that it's so easy for me to be with a 1.5-year-old, not knowing how insane and like nonstop it is, that I wouldn't be able
Okay, that I don't wait.
to do it. Anything else with the rest of the day.
Yeah, I think, okay, that's also interesting to me. Like, I don't think he'd be able to do much during the day with a kid, except if you have, listen, as a nanny, I was always able to record and edit videos while I nannied, which my parents gave me permission for. Not all the I wasn't recording and editing with all the families, but the families who gave me permission, it was really easy for me to record YouTube videos. Yes, at their house, edit them, put them up on YouTube while the baby's napped, because I would schedule my work around the baby. And that was really easy for me. But when I was in my 20s and I was very energetic, and 2, I wasn't dealing with chronic health yet. So that would have been different now. There's no way I could do it now. But there are ways to do that. But I think the truth is that he wouldn't be able to actually work. He wouldn't be able to run a podcast. He wouldn't be able to take business calls. Like, there's only so many things you can do with a baby, but there are things you can do, but you certainly couldn't run all of H3H3. You know what I mean? You have to go to work. You have to go to work and be at work. Now, when you have babies, the question is, do you want to create an environment where you're not home with them? That's up to you. Like, that's totally up to you. I don't blame Trisha for having the belief that one parent should be home with the kid. I think that's ideal. I don't think it's always possible, but then that begs the question of ideal. What What leeway do we give privileged parents who have millions of dollars in terms of being there for their children? Like ideally, we would all have a parent at home with our kids, right? Who has like a part-time job or something, or maybe no job. Like that would be the best for the child's development and everything, regardless of gender, to have have a parent at home, right? So you would think somebody in a privileged position who can afford it, they're worth $20 million. You would think that they could afford to have a parent at home, but neither of them want to give up their career. So then that kind of, begs a question, right? But then there's a large conversation to have around this that I actually think is deeply interesting, because what about rich dads like Elon Musk and all these other dads who aren't present in their kids' lives except like on occasion because they are rich and busy building businesses and they don't have to live in the same area as their kid? Don't you want to? You're in a privileged position. You're worth a lot of money. Wouldn't you want to tuck your kid in every night? But they go, I'm running a business. I'm in a partnership. I have collabs in this area. Do you know what I mean? At some point, your privilege is exactly the reason why you should be at home with your kid. But then maybe your privilege only exists because you're not at home with your kid, which is actually a tale of a lot of rich and wealthy parents. They didn't really raise their kids. So
when I have work to do, I have to work. I'm an adult.
And then I do think if you're a struggling parent with peace and love, bringing a whole baby into the universe when you can't pay your bills is a decision. I said what I said. Bringing a baby into the universe when you can't spend time with it, that's a decision. May we break these generational curses of forcing people into existence.
I have a job like most adults do. And what happens if you're two parents and you have to go like,
Where's your mom and dad don't want to watch Theodore? They don't want to have to
They're
spend
here on
every minute they
Sundays.
can with him. I know my mom would be like, oh, let me like my
Great, your mom has no life. Leave these old people alone.
that's your mom.
right. So I'm just giving you my perspective. You asked
So
for my help.
you're criticizing my mom.
You said I gave you my perspective.
No, I want your perspective.
Okay, that's all I said.
Well, I do wish you guys have a kid, and I'm sure it'll be great. And I hope that you quit doing everything you do in life.
Whoa. Chat says, I don't see why you equate being a stay-at-home dad with seating pretty. I get confused. What do you mean? I don't think that's what I said. Are you talking to me? Being a stay-at-home dad is fine. Like, that's great. Being a stay-at-home I don't care about your gender. It doesn't matter. Stay-at-home partner. If I had kids, my partner would have been the stay-at-home partner. Set the old people free. They get confused. They got confused. Okay. Are you an antinatalist? I'm not an antinatalist. I think you should make babies. I just think you should be thoughtful before making babies. Oh, you were talking to somebody else. Okay, good. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I don't think you know what I mean? I don't think you should not make babies. I just think we should be more thoughtful about making babies. We're just not very thoughtful. Human beings as a species, regardless of class, is not thoughtful about having babies. People just be fucking and having babies. I think we should have babies. I just think we should be thoughtful before having those babies. And I think that's probably a good take, but it's an offensive take because most people aren't thinking about it. They all think they're thinking about it, but they're not. Okay. They all think they're thinking about it, just like my parents did, but they weren't thinking about it. They were just making a family because it was like,
Just to be with
I
that kid
would make it work
24/7.
because I
You
work
would
for
make it.
myself, and you know what? That's when you find someone.
And I hope
mom, my
Moses.
sister.
I hope Moses quits every single thing he does to be with the kid every single moment when you are.
That's totally fine if
yeah.
he wants to. If he doesn't want to, whatever he wants to do.
Yeah, like everybody does with kids.
Yeah.
They quit everything they do.
When you have a kid, you should try and be with it as much as possible, not
Be with it.
strangers.
Abby's not a stranger.
She's not your family.
Dan's not. I mean, Dan's not family, but I trust him.
Okay.
The pizza's here.
Wow.
Pizza.
Should we
Oh,
keep
here's
doing beauty
Moses.
Whatever you want.
All right, let's do it. What triggered you again? What were we talking about?
You're being too good for me to talk about on this podcast. So
Wait. Interesting.
What triggered you again? What were we?
See, that was silly of him. I don't know why he brought it up again.
whatever you want.
All right, let's do it. What triggered you again? What were we talking about?
Ela being too good for me to talk about on this podcast. Don't even fucking mention her. And she's a fucking queen. Like, don't even fucking mention me on the podcast.
Right, that's
Even though
why.
I'm a literal podcaster.
Right, that's why.
Cool. And you can talk about-
Oil, you want to do the oil?
Sure.
The pizza's here, everybody. Woo! The pizza's here. We had a full meltdown while you were gone.
Expect another text from your sister.
Oh my god.
I'm not coming back to the house. I'm not. Like,
No.
Moses said, what happened? You know, this is the literal meme where you walk in with the pizza and the room's on fire.
Yeah.
This is the literal meme
is
where you come
it.
back with the pizza. Oh my
I
God.
just left to get pizza.
This is literally, she's really upset because she was saying how Hila doesn't like her.
Hila says, don't talk about me on the podcast. All I said was you should have the guest. He's like, we can't mention Hila. She doesn't want me to talk about, oh, she's too good for a fucking podcast. Even though we were talked about, they never once insulted me at the beginning of spring. She has a fucking podcast. I brought life to the fucking H3 channel, but oh, Hila's too fucking good to even mention her name. I said nothing bad. I said like, oh, we should have her as a guest or whatever. Like, I don't even mention Hila. She doesn't want to be talked about. Fuck. I literally don't care. Literally, I don't want to come back because I really fucking hate her.
I think that's when she called her the C word, right?
Mention Hila. She doesn't want to be talked about. Fuck.
Okay.
I literally don't care. Literally, I don't want to come back because I really fucking hate her.
So she always making comments about the family and how.
Okay, by the way, just the fact that they can move past that and nothing happens tells me they're all used to Trisha. When you're used to somebody who explodes on you, you kind of act like it's not a big deal because they're so used to it. And that's that toxic environment you were raised in. You were raised or at least have friends in an environment where your friend calls your wife a cunt and you just kind of keep talking like it didn't happen. Do you understand? There's one way to talk about it in a joke, but she didn't say it in a joking way, right? She's mad. If somebody called my partner a cunt in a mean way, like angry way, I'd be like, okay, we're done. Because you must be fucking insane to say that language about my spouse. Right? Yeah, it's true. Chad says this is what happens when abusive behavior is normalized. You can't even tell anymore. Absolutely. Which is why I say, in life, you actually have to be aware because you can normalize. It's like the same thing with Steven Crowder. Remember Steven Crowder telling his wife, well, I never loved you. I never loved you. As she's about to pop out his twins. You're so used to being abused that people literally saw that video and said, I'm not sure this is abusive. The world is so fucking broken. That can watch a man tell his wife, 8 months pregnant, well, I never loved you because she wouldn't touch a pet product that was harmful to her and the babies. This is what I mean. We're so fucked up that we can't even say out loud, hey, this is abusive or toxic. We should categorize it correctly and let's get better. We need to get better because this is bullshit. And it's really difficult when you're in it. But no one should be talking like this. And that's why for Trisha, it should be a trigger for her brain to say, oh my God, I can't believe I just called Hila a cunt. What the fuck is wrong with me? Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you, Trisha? Inappropriate. And this is the skill that Trisha doesn't have at this time in her life. She doesn't have the ability to realize you just called a woman a cunt. And for what fucking, not even in the gay way. You didn't even do it in a gay way. I love calling a bitch a cunt in a gay way, but not like this. You can't call people cunts when you're mad. That's against the law, Yes, true. Dude, we were so fucked up. We defended Johnny after seeing his texts. Okay, for the record, I don't remember those texts, but if I did, I'm fucked up. That's the problem. I saw the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard case initially and thought Johnny was the fucking victim. I'm gonna fucking scream like he was a hero or a good person. God, what a time. And I literally thought I was better. I was better by then, but I'm so much better now. And I'm better next year. I'll be better tomorrow than I am today. And that's the point too. I really don't want people to hear this and be like, Brittany wants everyone to be perfect. I don't want you to be perfect, bitch. You were never going to be. Okay? You were never going to be. But I just want you to know tomorrow you're going to be even better than today if you make an effort. Or you don't have to and you will never change and you'll be this person forever. So the question the internet has about Trisha is, did Trisha change? I don't know. Okay? We're never aiming for perfection. We're aiming for accountability and getting better and holding yourself accountable. I want Trisha not to need the world to hold her accountable. That's why I say I don't care what the mob thinks, bro. I don't want the world to hold people accountable. I want you to be a person who holds yourself accountable because you realize you fucked up. That's what I'm waiting for Ethan to realize. I'm waiting for Ethan to wake up from this fucking slumber he's in and be like, I fucked up with Hassan. I fucked up with the way that I treated people and I'm going to hold myself accountable. And then whatever Hassan fucked up on, he can hold himself accountable, right? But until you're ready to actually understand you did something that's against your values, you might not. And then here's the thing that's important, right? You might have to accept, and hear me out in case you're listening, he's not going to change no matter how hard you love him. He's going to continue starting fires. And every time he starts a fire, you're going to rescue him. He's going to start a new fire. You're going to rescue him again. And he's going to apologize and apologize and apologize. And until they stop setting fires, they haven't changed. And no matter how much you love them, it's not going to stop them from setting fires until they decide to stop setting fires. And this boy a pyro. this boy a Fire Nation soldier. Okay? Okay, queens, you get it, you don't. Okay? The point is, did Trisha learn to stop setting fires?
I wasn't. That wasn't it. I said, oh, Hila should be a guest on the podcast. And you're like, don't fucking mention Hila. She's the one talking about, oh, a fucking queen. You guys can talk about my shit all the time, but her, don't fucking mention her name. Dumb fucking bitch.
Okay.
I think we should just end it, honestly.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh. She's really sad, bro.
Such a fucking bitch.
She's not.
And you are too. And you're a fucking cuck.
You
have no fucking
cock.
backbone.
All right, you should leave. We'll talk later. Yeah, you should get out.
I am going, but we're not talking later. Fucking bitch, you too. I don't care. Fucking dump. I couldn't care less. You're really
It's not about dumping.
Oh.
I don't know what happened. You better just. Well, if just so you know what happened, she was talking about like how you're like my mom's. She says like your brother hates you and your mom's not. She says this stuff in passing and it really upsets Hila. Right. So she started saying this stuff and I said Hila asked that we don't talk about this stuff anymore. So that's it. That's all that happened. No, I know. Okay, but I'm just telling you so you know the situation you're dealing with. All right. Well, everybody.
I've been waiting for this moment for a long time.
Well, hold on. Okay.
No.
I think we struck a nerve, and I think here's the best I can summarize this without her being here and being fair to her is that she always saying stuff about their family. It's more complicated, right? Because she's dating her brother. And when she says comments on the podcast like, you guys aren't even close, your brother doesn't even like you, your mom's not coming to the wedding and stuff, it caused real problems in her family.
Could you imagine her saying your mom's not coming to the wedding and his mom sees that and doesn't know why? And then when confronted with Moses, do you get what I'm saying? How fucked up is that? If I was on my podcast saying my mom's not invited to my wedding, and then my sister saw it and was like, hey, why aren't you inviting mom to your wedding? Why do you keep saying that? And I was like, what are you talking about? That's really fucked up. That's really fucked up. You know?
And most of all, it's not true, right? And so Hila gets frustrated and she says, can you please stop talking about the family and talking about me? I need like a break from this shit. And so she brings up Hila and I says, we can't talk about Hila. And that's kind of what happened. I think the problem is maybe that Trisha does think that Hila doesn't like her, which isn't true. But I do think that they probably need to work it out. Because Hila does like Trisha. She watched the last episode and she loved it and she thought it was great. And, you know, we both think Trisha's awesome. And I think they just need to talk. I think Trisha's right. Hila should have reached out and said something to tell her that she doesn't hate her. Because I think, you know, she doesn't feel comfortable coming to the home because there's like weird friction. Like they left last time and didn't say goodbye to Hila. And he was like, hey, what happened? But so I understand her emotions, you know, and I feel bad that she's feeling really bad. I do feel bad. You know, I understand and I feel bad and I'm going to try to fix it. And I don't know what to say. But we didn't stick to the plan. I really want to stick to the plan this time, and we didn't do it. But the good news is we got pizza, a lot of it. The bad news is that Trisha's not feeling great right now. That was the worst I've seen her, probably, actually, even worse than the last time. I felt really bad for her. I just don't know how to help her when I see her doing that, so I don't know. But I shouldn't go on without her. Anyway, that's it, this episode. And we'll see what happens in the future. But I don't know. All right, thanks for watching, guys.
Oh, God. Yeah, well. Man. Damn. You were right, Britt. Death by 1,000 cuts. Yeah, I think it really is. Like, ultimately, I think that's what's so hard on friendships and relationships and stuff. And that's why I think even in my own marriage, we really, if we have any, let's say we have a miscommunication, let's say I say something in a tone or he says something in a tone, it's not a vibe. It's like, hey, are you okay? I just want to check in. We welcome check-ins. That's like very important to us. Like I check in all the time. Like, you know, every time I get up from this chair to go pee or something, I check in. I go, hey baby, how are you? Are you having a good time? Are you like, you know, hanging out, whatever you're doing? Like, oh, are you going, is it everything? You know, we just check in to see how we're doing. That way, you know, if anyone's having a moment, if they need me, if, you know, it's like checking in with people out of genuine like interest means you allow them a reassurance and saying, yeah, actually, I'm not okay. I'm not feeling okay. Oh my God, what's wrong? How can we help? How can I make it better? How can we make it better? You know, is there anything I can do? Like my partner, you know, is always like, can I get you something? Can I go to the store? Do you need something from the pharmacy? Can I get you some? And it's like, yeah, let me think about that. And then I'll say, hey, I know I didn't like, you know, if it's raining outside, I'll say, hey, is it okay if I ask you to go to the store in the rain? I know it kind of sucks, but do you mind? And like, he'll be like, no, I got you. Like, I'll go. It's no problem. And like, the idea is not to feel entitled to our family, our friends, our situations, is to say that like, well, he's your partner. Why wouldn't he go? You know, you're the one who works. Like, why wouldn't he go? Yes, on principle, technically, but that doesn't mean you ask people that way. You ask people, okay, in a nice way, in case they're going through some shit. You don't know. Maybe by the time I had my coffee to the time I asked him, he actually broke his leg somehow and he can't go to the store in the rain. Okay. I don't know. The idea is like it doesn't, you know, it's one thing for your person or your friends or something not to show up and to be cruel to you time and time again. And then you start calling them a bitch and you're like, I can't believe he's not showing up. What a lazy bum. Sure. But ultimately, the way that ends up happening is one, you've chosen somebody with bad values or they don't have the same values as you, or two, you know, death by 1,000 fucking cuts. You know, Ethan can only be charitable for so long. And eventually you can't be charitable anymore. And same with Hassan. Hassan could only be charitable to Ethan for so long before he couldn't be charitable to Ethan anymore. Ethan became Hassan's Trisha. And that's just how it goes sometimes. You know? That's just how it goes. Maybe we're all someone's Trisha at some point. And maybe that's the point. No? Maybe we're always someone's Ethan and someone's Trisha. Maybe we're someone's support and we're somebody who needs support. But maybe we just take it too far. Because girl, in the same way you can go too far in the Trisha direction, you can go too far in the support direction. You can't support a sinking ship from sinking, girl. It's sinking. Let it go. You know, let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Yeah, wow. Oh, all right. Well, there we are. So what we'll do is we'll come back tomorrow. Tomorrow's episodes will involve Dr. Drew. So he'll be back. I think he's doing the personality tests maybe. It'll be very interesting to see the energy in the room. I know Dr. Drew's tomorrow, but I think that's the context. And an award show, some award ceremony. So that's happening. Those are tomorrow's episodes. Also, just a heads up, tomorrow as well. Tomorrow's Friday, correct? Correct. So tomorrow's Friday. So I did not intend to do frenemies the way that we're doing it. That was not my intention at this moment. And it kind of ended up fucking with my Temple Grandin goals. So Temple Grandin is an autistic woman who's actually pretty famous. And she had a movie made after her with Claire Danes as the star, 2010 movie. We're watching it together in the Discord and discussing it, autism to autism on Saturday. But to prepare for that, I thought, and maybe I'll take a poll with my Discord, I thought we could watch some of her interviews and YouTube videos before we watch the movie to kind of get an idea of her in real life. And I was thinking either a Friday night event on the Discord after stream tomorrow or a couple of videos before we watch the movie. So I'll take a poll for Discord. But if you guys want to join the Patreon, that's a good time to join for a movie night on Saturday. Also Sunday, the next 2 Sundays, we're finishing up Bell Hooks All About Love. We're on chapters 8, 9, and 10. If you guys want to join us, it's an audiobook club, so easy for everybody. And then we're going to take a poll in the Discord to start our next week's next events. You know, we're going to do either a watch event or another read book event. We're having fun having these discussions, but you know, it's a group effort. So please, when I put out the poll, please take it. With that said, that's it. That's all I got, girls. Anything else? Anything else? Thank you for supporting the content. YouTube is currently rejecting all of my new edits for my latest episode of Ultimatum, but it's coming. BoJack Horseman starts next week. Yeah, good times, girls. I'm excited. I'm excited. Just can't hide it. I can't hide it like Trisha can't hide her feelings away. So she calls Hila a cunt anyway. Yes. All right, I think that's it. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. Thank you for being here. Great conversations today, by the way. Super conversations today. See you tomorrow.